CCTG stacking. CTG stacking. GLE stacking. CTG up 30%. EPSM approaching a key resistance level. CCTG active tape. EPSM. CHI nearing HXHX. CTG. SDK. BTCT. CCTG. CC. BTCT. SDK new high of day. CCTG large uptick. CTG approaching a key support level. NTEN large uptick. CCTG. RGNT stacking. CTG. GLE approaching a key support level. BTCT pressing into a key resistance level with momentum. HXHX stacking. HXHX building interest near high of day. BTCT active tape. CHI stacking. EPSM stacking. CCTG approaching a key resistance level. BTCT up 20%. BTCT nearing support with CTG. NTEN stacking. GLE stacking. BTCT large uptick. SDK building interest near high of day. YOUL new high. EPSM stacking. HXHX large downtick. CTG stacking. RGNT stacking. CCTG approaching a key support level. CHI stacking. EPSM. 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 CTG. CTG rising. FSE rising. CHI large downtick. FSE up 10%. EPSM. CTG approaching a key support level. YOUL nearing support with increasing activity. CCTG approaching a key support level. STAK rising. STAK new high of day. BTCT approaching a key resistance level. FSE stacking. CTG stacking. BTCT stacking. BTCT. EPSM. CTG active tape. CTG up 10%. STAK approaching a key resistance level. RGNT approaching a key resistance level. RGNT stacking. YOUL approaching a key CTG. SLGB rising. CCTG stacking. RGNT up 10%. BTCT stacking. RGNT active tape. CTG stacking. RGNT stacking. RGNT. BTCT active tape. CTG. EPSM. RGNT. RGNT stacking. CHI stacking. RGNT. CHI large uptick. RGNT large uptick. CHI large uptick. TOON stacking. CHI active tape. NTEN stacking. RGNT large downtick. STAK approach. RGNT. RGNT large downtick. CHI. CHI stacking. CHI approaching a key resistance level. RGNT stacking. CHI. RGNT active tape. ABTS rising. ABTS building interest near high of day. ABTS. ABTS new high of day. SLGB up 10%. SLGB stacking. SLGB up 20%. CCTG stacking. JEM new high of EPSM stacking. RGNT stacking. JEM up 10%. RGNT. JEM up 20%. SLGB retest. JEM large downtick. CTG approaching a key support level. SLGB up 30%. SLGB new high of day. EPSM stacking. RGNT. RGNT stacking. RGNT up 30%. SLGB up 40%. SLGB active tape. SLGB approaching a key support level. ABTS approaching a key resistance level. RGNT. RGNT stacking. CCTG stacking. CTG. SLGB stacking. CCTG rising. CTG up 10%. RGNT approaching a key support level. CTG active tape. EPSM stacking. JEM approaching a key resistance level. JEM up 30%. GLE retest. JEM approaching a key support level. STK rising. CCTG stacking. CCTG up 10%. FSC rising. JEM active tape. SLGB stacking. SUNE rising. JEM stacking. CHI active tape. CHI stacking. JEM approaching a key support level. JEM large uptick. RGNT stacking. CTG stacking. TROX active tape. SLGB stacking. CHI. TTG retest. SUNE up 10%. CHI stacking. SUNE stacking. CHI. HXHX rising. BTCT active tape. HXHX up 10%. HXHX building interest near high of day. RGNT nearing support with increasing activity. CTG stacking. HXHX up 20%. HXHX new high of day. CCTG approaching a key support level. HXHX approaching a key support level. HXHX retest. JEM large down tick. JEM stacking. CHI active tape. RGNT stacking. RGNT approaching a key resistance level. HXHX approaching a key support level. UPC up 10%. RGNT approaching a key support level. RGNT large downtick. JBDI new high of day. HXHX approaching a key resistance level. TMR new high of day. EPSN approaching a key support level. HXHX approaching a key support level. CHI approach. BIY a new high of day. SLGB approaching a key resistance. SLGB stacking. SLGB up 10%. BIYA up 20%. RGNT approaching a key support level.
GMM hit 150%.
GMM new high of day. GMM approaching a key resistance level. GMM active tape. UPC building interest near high of day. UPC new high of day. UPC up 10%. CTG large downtick. UPC active tape. MTEN stacking. JEM rising. JEM stacking. JEM. CHI stacking. CTG stacking. UPC stacking. UPC building interest near high of day. UPC large downtick. RGNT stacking. CHI stacking. NWGL new high of day. NWGL up 10%. CTG stacking. SLGB up 20%. NWGL approaching a key resistance level. NWGL up 20%. SLGB stacking. SCAG new high of day. SCAG up 10%. UPC approaching a key support level. SLGB approaching a key resistance level. SLGB stacking. SCAG up 20%. CHI stacking. SL GMM CHI active tape GMM 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 new high of day GMM large down tick GMM large uptick GMM up 50% VMR up 10% VMR new high of day GMM large uptick GMM approaching a key support level CHI GMM large down tick GMM VMR up 20% GMM approaching a key resistance level GMM up 60% GMM TDIC stacking GMM large uptick SCAG building interest near high of day SLGB stacking GMM approaching a key resistance level SLGB approaching a key resistance level GMM SCAG new high of day SLGB stacking RGNT nearing support with increasing activity UPC nearing support with increasing activity GMM SLGB EPSM stacking GMM large uptick SLGB up 30% SLGB active tape SLGB up 40% BNI rising. GMM active tape. SCAG up 30%. SLGB up 50%. GMM large downtick. BNI up 10%. SLGB. RGNT stacking. SCAG nearing support with increasing activity. GMM showing breakout pressure near high of day. Strong trades coming in. GMM. SLGB approaching a key support level. EPSM retest. SLGB stacking. SLGB approaching a key resistance level. CHI stacking. GMM stacking. GMM large uptick. SLGB up 10%. SLGB. CHI rising. CHI active tape. SLGB up 20%. SLGB SCAG stacking. RDGT new high of day. SLGB. RDGT up 10%. GMM stacking. GMM large downtick. RDGT up 20%. RDGT large uptick. SLGB stacking. GMM large uptick. GMM retest. GMM large downtick. RDGT approaching a key resistance level. CHI. UCOR up 20%. LXCH new high of day. LXCH up 10%. GM. BNI up 10%. SLGB approaching a key support level. LXCH up 20%. GMM large downtick. SLGB active tape. BNI approaching a key resistance level. BNI new high of day.
BNI breaking news.
CTG nearing support with increasing activity. BNI active tape. UCR building interest near high of day. SLGB stacking. BNI up 20%. BNI building interest near high of CHI. SLGB. SLGB new high of day. SLGB up 30%.
SLGB.
CCTG. BNI. CHI. TDAC stacking. SLGB. UCR approaching a key support level. SLGB. CTG stacking. BNAI. CTG approaching a key resistance level. SLGB. SLGB. SLGB large uptick. BNI stacking. SLGB large downtick. SLGB. TDIC up 10%. CCTG approaching a key resistance level. SLGB large downtick. BNI. CTG rising. SLGB stacking. SLGB approaching a key support level. EPSM stacking. SLGB active tape. SLGB pressing into a key resistance level with momentum. CTG retest. BNI new high of day. EGS are rising. SLGB. SLGB stacking. BNI. BNI active tape. RDGT large downtick. SLGB. EPSM up 10%. EPSM stacking. BGMS up 10%. HX. SLGB. BGMS up 20%. SLGB large uptick. SLGB stacking. SLGB. SLGB stacking. SLGB building interest near high of day. SLGB approaching a key resistance level. SLGB stacking. CCTG rising. HXHX rising. CCTG stacking. CCTG up 10%. SLGB active tape. SLGB large uptick. SLGB rising. BNI rising. SLGB. GMM. SLGB. GMM.
SLGB.
GMM. SLGB. CPOP new high of day. SLGB. SLGB approaching a key resistance level. NTEN stacking.
SLGB hit 400%.
SLGB large uptick. SLGB. CPOP rising. CPOP up 10%. RDGT stacking. CPOP. RDGT up 10%. NTEN stacking. CPOP up 20%. RDGT up 20%. RDGT. SLGB stacking. RDGT up 30%.
RDGT hit 50%.
RDGT active tape. SLGB. NTEN rising. SLGB approaching a key support level. SLGB retest. SLGB large downtick. NTEN stacking. NTEN up 10%. SLGB large downtick. SLGB stacking. SLGB large downtick. RDGT stacking. SLGB. SLGB approaching a key resistance level. RDGT. RDGT up 70%. RDGT large uptick. RDGT building interest near high of day. SLGB approaching a key support level. RDGT up 80%.
RDGT hit 100%.
SLGB active tape. RDGT large uptick. SUNE rising. RDGT. RDGT up 110%. RDGT large downtick. SLGB retest. RGNT approaching a key support level. RDGT large downtick. SLGB. SLGB large downtick. RDGT. RDGT large downtick. RDGT stacking. HO up 10%. HXHX up 10%. HXHX building interest near high of day. SLGB. SLGB stacking. RDGT retest. RDGT approaching a key support level. SLGB approaching a key support level. RDGT. HO building interest near high of day. SLGB retest. RDGT stacking. SLGB large downtick. HXHX new high of day. HXHX up 20%. SLGB. HXHX up 30%. RDGT active tape. RDGT new high of day. RDGT up 150%. SLGB approaching. CCTG stacking. NWGL up 10%. HXHX approaching a key resistance level. RDGT. HXHX up 40%. HXHX active tape. GLE rising. SLGB active tape. GLE retest. GLE up 10%. HXHX up 50%. SLGB stacking. HXHX up 60%. EPSM approaching a key support. RGNT stacking. RDGT. HXHX. SUNE. RDGT building interest near high of day. RDGT large uptick. CCTG retest. BNI. BNI active tape. HXHX approaching a key support level. BNI building interest near high of day. RDGT. FRSX showing breakout pressure near high of day. Strong trades coming in. SLGB. RDGT approaching a key resistance level. FRSX right. HXHX. RDGT large downtick. RDGT retest. HXHX stacking. BNI new high of day. HXHX approaching a key resistance level. GLE stacking. HXHX retest. HXHX large uptick. HXHX new high. HXHX. HXHX. RDGT stacking. RGNT stacking. HXHX approaching a key support level. GLE up 10%. FRSX building interest near high of day. FRSX new high of day. GLE stacking. RDGT approaching a key resistance. FRSX up 10%. SLGB stacking. HXHX. CHI. GLE. HXHX. RDGT. GLE active tape. RDGT approaching a key support level. EPSM large downtick. SLGB retest. HX. CHI active tape. SLG. GLE stacking. GLE. ITOC new high of day. ITOC up 10%. SLGB stacking. GLE. ITOC up 20%. GMM up 10%. EPSM stacking. GMM active tape. GMM stacking. GLE. HXHX stacking. ITOC large uptick. GLE approach. GLE up 40%. GLE retest. HX retest. GLE approaching a key support level. RDGT stacking. GLE. DIC new high of day. DIC up 20%. HKIT rising. GLE stack. HKIT up 10%. GLE approaching a key resistance level. DIC up 30%. GLE new high. GLE up 50%. SCAG stacking.
DIC hit 50%.
GLE. GMM retest. SCAG up 10%. GMM. RDGT. GMM. DIC active tape. GLE approaching a key support level. EPSM stacking. GLE approach. SCAG building interest near high of day. GLE. SCAG up 20%. GMM. DIC large down. DIC stacking. DIC. HX retest. RDGT stacking. DIC large downtick. SCAG approaching a key support level. SCAG retest. GMM. GMM. STK rising. GMM retest. GMM up 20%. SLGB approaching a key support level. COOT new high of day. DIC. CTG stacking. RDGT stacking. SCAG stacking. GLE stacking. DIC. DIC building interest near high of day. GLE. RDGT large uptick. GMM active tape. ITLC approaching a key resistance level. UCR up 10%. UCR stacking. DIC. HXHX retest. DIC stacking. HXHX. GLE. UCR. DIC building interest near high of day. DIC new high of day. DIC large uptick. GMM large downtick. DIC up 70%. GLE. GMM. SEG. UCR. ITOC. SUNE. SLGB. RDGT. SUNE. SCG.
DIC.
SCG. SUNE. DIC. GMM. SUNE. GLE. UCR tape starting to pick up. MSGY new high of day. CCT. SCG up 20%. DIC. GMM. HXHX approaching a key resistance level. SLGB stacking. SCG tape starting to pick up. RDGT stacking. DIC approaching a key resistance level. DIC up 110%. GMM. SUNE. DIC. DIC large uptick. DIC approaching a key support level. GLE. SLGB approaching a key support level. SEAG approach. GMM stacking. SLGB large downtick. GMM. DIC stacking. DIC. SUNE. ELPW. GMM up 20%. DIC approaching a key resistance level. DIC retest. GLE approaching a key support level. CLWT new high of day. RDGT stacking. RDGT CTG stacking. RDHL new high of day. DIC new high of day. BGMS stacking. CLWT. RDHL. DIC. CLWT up 40%. GLE stacking. RGNT tape starting to pick up. PLUG tape starting to pick up. CLWT tape starting to pick up. RDGT. RDHL tape starting to pick up. RDGT up 10%. DIC up 40%. RDHL up 30%. FNGR new high of day. CCTG stacking. DIC tape showing heavy activity. RDHL up 40%. CCTG large uptick. CLWT approaching a key support level. RDHL. CHI stacking. DIC stacking. SLGB. RDGT. CHI tape gaining momentum. DIC. CLWT stacking. GLE stacking. DIC building interest near high of day. CCTG stacking. RDHL. RGNT. CGTL up 10%. RDHL stacking. RGNT rising. RDHL retest. DIC. RGNT stacking. BVC up 20%. RDGT. CLWT stacking. BVC up 30%. STI rising. DIC stacking. BVC. RGNT up 10%. BVC up 60%. RGNT. DIC stacking. BVC stacking. ATHE building interest near high of day. RGNT stacking. SLGB stacking. ATHE new high of day. RDHL approaching a key support level. ATHE large uptick. GLE stacking. BVC up 50%. ATHE. CLWT. FSC. ATHE tape gaining momentum. SLGB large uptick. RGNT stacking. SLGB stacking. RGNT up 10%. ATHE large uptick. BDC up 60%. BVC tape gaining momentum. BVC up 120%. PBK new high of day. BVC new high of day. SUNE stacking.
ATHE breaking news.
RGNT tape starting to pick up. ATHE approaching a key support level. GLE stacking. RGNT stacking. DIC large downtick. BVC. RDHL stacking. DIC large downtick. CCTG stacking. SUNE stacking. RGNT. SMTK stacking. SLGB stacking. SUNE tape showing heavy activity. BGI new high of day. BVC. ATHE stacking. ATHE. DIC stacking. CELU up 10%. ATHE approaching a key resistance level. RGNT. CGTL up 10%. SUNE. RDGT stacking. HLUG tape gaining momentum. CGTL building interest near high of day. DIC approaching a key resistance level. CGTL new high of day. CGTL up 20%. IZM. BVC. ATHE stacking. CHI. SLGB stacking. CHI approaching a key. CHI. SUNE. SUNE rising. CGTL tape starting to pick up. SLGB large down tick. DIC stacking. HKD new high of day. GLE stacking. CHI rising. CGTL up 30%. BVC. CHI stacking. CGTL up 40%. CHI. CHI. CCTG stacking. CGTL. SNTK approaching a key support level. SUNE. SUNE building interest near high of day. CGTL approaching a key support level. CHI. CHI up 20%. BVC up. RGNT stacking. CHI. BGMS rising. DIC large down tick. CCTG stacking. SDI, SUNE, CCTG, ONFO, CGTL approaching a key support level. ONFO up 30%. GLE large downtick. CHI. DIC stacking. RGNT nearing support with increasing activity. SUNE new high. CCTG. SUNE. CCTG. CHI stacking. OFL up 10%. SUNE.
There we go. Good morning, traders. Good morning. South African trader here. Bernard coming at you.
SUNE large uptick.
Live out of Cape Town, South Africa.
OFL new high of day. DIC stacking.
Yeah. Pretty great time to be trading. Very, very good time to be trading.
Level.
Whenever anybody is ready, I will be, going over the actual trades that I took, RG and T,
CHI approaching a key support level.
as well as ZGT. Okay, this one got wrong. Add that again.
CCTG stacking. CCTG up 10%. CCTG. SUNE. ELPW new high of day.
Okay.
ELPW take starting to pick up. ELPW up 10%. CCTG approaching a key resistance level.
Damn. Got some proper things going on here. But we've got ZGT here. That was actually not the first trade.
CGTL up 10%.
Start with the first trade.
CCTG up 20%.
RGT. Yeah, we were really looking to get long on it.
ELPW up 30%.
ELPW.
Albeit
CCTG.
my bias has been
SUNE.
just absolutely short everything. So yeah, I did get in
ELPW.
to an extent on it. Obviously you guys can't see my mouse, unfortunately. That's okay.
CCTG large uptick.
It's not a big issue.
NTN rising.
But yeah, ZTG, RG, and T was the first one I took.
EW rising.
I got in there at 5:45, around about here, and I don't know, I had like some kind of fear. I closed it too soon, just before it could go up, and then I did it again. I bought again at 6:49, selling it off at 6:01. Bought again at 5.94, sold off again, had a bigger loss, 5:03. I was very distraught at this point. And it was at this point, 6:22, yeah, around here. This whole sentiment shift. It's had this big drawdown here, 6:22. I said, you know what, it's fine. Let me get in with a short side. I got in at 415, added on at 355, and then I averaged out at 382. Slight loss there, but it's alright. It's basically a break-even trade. And then we moved to ZTG, then pops up. I went straight short bias on. So I missed the initial first leg, second leg. Quite insane moves, honestly. Yeah. So yeah, I missed both of them. I traded this second leg down here. It came out pretty good. I got in at 939, got out at 8. So that's a over $1 move that I was able to capitalize on. And then I got in again at 1123 at 631. Yeah, so I was playing for this one. Carry on. And then I got out another dollar move there, which was great. The trades were a lot longer than usual. I mean, these trades, goodness, they really stretched the amount of time that I want to put into a trade. But you know, it is what it is. I'm all happy with the trades at the end. I did get really knocked up because I started getting into ZTG again here as well. And then, as you can see, the day that it's closed is the next day. So that was an overnight position. It was very scary to me whether it was going to gap up or gap down. Fortunate enough for me, I was averaging in 918, 676. I was in at 797, getting out at 493. That was a banger. You can still see that one. Yeah, so that was one of the banger moves that we were able to capitalize on ZTG, albeit an overnight position. Not what we want to do, but you know, it's alright. We capitalize on what we can, what we know, and what we can see, what our tools are able to show us in each moment. Yeah, I've got a. You can tell. Alright, guys, let me not forget to tell you again about the absolutely amazing news. The Trader World Championship. Really, really great stuff. So as you can have a look here, this is the Trading World Championship for Trade the Pool accounts, $30,000 accounts to trade with. So that'll be pretty great. Not yet taken any trades on it. Just got access to it this morning due to some old ups lost yesterday, with them not being able to grant me my login credentials, but that's alright. Got that back in now. Wait, sorry. What is my bias for the day? My bias is short, unfortunately. You know, it's gonna be short majority of the time. I do want to make money on stocks going up, but I do not want to be the bag holder getting caught holding the bag when that thing is ripping back down, say from $12, 11, 10, 9, like a countdown to a launch, and I get stuck, adding in at 11.50 for the break at 12, which then never ends up happening. Got to be very selective about what you are looking to chase there. So
CCTG stacking.
yeah, got to be very careful, very very careful. Hello, WAP.
BTOG approaching.
Make sure you tune in there for the live stream. The WAP. Yes, you do have to pay to access it. It is more just because you are viewing essentially my skills, albeit not the best yet. That's hence why $15 a month.
CCTG large uptick.
I'm not trying to tell you that you will be taught by me, but I do feel that you will be able to gain immense amount of knowledge just by being able to look at what I've done and then training yourself up on your strategy which you are using.
RHL stacking. CCTG large uptick. CGTL stacking. SUNE stacking. CCTG. CGTL up 30%. ELPW approaching key support level. TNON approaching key support level. BTOG approaching a key support level. AI rising. CGTL stacking. AIO building interest near high of day. CCTG. DIC stacking. CCTG reset. MPEN stacking. MTEN up 10%. SLGB stacking. MTOG stacking. MPT up 10%. The IC tape starting to pick up. NPT showing breakout pressure near high of day. Strong trades coming in. MTEN up 20%. CCT. BNRG up 10%. ELPW. SLGB tape starting to pick up. CGTL stacking. DIC large downtick. JEM stacking. JEM up 10%. CCTG. BNRG building interest near. CGTL up 40%. ELPW stacking. BNRG new high of day. SLGB large downtick. CGTL tape starting to pick up. CCTG. MTEN large uptick. BTOG stacking. NTEN. CCTG large downtick. PNRG up 20%. BNRG. SLGB stacking. ELPW stacking. ELPW tape starting to pick up. ELPW approach. CCTG tape starting to pick up. QTX large uptick. QTX new high of day. SLGB. DIC stacking. ELPW stacking. ELPW building interest near high of day. ELPW. QTS. DIC. CHI. ELPW. QTX. CHI. CCTG. DI. ELPW up 50%. SU ready stacking. BNRG stacking.
ELPW hit 100%.
CGTL rising. CGTL stacking. NTEN stacking. ELPW retest. ELPW. FSC rising. AZI. QTS. SMTK approaching key resistance level. QTX up 20%. CGTL up 10%. CACI up 20%. RDHL rising. ELPW stacking. ELPW. CHI. ELPW large uptick. ELPW pressing into a key resistance level with NPT new high of day. QTX. ELPW test. SLGB stacking. CCTG approaching key support level.
QTEX breaking news.
Goodness, this thing's pushing to the sky. $2 coming in. What? I was not expecting it to do that. I was actually looking for a short there. Good thing I didn't get in anywhere.
ELPW. LSCH rising. Yes, guys, please be aware of what you are trading. ELPW is a Chinese stock with no news, and it is ripping to the upside like this. Why? Goodness knows, it should not be. So, when are we gonna
150%.
CCTG large downtick.
Oh, wowza. What a hold on too. Actually quite a nice 1 minute pullback there. Not that one, but coming up here, massive 190. It's got a 1 minute pullback here, and then it starts to rip further upwards. 30 cents already from this level. That's a lot. 30 cents in this candle alone already. Hard to go more. That's the thing. I get negative MACD on this. I mean, how is this thing going up on a negative MACD? I'd make that make sense.
ACI tape starting to pick up. CCTG approaching. ELPW up 160%. ATHE up 10%.
Another 1 minute pullback there.
20%. LCH. LCH approaching. ACI up 30%. GLE stacking. ELPW.
Oh, forget about SLGBTs, guys. That one is a nothing burger. Shout out Trader TV. Catch them at 8 a.m. Eastern time as well. YouTube Live. Great insights as well there.
really something to follow along with. He's still live on the left there, yep. Yeah, all good there. Our monitor ELPW hitting that 270 mark. Insane. Brain. Inside in the membrane. That is crazy. ELPW. I might as well put it up on the cash trading account here too. I say cash trading, I mean. Valuation account. Oh yeah, we're good on the CLPW so far. Already hitting that 250. 215% off for the day. That's a top free float.
ACI building interest near high of day. GLE. ACI up 70%. BTOG. BTOG takes starting to pick up. ACI up 100%. SUN approaching a key support level. RGNT stacking. CCTG. RGNT takes starting to pick up.
Is this the short play? I don't want to get in here now and this thing goes to the 9 main. Thanks. Albeit it would be, you know, just get out there then, because it is within the parameters of the trade. So get in so that you can get out.
Sorry, I know I'm playing a little different than I usually do.
NT and stacking. ACI. EPSM rising.
Hey traders, we've got a rule change at Top 1 Futures. Now the good news is it is a rule change in favor of the
GLE stacking. BTOG large down tick.
Working out so far.
ACI approaching key support level. QTS. ACI stacking. CGTL. CGTL up 20%. ELPW.
And the hard part is just trying to figure out what this one does now that it has volume. See, this one has 37 million.
ACI large down tick.
So once they usually flush, the Chinese ones usually just flush really quickly. Back where they started, they're usually on a little lower volume.
ACI.
So I am curious to see what this
CCTG stacking.
thing out.
It's on the top 3. I don't want to start shorting it now. I mean, it's on the top 3 leading gaps.
ELPW stacking.
But not everything should go up. So yeah, get out of the ELPW, guys. ELPW, I can't understand why it'd be rocketing up. Obviously, private lenders making some money on one move there. But then that's it. They do not care about staying longer. They get out.
QTX tape starting to pick up. ELP. ACI up 150%. ACI approaching a key support level. ACI large uptick. ACI showing heavy activity. CCTG stack.
Alright. I've got an actual short open on ELPW against it here. Let's see how this is going to play out for us. I am in at 205 open price short, 10 shares. I got my stop loss set at 302. That'll be a total of about
30%. CGTL.
dollar breathing room.
ELPW stacking.
But I did start small on it,
PW.
relatively to my size. Well, okay, obviously with the $30,000 account,
QTS.
probably nothing. So yeah, I can look at getting in, averages here.
40%.
So if I can get in 20 cents higher, I just might.
Wyoming up 10%. CGTL up 50%. QTEX new high of day. JM stacking. QTX up 30%. Wyoming oil building interest near high of day. AZI.
Okay. I just added another 10 there to the short. I'm in at 220 average. Oh goodness.
ELPW stacking. SCNX new high of day.
Yeah, no biting, bro. Okay, so obviously my open price 220. I need to get out at 210 minimum for this to be a valid profitable trade, which we have been hitting. So if I were to exit it here, it's a valid trade. I'm almost gonna wanna, I don't know, I might even wanna look at, yeah, what a tweezer top there, and that is gonna be the fall of it any moment now. The green going up like that and then the red coming right back down like that again, it's never a good sign.
GCDT approaching key resistance level.
It is holding this level pretty well, this $2, but I have a lot of confidence to fail.
10%.
So
SCNX up 10%. GM.
yeah, I've got a lot of confidence for this thing to fail at
QTS.
the end of the day.
QTS.
You can see there we are running there. We got 210 on the tape there, 209 on the tape in red. That's what we like to see. Small people. Does look like shorts are trying to get in there as well. There's a lot of support to the downside there. 96. Yeah, we are hoping for it to just go down and selectively eat up every one of those orders.
AZI up 60%.
There you go, 206.
AZI large uptick.
Nice, 197. On the tape, we are about 30 cents in the money there, which is correct. So if I were to take my take profit here, anything $10 would be pretty nice. 58 cent move. Currently it is. Up almost 20 cents.
JDM approaching key support level.
That's whatever. So we'll go put it here at the $10-$50 profit.
AZI up 80%.
And 168. I do see it hitting 168 with no issues. I mean, just look at that chart. What do you think the next level down is, anyways? So yeah, it'll take a second to play out, I think. Stay tuned. Have a look at that though. Insane. Just hoping for it. There we go. 186 on the tape. 187. And we keep going. It's a shame I didn't take it on the cash account. But I got to trade this competition account as well. And we have hit the $10. Now would that not have been a great move to play out on the eval account? We would have been up another $10.
AZI up 150%. AZI large uptick. AZI test. SCNX building interest near high day.
Insane.
SCNX up 20%.
Oh, AZI absolutely hitting the sky.
AZI.
Anybody got any idea why AZI might be going? EPS
QTX tape starting to
308 revenue, good.
Oh, Chinese. Look, we're not going to be
CGTL approaching
specifically looking at shorting, but I mean,
ELPW is that what this
ELPW approaching key resistance level. CGTL stacking. CHI stacking. ELPW stacking. ACI tape showing heavy activity. ACI large uptick. JM stacking. JM up 20%. JEM tape starting to pick up. ACI
there we go.
approaching
JEM should start picking up some volume. We can start looking at the
JEM up 30%. ACI large uptick.
bear with me today.
expose me with $40 worth.
SCNX large downtick. Putians.
Strong down on AZI. As long as JEM keeps on going up like that, I do believe we can see the rotation again from AZI out, and we can short this back down to that VWAP at least. That is a $2 move that we could be looking at.
Approaching a key support level. ELPW.
But we can't be breaking this high.
JEM.
If we're going to be breaking this high, it's going to be terrible. That is a 1 minute pullback, so
CGTL retest.
yeah, that's why you don't get into short too fast with the short. I mean, you got to remember this thing is at the top of the gainers list. People are going to be pushing it to go to the upside then. People believe, green means make money. They need to get this ideology that they've
Interest near high.
got in their heads. They need to change it. It's not like that anymore. You can make money on things that have gone up and have to come back down because that is the way life works. What goes up must come down.
ACI. BTOG tape starting to pick up. ELPW stacking. ELPW large downtick. ACI stacking. JM. ACI up 190%. CGTL retest. ACI approaching a key resistance level. ACI.
ACI.
Putians. ACI.
Yep. The eye in the top leading gainers. Wow! But I can't handle it like that. Not with the MACD that is showing me something like that. I mean, let's just have a look at it now on a slightly different setting that I've got my... No.
ELPW stacking.
AZI is not going to stop there.
ACI new high day. CCTG stacking.
Just a very good thing we didn't get in on short
20%. CGTL stacking.
But I am so glad that I got the recording of finally being able to take a track.
FCHL up 10%. FCHL new high day.
Okay, we have got AZI, then
ELPW
they
stacking.
look different. Why? They are different.
ACI. CGTL. CGTL gaining momentum.
Okay.
ACI takes shoulder hip roll. CCTG stacking.
No sense then.
RGNT retest. JEM nearing support with increasing activity. RGNT large down tick. ELPW large uptick.
Yeah, but that's alright. Is this the end of the up run for AZI now? Can we get some money rotation
approaching the key resistance level.
to the next stock? Let's go, let's go.
TGTL building interest near high again. And TEN. CGTL. FCHL. DIC. CGTL new high of day. ACI. FCHL large uptick. FCHL up 30%. DIC. ACI stacking. BNRG building interest near high of day. DIC stacking. ELPW stacking.
AZI is my next target.
ACI. CGTL building interest near high of day.
Alright, coming up to 8 a.m. Eastern, top of the hour to ya. Yeah, we've had some significant moves to the upside.
ACI approaching the key
But
resistance level.
what tends to happen in a lot of these moves, that have mainly been Chinese stocks now, AZI, ELPW, DAIC, Chinese stocks,
FCHL large down tick.
as well as then once they have ripped to the upside like that, they're all tending to crash down again. I mean, it's not something that screams make money on your time like that. But you can certainly make that money in the short
FCHL
term.
stacking.
You know what to look for.
FCHL.
You just need the right tools. They're the right tools. I mean, actual trading tools like
RGNT stacking.
your level 2 market depth. You cannot actually tell me that you can see what you are trading if you tell me you do not have a level 2. Order flow at least for that. Order flow is giving you the information or the data that you need to form your plan on these trades that you're going to want to take.
10%.
Okay, we're coming back to the 9 EMA on AZI on the 1 minute. I want to look for failure of this 9 EMA, and then we just come back and reclaim 20, 50 VWAP and the 200. Obviously, on the 5 minute, we are relatively overextended there. But we can definitely see a big failure incoming.
CCTG stacking.
I really want to take this
ACI.
on the eval account, to be honest with you. I'm going to go from there as hard as possible to the next
CGTL
level.
up 30%.
$5.
FCHL stacking. CGTL press. CGTL. CGTL. ACI stacking. JCXN up 10%. CGTL large uptick. ACI large. BNRG bulk. BNRG. BNRG tape starting to pick up.
That's it. There we come. I really do see it playing out there now.
BNRG hit 50%.
BNRG large uptick.
And there we go.
BNRG.
Failure.
BRI are rising.
No, okay. So I
CGP
do want to short
large uptick.
ACI, but I'm not going to. Just because it is number
BNRG
one
large uptick.
on the leading gainers. Look, it's got no news, got nothing that should have physically pumped it up to this
10%.
level. But just due to the fact it being, you know, it's a nice low float, it's a
CGT
good price.
stacking.
It's already hitting 15 million shares of volume. Being number one on the top list gainer, it doesn't need to have any criteria. People can trade it now as many times as they want, so they're gonna trade it at a better price and push it up.
ACI
Um,
stacking.
yeah, should really got them there. But
10%.
that does not mean stories of past, CCTG, whatever, it's over. DNRG is going to be a next short play that can pop up. We're in the middle of the list here. Please use it. I really want to short ACI still, don't get me wrong, but this being, missed it. Oh, missed it.
BNRG large downtick.
What a
ELPW approaching a key support level.
put it sense to the downside there.
JCXN up 10%.
We're about to get in there.
JCXN tape
Just so
starting
you
to pick
can
up.
watch this thing fail.
JCXN up 30%.
JCXN hit 50%.
BNRG approaching a PNU high of day. JCXN large uptick. BNRG stacking. JCXN up 60%. ACI stacking. JCXN U high of day. JCXN up 70%. JCXN. ACI. JCXN approaching a key support level. JCXN retest. ELPW stacking. JDM stacking. EPSM rising. AZI off 20%. JZXN. CGTL retest. AZI off 30%. AZI building interest near high of day. AZI new high of day. AZI off 50%. OCG building interest near high of day.
Josie isn't still pushing on nothing. Absolutely nothing. Still ripping.
OCG off 10%.
You got it in there, waited. I think, yeah, 56 years.
OCG new high of day.
Could have been anything.
AZI approaching a key resistance level. CHI stacking. SDK of 10%. JZXN. AZI approaching a key support level. JZXN stacking. AZI. OCG of 20%. OCG tail starting to pick up. GSU and new high of day. AZI stacking. GSU went up 20%. FCHL stacking. AZI up 60%. CGTL stacking. Stacking. AZI large downtick. AZI tape showing heavy activity. NEXR rising. GSU when approaching a key support level. AZI large downtick.
This might turn into my NXT today. So only a 400 I trimmed ahead of 1,000.
CHI
Shake
stacking.
around.
AZI. JZXN stacking. CG. OCG building interest near high of day.
Am
JZXN
I
tape
trading
starting
just
to pick
on the
up.
downtrend? First question. I'm so sorry, I'm only seeing that now. KGR developing. No, no, I'm
BNRG
not.
stacking.
I am trading to the upside as well.
OCG.
Do you think?
GL.
Hey, KGR developing. Shout out. Great mates of mine. Great mate.
SFTK approaching resistance level.
No, I'm not trading on the downtrend only. I
AZI
am looking for both. Because you can make money on both if your broker allows you to. I've always been an advocate for being able to trade your own capital and not using prop firms.
CGTL stacking.
But you know,
AZI.
life does tend to happen. So you know, you make use of the tools that you have.
I am currently making use of a
Large
prop
down
firm, trade the pool, TTP.
JZXN.
If you head on over to the WAP, you will see the execution page
CCMD rising.
where I am
AZR approaching a key support
executing my
level.
trades on their platform.
AZR.
So yeah,
OCG.
don't be afraid to go check out the WAP live stream. So great. Thanks.
JZXN
KTR.
approaching a key
Let's
support
say your
level.
full name. Just safety.
JZXN
I think that's
approaching a
it.
key resistance level.
First question. We just know the things we're going to pick up. Make sure you put your questions in the comments. I will get to them as I can. I'm not on the YouTube stream all the time. And like I said, the stream is quite new. I've only got 2 screens on here. Still looking for a way to get like a multi-screen setup going. Or a cheap like 3-screen plug-in setup monitor.
JZXN. CCMD up 10%.
Here we go. AZI is really finding some hard resistance. Trying to break 12. You can see struggle to close above 1150. Came back down retest. We really came close. We tapped 12 past it, but we could not close into it. Reject down again. We do close inside 12 slightly, but also just for nearly a second, and we fail immediately again. That is telling me that AZI will probably be losing its momentum here. It has become too expensive for people to keep pushing to the upside. So now there's got to be a rebalancing. I mean, just think about it. What goes up has got to come down. Just think about Musk rockets. He's trying to make it. They go up, they got to come back down in one piece. So eventually the stock has got to find its balance, and it's got to find its direction to the downside again. Because, I mean, stock moving 800% on no news, absolutely crazy, mind-boggling. I wish I was still seeing some of this stuff in January. But yeah, since January till now, you've had Roller, ticker ROLR, ticker BIRD, and then yesterday ticker INHD. Absolute bangers that followed the criteria towards the upside direction, news catalysts, high gainers, low floats, good volume picking up, and then, everybody trading it perfectly on the order book for me to watch.
DUOU high day. OCG tape starting to pick up. JZXN
There we go, we got 9. I should be also just for a second there. To confirm that, I want to get in on the 9 here. At 950, we are missing it. We are missing it. It's going to break that, and it's going to leave without us. It's going to break that level, and it's going to leave without us at 926, and it's just going to bottom out without us. We really want to get in here on the 9 before it reaches $8, because this thing is going to fall hard, but do take it discretionarily. As you can see this kind of momentum that it picks up all of a sudden from nowhere, yeah, that can happen again. So yeah, in saying that, gosh, it's difficult for me to execute the short plan just because AZI is still our #1 leading gainer for the day. Already, it's incredible. 750% gain on the day. That is stunning gain. That's insane. The only really anything is it's going up on no news. It's just going up on hype. People seeing the stock going up and just carrying on pushing it. There's nothing wrong with doing that. But that is like gambling then. That is saying hit me and hoping you're not hitting 23. And hoping you hit that blackjack straight off the fucking pool.
JZXN large down tick.
Gotta be very discretionary. Hopefully JZXN will take a lot of the attention away here. Okay, now we're getting into $8 here. I should have been in here already. Just due to the fact that JZXN is climbing in the ranks.
RDGT rising.
Let me get that. JZXN on right there. That should carry on, and then we can look at shorting this AZI. It is a bit late for me. I did want to get in on the high nines. Yeah, I actually wanted to start shorting at 10
UK new
to put the
high
dollar in
day.
the money. But you know what? That's what it is.
JZXN large downtick.
It happens. See, there we go. Now I can put an order there, get in at 950. That might not be
CCTG
bad
large
now.
downtick.
980. Not bad entry still. I can get in there. Can get in there and be happy
DUO
with that.
building interest near high. AZI stacking.
Fucking nice little retest.
UK up 10%. AZI. UK tape gaining momentum. JZXN large downtick. CGTL stacking. JZXN approaching the key resistance level.
Okay, you know why we still would not be getting into AZI. Why? Because JZXN that I was
UK
counting
up
on
30%.
keep going to the upside there. That's
GSP
failed.
up 10%. UK up 50%. UK large uptick. FED up 10%. FED tape starting to pick
JZXN was
up.
supposed to hold up.
UK. FED new high of day. UK. UK large uptick. MTEN stacking. OCG stacking. UK approaching a key support level. BNRG rising. AZI approaching a key support level. FED up 20%. DUO stacking. FED large uptick. FED up 30%. JZXN stacking. UK approaching a key resistance level. PBS stacking. HXHX. UK. AZI. FED. DUO. DUO. FED approaching. FED. HXHX.
FED.
DUO new high of day. MTEN up 10%. CGTL retest.
FED breaking news.
CCTG approaching a key resistance level. JZXN pressing into a key resistance level with momentum. FED. UK. CCTG stacking. OCG approaching a key support level. AZI approaching a key support level. MB up
Come
10%.
on, JZXN, there we go. Keep it pushing, man.
FED stacking. JZXN retest. FED approaching a key support. AZI stacking. FED. UK. CCTG stacking. SLGB rising. CCTG up 10%. AZI large uptick. CHI. JZXN stacking. JZ. FED. AZI tape showing heavy activity. PFES building interest near 5-day. PFES off 10%. FED. PFES U 5-day.
Tolerate
SLGB
question
stacking. FED up 100%.
KGR
PFES up 20%. UK. PFES tape starting to pick up. IPW up 10%. ECGO up 10%. PFES building interest near 5-day. PFES up 30%. FED tape gaining momentum.
PVS hit 50%.
AZI. SLGB. ECGO building interest. MSGY. FED. AZI. MSGY. ECGO U 5-day. DUO stacking. JZXN stacking. SLGB stacking. ELPW stacking. BYH building interest near 5-day. PFES up 60%. MSGY up 20%. BYH up 10%. PFES. PFES building interest near 5-day. FED. PFES up 80%. PFES. DUO nearing support with increasing activity. CCTG stacking. JZXN stacking. FED. QTEX rising. QTEX tape starting to pick up. approaching the key support level. JZXN approaching the key resistance level. JZ IPW off 20%. IPW new high of day. PVS. IPW tape starting to pick up. IPW off 40%. JZXN stacking. FED. PVS retest. BQ rising. PVS approaching a key support level. JZXN tape showing heavy activity. BQ up 10%. CHI stacking. PVS stacking. PVS up 90%. PVS.
Lekker makkelijk, Frankie. Met
PVS new PVS. RPGL. CCTG.
PVS hit 100%.
RPGL up 20%. RPGL. FED. RPGL.
RPGL.
2TX. JZXN stacking. HXHX approaching a key resistance level. PVS tape gaining momentum. PVS up 120%. RPGL tape starting to pick up. PVS up 130%. HXHX stacking. JZXN large downtick. PVS up 140%. BYH new high of day. PVS up 160%. PVS UK stacking. RPGL. PVS up 210%. BYH. PVS. RPG. PVS up 220%. ELPW stacking. PVS up 230%.
PVS hit 250%.
JZXN approaching a CCTG up 20%. FED tape starting to pick up. RPGL large downtick. BNRG up 10%. PVS. CCTG. CCTG.
PVS hit 300%.
PVS up 360%. PVS large uptick. PVS. RPGL. JZXN large downtick. UTX tape gaining momentum. JTI stacking. JTI new high of day. GMEX new high of day. MPU new high of day. MPU approaching a key resistance level. NIXX approaching a key support level. AZI approaching a key support level. RYET stacking. JTI up 30%. GMEX. MPU. RYET. JTI. JZXN tapes. GMEX up 20%. AZI tape showing heavy activity. JTI approaching a key resistance level. AZI stacking. CGTL stacking. AZI up 10%. RDW tape starting to pick up. JZXN stacking. MPU large uptick. MPU retest. JZXN up 10%. ELPW stacking. MPU tape starting to pick up. JTI. PVS stacking. RPGL. MPU. RPGL.
MPU.
JZXN. AZI. RPGL new high of day. MPU up 60%. RPGL up 30%.
RPGL hit 100%.
MPU up 70%. RPGL large uptick. MPU. FEED stacking. PVS stacking. RPGL. GMEX. AZI. MPU approaching a key resistance level. MPU up 80%. GMEX large uptick. GMEX up 30%. GMEX tape starting to pick up. CHI tape starting to pick up. MPU. CTG. RPGL stacking. MPU. GMEX building interest near high of day. GMEX up 40%. BNRG stacking. BNRG rising. MPU up 170%. CHOW new high of day. JZX. GMEX. CHOW up 20%. GMEX. CHOW tape. ELPW stacking. JZXN large downtick. PAVS. CHI stacking. MPU approaching a key support level. CHOW. OCG. OCG. CHOW. AZI. GMEX new high of day. CHI. GMEX up 80%. DUO up 10%. IZM. IZM new high of day. GMEX. PAVS approaching a key resistance level. CHOW. JZXN stacking. CHOW up 60%. MPU. BQ building interest near high of day. PAVS stacking. IZM approaching a key support level. CHOW up 70%. PAVS large uptake. CHI. GMEX large downtick. MPU stacking. GMEX. BQ rising. CHOW. PAVS approaching a key CHOW up 80%.
GMEX breaking news.
PAVS large downtick. AZI approaching a key support level. NIXX showing breakout pressure near high of day. Strong trades coming in. CHI stacking. CHI. PAVS stacking. GMEX. NIX. FED. NIX. GMEX stacking. CHOW. NIXX tape starting. BQ. NIXX up 10%. PAVS large uptick. MPU approaching a key support level.
NIXX breaking news.
CCTG stacking. RPGL stacking. CHOW retest. AZI approaching a key support level. HO up 10%. GMEX tape gaining momentum. PAVS large uptick. CHOW. HO new high of day. HO up 20%.
HO hit 50%.
CHI tape starting to pick up. PAVS. HO tape starting to pick up. CHOW large downtick. HO large uptick. MPU stacking. GMEX stacking. HO up 60%. CCTG stacking. GMEX. CCTG tape starting to pick up. CCTG up 10%. HO pressing into a key resistance level with momentum. HO up 90%. JZXN. BQ building interest near high of day. ATPC new high of day. ATPC up 20%. HO. GMEX approaching a key. MPU stacking. ATPC tape starting to pick up. BQ new. BQ. PAVS stacking. GMEX. BQ. CCTG. BQ. CCTG. GMEX large downtick. ATPC up 40%.
ATPC.
BYH building CCTG up 20%. JZXN stacking. HO stacking. HO. GMEX near ATPC. GMEX. IZM approaching a key support level. CCTG. ATPC approaching a key support level. WTO new high of day. PAVS nearing support with increasing activity. ATP. GMEX stacking. GMEX approaching a key resistance level. GMEX large uptick. HO. ATPC. CHOW. WTO. ATPC. CHI. GMEX. CCTG. WTO tapes. PAVS stacking. GMEX large downtick. RNSC up 10%. CTG up 10%. AZI stacking. AZI approaching a key resistance level. PAVS approaching a key support level. CHI. GMEX take. CHI. ATPC. GMEX stacking. ATPC. RNSC building interest near high of day. CCTG. WTO approaching a key support level. WTO. CHI stacking. CCTG stacking. GMEX MPU. GMEX new high of day. RNSE new high of day. NIXX stacking. ELPW stacking. ATP. GMEX. GMEX. CHI tape starting to pick up. CCTG tape starting to pick up. GMEX large uptick. GMEX up 20%. CCTG stacking. RNSE rising. RNSE tape starting to pick up. P of ES. P of ES rising. HO up 10%. NIXX up 10%. AZI stacking. NIXX tape starting to pick up. CCTG up 10%. GMEX. JZXN approaching a key resistance level. HO. CCTG. JZXN tape starting to pick up. ELPW approaching a key resistance level. JZXN up 10%. JZXN stacking. GMEX stacking. GMEX large downtick. GMEX retest. GMEX large. P of ES stacking. ORIS new high of day. GMEX. ORIS up 10%. CIT rising. HO approaching a key resistance level. And TEN approaching a key support. JZXN. AZI. CCTG. P of ES. ATPC large downtick. GMEX. DIC stacking. ORIS up 20%. P of ES stacking. ORIS ORIS building interest near high of day. ORIS tape starting to pick up. ORIS up 50%. P of ES. CHOW. P of ES. P of ES up 20%. GMEX. CHI. P of ES up 30%. UK up 10%. ORIS large down tick. AZI stacking. ORIS. P of ES. RDHL rising. RDHL up 10%. RVTO new high of day. RVTO up 20%. GMEX. BQ up 10%. ELPW stacking. RETO. AZI. CHI tape starting to pick up. ORIS stacking. ELPW up 10%. ELPW tape starting to pick up. AZI approaching a key support level. CCTG tape starting to. ELPW up 20%. GMEX. RETO stacking. GMEX stacking. EPSM rising. P of ES tape starting to pick up. EL. CCTG stacking. CCTG up 20%. ELPW. CCTG. P of ES approaching a key support level. CCTG up 30%. GMEX. ELPW stacking. CCTG approaching a key resistance level. BIY stacking. ATPC approaching a key.
APLD breaking news.
BIYA. BIYA showing breakout pressure near high of day. Strong trades coming in. CCTG. AZI large down. CPOP building interest near high of day. CPOP. BIYA. BIYA. BIYA new high of day. ELPW stacking. CPOP. GMEX approaching a key support level. ELPW large uptick. CPOP new high of day. CPOP up 30%. CHI. ELPW. CPOP. SLGB stacking. CPOP up 40%. CCTG. CHI stacking. JZXN stacking. CPOP up 50%.
CPOP hit 50%.
ELPW stacking. CPOP up 70%. PAVS stacking. ELPW. BIY a large. CHI. CPOP. CCTG. VS rising. CCTG stacking. VS up 10%. VS stacking. GMEX stacking. ARQQ tape gaining momentum. NCPL rising. CPOP stacking. BIY stacking. CHI tape gaining momentum. CPOP. CCTG tape gaining momentum. ELPW tape starting to pick up. ATPC approaching a key resistance. ELPW stacking. CHI up 10%. CHI. MGIH rising. CPOP. CCTG. CHI stacking. CPOP stacking. MGIH up 10%. PAVS. MGIH. MGIH new high of day. FEED rising. RGNT rising. AZI stacking. CHI. IPW up 10%. RGNT stacking. CCHH approaching. CCTG stacking. GMEX stacking. CPOP large downtick. PAVS stacking. CPOP stacking. KWM building interest near high of day. CPOP up 10%. CCTG. GMEX large. CPOP. GMEX. AZI tape gaining momentum. CPOP up 30%. CCTG. CCTG stacking. BNRG. BNRG. BNRG tape showing heavy activity. CPOP tape showing heavy activity. CCTG up 20%. BNRG up 20%. JZXN retest. BNRG. BNRG building interest near high of day. PAVS tape starting to pick up. GMEX. JZXN stacking. JZXN up 10%. BNRG. ELPW approaching a key support level. CPOP approaching a key support level. CCTG tape starting to pick up. CPOP stacking. CCTG stacking. CPOP. CPOP up 40%. JZXN large uptick. BNRG. ELPW stacking. CCTG large uptick. BNRG stacking. CCTG up 30%. CCTG. CPOP press. CPOP stack. CPOP up 50%. CPOP. CCTG. CCTG new high of day. CCTG large uptick. JE. CCTG. JEM up 10%. CCTG up 60%. BNRG. BNRG stacking. RPGL rising. CCTG up 70%. PAVS retest. CCTG. CHI stacking. CCTG pressing into a key resistance level with momentum. PAVS large uptick. CCTG up 90%. NTEN rising.
CCTG hit 1,200%.
CCTG. CCTG large downtick. CHOW rising. CCTG large. PAVS stacking. BNRG large downtick. PAVS retest. CCTG large uptick. CCTG. PAVS tape starting to pick up. BNRG stacking. CPOP stacking. CCTG stacking. CPOP tape starting to pick up. PAVS stacking. CPOP stacking. CCTG stacking. BNRG stacking. SLGB stacking. SLGB large uptick. CHI stacking. AZI stacking. CCTG large downtick. CPOP large uptick. CPOP up 80%. CCTG. SLGB. CPOP. CPOP. CCTG. SLGB. CPOP. 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 AHM a new high of day. CHOW. RPGL. CHOW stacking. AHM up 10%. SLGB stacking. CCTG large downtick. SLGB approaching a key resistance level. AHMA approaching a key. CCTG. CP. AHM up 20%. AIHS up 20%. CPOP. CPOP stacking. AIHS building interest near high of day. CPOP up 130%. JEM right. AIHS. AIHS new high of day. CCTG large downtick. GMEX stacking. CCTG. INDP rising. AHM a large downtick. CPOP. CPOP approaching a key resistance level. CCTG stacking. JZXN stacking. CCTG large uptick. CGTL rising. CPOP large downtick. AIHS approach. SLGB. CCTG. AHM a building interest near high of day. CPOP. CPOP building interest near high of day. CPOP up 160%. ATPC stacking. ATPC up 10%. CPOP large uptick. CCTD. CPOP large. CPOP. AHM a building interest near high of day. CCTG large downtick. CPOP building interest near high of day. CPOP new high of day. CPOP up 180%. NTEN rising. CPOP up 200%. CCTG stacking. AHM a new high of day. ELPW stacking. CCTG up 10%. SLGB. CCTG tape showing heavy activity. AHM rising. AHM showing breakout pressure near high of day. Strong trades coming in. AHM up 10%. CPOP large downtick. AHM tape showing heavy activity. CCTG. CPOP approaching a key support level.
In 2024,
CCTG approaching a key support level. SLGB stacking. AHMA. AHMA. CCTG. AHMA approaching a key support level. CPOP approaching. AHMA up 40%. BIY is stacking. AHMA. AHMA large downtick. CPOP stacking. CCTG. CCTG approaching a key resistance level. EPSM rising. AHMA approaching a key support level. CCTG. AHMA stacking. AHMA. BIY rising. BIY up 10%. CPOP retest. CPOP stacking. AHMA approaching a key resistance level. EPSM up 10%. CPOP approaching a key resistance level. CCTG stacking. AZI stacking. AHMA approaching a key support level. AHMA new high of day. AHMA. CPOP stacking. AZI approaching a key resistance level. CCTG nearing support with increasing activity. CCTG large downtick. RGNT up 10%. AHM large downtick. AZI stacking. AHM large uptick. RGNT stacking. AHM CCTG stacking. AHM large uptick. AHM up 50%. BYH rising. AHM up. NTEN stacking. AHMA. NPT rising.
AHM
CCTG stacking. NTEN rising. MTEN up 10%. CHSN rising. AHM large uptick. AHMA approaching a key resistance level. CCTG approaching a key resistance level. AHMA. LZMH. LZMH new high of day. YMT rising. BIY up 20%. AHMA. GMEX stacking. LZMH up 20%. SLGB stacking. NTN stacking. CPOP stacking. ELPW up 10%. AHMA building interest near high of day. ELPW stacking. AHMA new high of day. RDHL rise. AHMA. SLGB approaching a key support level.
AHMA hit 150%.
SLGB approaching a key resistance level.
AIM trading halted.
AHMA approaching a key. CCTG stacking. AHMA tape showing heavy activity. AHMA approaching a LZMH building interest near high of day. SNBR rising. INDP up 10%. NTEN stacking. JZXN stacking. BYH approaching a key resistance level. CCTG stacking. CCTG tape showing heavy activity. AHMA large. AHMA. SLGB large downtick. PAVS nearing support with increasing activity. BQ up 10%. CHI stacking. NTEN approaching a key resistance level. NTEN stacking. LZMH. BJDX. NTEN. CPOP. BJDX rising. BJDX new high of day. LZMH large downtick. BJDX large uptick. AHM large downtick.
AHM hit 150%.
CPOP stacking. CPOP, AZI, GLE, FSC, PAVS,
CCTG. DXSD.
AZI,
RDW breaking news.
PAVS tape showing heavy activity. PAVS up 20%. NPT. PAVS stacking. AZI up 30%.
FSC trading halted.
PAVS up 30%.
AIM trading halted.
AMPG rising. AZI. CPOP. PAVS.
VR.
CHI. NTEN. CHI. CHI. PAVS. STTK rising. KEL building interest near high of day. ELPW stacking. DIC rising.
PAVS trade.
DIC up 10%. NTEN up 20%. SNBR up 10%. SMTK up 10%. CNET up 10%. AZI. CHI. OCC up 10%. RNSC up 10%. GSUN up 10%. ENHA. AZI up 40%. SDOT up 10%. STTK up 10%. GSUN up 20%. RMSG up 10%. GMEX up 10%. AZI. GMEX stacking. SLGB up 10%. RNSC up 20%. MSGY up 10%. AZI.
DXSD trading resumed. DXSD halt pending.
SPED up 10%.
RNSE trading halted. ROI trading halted.
MSGY up 20%.
FSC.
HO. AZI.
FSC. DXSD.
AZI. AZI tape showing AZI up 60%.
BRI halt pending. BRI trading resumed.
FSC up 20%.
PAV.
PAVS. PAVS tape showing heavy activity.
AZI trading halted.
PAVS. PAVS stacking. PAVS up 70%.
SLGB trading halted. OPAD trading halted.
PAVS up 80%. PAVS. BRI up 30%. AIXI up 10%.
PAVS trading halted.
RGNT up 10%. RGNT tape showing heavy activity. DIC up 20%. CHI large uptick. CHI stacking. CHOW up 10%.
FSC trading halted.
SDK up 10%.
RNSE trading resumed. ROI halt pending. CCTG trading resumed.
RNSC hit 50%.
AHMA.
AHMA.
AHMA. AHM.
ROI trading resumed. AHM and trading halted. CCTG trading halted.
JZXN stacking. STK up 20%.
OPA default pending.
So I am still sitting VWAP here on Bitcoin. So we got to VWAP already on BMNR, and I'll continue to short pops into the high, but I am still sitting
AZI
that
trading
initial
resumed.
play here
JZXN.
in our good friend IBIT.
GRN.
I thought we'd get more out of
AZI
Intel
tape
today.
showing heavy activity.
It hasn't broken the low. It obviously 14 yet. I'll probably cancel the 114 once we're through 112. I don't want it shooting
AZI
up straight
stacking.
$2 and I end up like punching a high or something
SLGB
like that.
trading
Yeah,
resumed.
I'm just going to cancel it now. There's no need having that 114 breakout. Ends up being the absolute top here on this bad boy. Kind of disappointing. Close, but no
AZI
cigar.
up
Here's,
70%.
for Intel on the break.
Here's a big name, man. AZI.
SBHL.
Just opened up right now.
LESL.
AZI.
GRN up 30%.
$5. Watching out for this one. Incoming now.
AZI
nice move
approaching
higher. I don't know
a
if we
key
got the story on
resistance
this,
level.
AZI, but it is a nice runner there to the north side now. So those of you that are, in small cap land, AZI,
GRN up
70
40%.
million shares already. AutoZ International. Is this another Chinese name? 4 million short float. 4 million shares
AZI.
out. Short float non-existent right now. Autos is a global provider, affordable in China. Yeah, there it is. So auto services and products, whatever that means. Maybe they clean your car for you. But AZI on the move. Holy crap! This is starting to become something special right now. There goes Apple. Down goes Apple right now. Huge move. Now we're
OPA trading
and
resumed.
the energy level has returned once again.
AZI
as
stack.
there goes Apple to
AZI
the downside.
up
man.
80%.
$297.52.
PVS trading
on this
resumed.
one as we're right back in.
PVS
to those
tape
lows,
showing
man.
heavy
we didn't
activity.
Have it on our note today, but we've got it in the account. It's Apple downside as the market blasts, and it's Apple going lower. That's how you know you got something right there. Let's bid some 50s.
FSC trade.
Now we'll just wait for lower, man.
AZI up
From the high of the
90%.
intraday to the low
MB
right
trading
there, it's
halted.
Apple, and it's see you later on AAPL. We've got this one. So far, so good. You're here, Others Inc. We're here too.
AZI up 100%.
Glad to see all of our friends in today.
PVS.
Sean here
PVS
trading for
up
you live
100%.
on Trader TV Live. Shout out to Jesse.
Now you're going to have to get Watson.
AZI.
I have to get Deshaun Watson, yeah.
I would really not do that, though.
I have Shador, but I don't know who's going to start over there, but we'll see.
Shador.
Maybe neither is worthy of it.
PVS approaching a key support level.
Yeah, I have Shador.
Bet you an Apple share
CHOW up 20%.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so.
Well, as Apple gets lower, the market, you said the market's blasting. I actually looked over. It's all the SPY. So I'm short both the crypto names. We finally got to VWAP on IBIT. And, sort of the same thing here, the lower high holding over on BMNR. So both of those the same thing. But wow, it's wild. We do see a
AZI
lot
stacking.
of strength in the SPY versus the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's at the highest. Really nice. It's not going to load. All right. 3 times. There we
AZI
go.
up 110%.
The SPY looking way stronger than the NASDAQ. Almost a full point to the upside. You just look at the way that this sucker is going, and you got to think about where the leadership is going to be. Like, you're only now breaking out the top on the NASDAQ, but the SPY has been doing it absolutely no problems. Some of the chip names, if you're out there, NVIDIA's holding 210, but it's not doing too much more with it. Come on, Intel. Yeah, Intel's starting to lose the bid a little bit. So it might end up being a trend break. The opening rush was probably never going to see the 107 level.
What is sparking this NASDAQ?
I was just looking across the board to see what was going on in the NASDAQ. Nothing crazy on NVIDIA. Apple, you already showed to the downside, so it's not going to be Apple. You've got Alphabet, which it was good news for Alphabet from WDC. right? Like the partnership continue. I think it's what everyone wanted to hear. They're up 2 points, but it's not pressing the highs. I want to
PVS
see what's
stacking.
breaking out the highs right now. It's got to be something.
We have to go. Neil doesn't have his earpiece in. We're going to go to Adara.
Klarna with just an incredible 3-minute chart here for the first 15 minutes
CCTG
of
trading
today's
resumed.
session. Klarna up here
PVS
earlier
up
today
10%.
announcing that they're going to be offering high-yield
PVS.
savings accounts in the U.S. to take on
CC
banks. So
DSS.
KLAR, again, high-yield savings account
DSS
offerings in
tape
the U.S.
showing heavy
sending this one
activity.
to the upside. Other stocks in the banking space are on watch. I heard Joe mention JP Morgan. They're to the upside. JPM and Wells Fargo, just two of the many companies that are appearing at this Morgan Stanley Finance conference today. You
DSS
can find
up
more
30%.
of that list on Exit GTV Research.
PVS up
Were featured
20%.
in our daily calendar for the day. So again, finance names on watch here as some executives from these companies attend.
LESL rising.
Some of these stocks don't stop. And again,
MTN
JP
rising.
Morgan, but I'm just focusing. Apple's now
CCTG trading
from that
halted.
top. So the average price keeps changing because
ELPW
it goes
rising.
first in, first outs and stuff like that. So you guys know what we're talking about here with Apple. Day made on one trade. So that's it. You know, if you guys are trading there in your own accounts, you know, I hope you guys are having some good success. But we've sort of made that goal here, and we're pretty. I've traded. Okay, I have about 25% left of this trade right now. We did not expect it, obviously, to make this kind of a move down. So we're pretty good on it. We'll wait to see if it comes back up to 299 before we maybe make a decision on what to do here with Apple. But yeah, man, I mean, another one. So
NOMA trading
I did
halted.
not dip by JP Morgan, but we've been talking about it. And that was a good one. This is the
PVS
largest
approaching a key
in the
resistance level.
financials. And now we get right back to where we need
ELPW
to
up
be.
10%.
It just needs to break now. So good little
JZXN tape showing heavy
area
activity.
to bottom pick in, and that's where
PVS
we
nearing
liked it down
support
there.
with increasing
I did think
activity.
that, a slip up gets us back into this area. We can check out names like SoFi and all that, but as the industry absorbs
ELPW tape
the
showing
interest rate
heavy
environment,
activity.
we can wait to see what winds up happening with JP Morgan. XLF, if you want to get involved in anything, the XLF, the ETF here for the banks, very, very popular thing to trade,
LXEH up 10%.
and something that you may have wanted to look at there, but bouncing off your 50-period moving average. So, not going to move as much as the other banks, of course, as an individual name, but XLF doing the best job it can as an ETF. We like that one. I'm not in that ETF, but not a bad one. And there
PVS.
goes SoFi, a name that I'm definitely in. We bought some 18s, we bought some 16s. That means my recent buy is about here. But we also bought some 22s.
AZI stacking.
I don't know if it was 20 or 22, but at the end of the day, I'm holding out for SoFi to break a little bit longer throughout this trade.
OBI
nice
up
move
10%.
higher there, up 2.5%. Look at the NASDAQ
OBI.
going. The ES also got
OBI
caught up.
rising.
Remember, earlier on, the NASDAQ was
OBI.
only up 0.5%, or was up
MB trading
1%,
resumed.
and the ES was only up half. So that catch-up trade has
DUO up
really
10%.
happened right now. And just looking back to see what's moving around, AMD, SMR. I mean, Walmart probably on
Those
this.
looking pretty solid.
Robinhood,
ASDC
yeah, that would make
rising.
sense with but yeah, Walmart. What that broke up through to 120. That was pretty good. But there's Walmart falling back in.
Oh, oil futures are tanking, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, but I don't know if something just hit. I didn't hear anything, but we just had a pretty heavy candle there on USO, and then right through
PVS tape showing heavy
I got my
activity.
earpiece in. It's probably just
MSGY
overall weak. But I saw
rising.
silver spike, silver and gold. Like, look at the move back in silver.
MSGY
IBIT's
up
holding.
10%.
This is the thing. IBIT's actually it's just weaker than BMNR. So we're able to get some out in VWAP, but we're gonna get out of
RNC
BMNR.
rising.
Like, look at the difference between BMNR and IBIT at this point. Like, we're able to get shorts into VWAP, but now that's a bull flag. Whereas at least IBIT for the open has held VWAP, still putting in lower highs. It's just Bitcoin proper is probably the way to go in here. But I do like this Robinhood. So if Intel's not gonna be a bit of a thing, Robinhood
BSA up
back
10%.
into VWAP. Good uptrend.
AIM
breakout
trading
on the
resumed.
15-minute for a pivot.
AIM
Look
hold
at this clean
pending.
break through 85.
RPGL up 10%.
So pull back into prior highs. I want to go dip buy hunting on Robinhood. And the good thing about Robinhood is it's doing this with
So guys, make sure to stay tuned.
doing nothing. Bitcoin's still weak, and Robinhood's finding a way to be able to break it. That's the disconnection I want to see.
If you would like to hear the recap again on the trades that I took yesterday, please make sure you ask. Like, we'll be more than happy to show them. If you would like to be able to see them after this video still, I would recommend going over, subscribing to the WAP. I will be posting them there forever to be seen. It is a paid subscription to get access to it. I do just feel that it's fair to actually be able to put myself out there. Feel that that's a fair but yeah, definitely go check out the WAP. The recaps will be posted there indefinitely for everybody who is subscribed to see them. Oh my gosh. Almost 20 minutes into the open, and that is the third halt on AHMA. See, that's why we don't really trade market times as much. I would actually be silent. This is the first time that I'm speaking this much. Yeah, I'd usually give this thing a whole break till about market open 9:30 till about 10. I probably won't trade. Come back top of the hour, see what's happened. I mean, CCTG has reached 1,000% in pre-market. No problem, this thing skyrocket. Now just look at that, it's really struggling to keep up in markets. I mean, if anybody's going to push it, it's just going to hold. Just like what's happening with AHMA. But then the thing is, CCTG, it's just lost its attention and its volume. So just because nobody is trading it does not mean that it's going to fall back down to the price. You actively do need volume pushing it to the downside. So meaning short sellers actively selling off contracts on CCTG. So what it's doing now is absolutely nothing. It's not gaining any more new volume.
CCTG trading halted.
Never mind, apparently it's been getting enough volume to get halted, so somewhere along the lines, yeah, they have said this thing has been having too much volume and needs to be halted to the upside. Wow. Make sure you guys go check out Trader TV. Trader TV Live. They are pretty good. They do cover a whole lot of the US market, stocks, indices, commodities. I have been able to get my own Trade the Pool discount for accounts, eval accounts, off of Trader TV. Just in saying that, I do, like I said, I am not one for prop firm trading, but I do believe that Trade the Pool is very different compared to what a lot of prop firms are today. You got your South African prop firms. They've got really tight consistency rules, and you just hear too many issues about traders not getting their payouts. And I Trade the Pool, only 3 years old, obviously, still young, but not one review about them not giving a payout, or after the payouts get requested, denying it. They do have their strict rules, but they do offer something that none of the other prop firms in South Africa are offering. First of all, level 2 data. If you are subscribed to the WAP, congratulations, that is what you are looking at right there. That is very significant to the strategy of this trading style. How traders are actually able to trade without seeing level 2 and go based off of these blind supply and demand zones, or call it a liquidity sweep, all of this nonsensical information that they probably don't even understand. They're just drawing these random lines. I have not drawn a line, a fib retracement on a chart in how long? Why? Because that does not matter. I am trading the underlying stocks within the indices that you are trying to figure out. You are the liquidity for traders trading these kind of stocks. Not necessarily all of them are within indices, but a lot of them that we do catch tend to be within an indice or ETF that others are trying to trade.
USA trading resumed.
You know,
RGNT.
so it's very important to take that into account as well. What kind of or what type
RGNT
of
approaching
instrument you'll be
resistance
trading.
level.
Is it a stock? Is it an indice? What are you trading? I personally am currently trading stocks. You know, no limitation to nationality of the stock. You know, I trade Chinese stocks, Hong Kong stocks,
ENH tape showing heavy
Macau
activity.
stocks, you know, international stocks. The US stocks do tend to have a bit better
RGNT static.
movements, you know, both upside and downside directions, but it's all news catalyst driven. You know, so we do rely on some news to either want to help pump the stock, and then that's where we all get in and really ride the move to the upside. Or, you know, like we have been seeing this whole morning, look at AZI. AZI was definitely quite the pump and dump. Running over here out of the penny stock. Wow, get from $1, running all the way 12.58 there, and then just selling off. Yeah, we were watching this quite some time. I was considering getting in at 493. Imagine that on the short. It would have been squeezed out hard. I do think that be the case here for a lot of guys who did by shorting. I would have just gotten in too early again. But my bias was still short on it. I just was not sure. After 12.58, you know, I really lost my conviction in the short bias, but it still ended up playing out there. I could have just gotten in at a much nicer price. But I was not sure when it's going to stop. It did not look at it like it was going to stop. I mean, people were pushing these stocks to freaking highs today just because there's no restriction on how much they can trade. Please understand this, guys. The reason why a lot of this stuff is happening is due to PDT rule change, the pattern day trader rule change. If you're unaware about what that is, you need to go and research that. It is vital information. Essentially, what it means is any American at this point now with $2,000 plus, $2,000, you know, not a lot of money, not as significant, but $2,000 in their trading account, they can take an unlimited amount of trades. What was the PD2 rule, you may ask? Okay, so after the housing crash 2008, the pattern day trader rule got implemented so that people wouldn't lose their savings trading anymore. What this meant was you needed to have $25,000. Now hear that comparison: $2,000 versus $25,000. You had to have $25,000 in order to be able to trade as a day trader. Normally take as many trades as you want, Monday to Friday, no worries. But if you had anything less than 25,000, you were restricted to a certain number of trades per week. I think it's almost like 3 trades a week, 5 days. So imagine that. You open and close, that's 1 trade. Next day comes, you open and close, that's 2 trades. Imagine the same day, you open and close, that's 3 trades. Monday, Tuesday, your trading is done. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you can't trade because you didn't have the account size to meet the PDT rule. Now, the PDT rule has not been dismissed. It's been adjusted from $25,000 to $2,000, meaning we can have a huge influx of volume, which we are already seeing. We will be seeing this huge influx of volume, not liquidity or pumps, but actual volume, which is what is happening. I mean, why else do you see these stocks running up hundreds of percent, upwards of 10 million shares in volume traded in just a couple of hours? That is immense amount of volume. 4th of June, it has changed. Now, please understand that while this does have quite an immediate and drastic change to the trading market, there are still a lot of factors around this concerning the PDT rule change, such as with a lot of your brokers and middlemen and exchanges that have 60 to 90 days in order to get their systems in compliance with the PDT rules. So sure, a lot of it could be immediate to whoever has jumped the gun and gotten their stuff ready for these $2,000 accounts to come in overnight and just start trading as much as they want. Brokers and exchanges and middlemen still have that 60 to 90-day grace period to get their systems compliant with the PDT rule change from the 4th of June. So while we have seen quite an immediate effect take place in the way that stocks are moving, you still got to be careful because just as hard as they go up, they can come down just as hard. Purpose of this channel, I'm not trying to teach you how to trade. I'm just trying to take you along the journey of how I'm experiencing trading, what I'm doing. Next diver taking on the market. How ironic is that? I used to put my life at risk for what? Peanuts. $300 the most I was getting paid on one job. Most other jobs way less, $180 to put my life at risk for a big company. It's bullshit, man. It's big bullshit. I really hope a lot of guys can see that as well sometimes. As there is no union for South African divers. I think that's unfortunately where I decided it's not going to be for me. I'm not saying if there was a union, it would have been a different story. I would have stayed or whatever, but who knows what might have happened. Guys were just, able to be paid what they were meant to be getting. I might have stayed.
SLGB rising.
But guys are putting their lives at risk, breathing underwater. You're calling me a fish, man. It's not something a human's supposed to do. It's abnormal. We as divers, we put our lives at risk to breathe underwater to what? To make the world keep turning? Essentially, go look at the oil and gas field. Divers are getting paid super low rates, low ball, $250. And then they still want you to have offshore experience. I don't know. Does seem like the whole economy is just getting cooked. Not just South Africa. I'm talking about the global economy as a whole is getting cooked. And if you are not doing something to make yourself money, you will be cooked along with it. I mean, sure, could be a lot of talks about, especially with Musk, talking about a high universal income, whenever that could be. I mean, that could be next year, it could be 2028, could be 2030 along with the 2030 agenda. It could even be later, it could only be around 2040. So it's not something you can sit around and wait for. You still got to be able to find something that you can build yourself. And being a diver, unfortunately, I was never going to get that right. I had to make a conscious decision, a big decision, and a very quick one, in order to decide what I'm going to do for myself in my life. And trading does suit the picture a lot better. Sure, it gets tense. I'm not putting my life at risk though. I'm happier with losing a couple $100 than losing my life. To be fair, I'm not in a position where I die young. Even with other worlds going to shambles and this big ball of fire that's bound to come. Still want to enjoy life, and diving just was not going to give it. Sure, it was fun. A lot of great gigs, a lot of great guys that I met, great friendships that were formed. But sometimes you just gotta reevaluate the risk that you're taking for the profit that you're taking. And trading is just a much more viable sense for me to go. Yeah, that's just me rambling on. Make sure to leave your questions in the comments. I am just trying to keep the voice active, just to try and get the stream, this community up and running. Make sure you head over to the WAP, check out the WAP live stream. You will be able to see exactly where we are trading on, which ticker we're trading, entry and exit positions, and more in-depth recap of the trades that were taken. So make sure to stay tuned on the WAP for that. They haven't been posted yet, but I will be posting them soon enough. Yeah, so be sure to stay tuned for that. Yeah. While I shut up for a bit, have a listen here to the Trader TV. Remember, if you guys have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments. Thanks.
MSS trading halted. SLGD trading halted.
Players have been selling for the last 15 to 20 minutes or so on this open here today.
PMES showing heavy activity.
Should mean that we have
RCT.
routers. Hey, that's it. That's it, Roots. Thank you, Kiani.
RGMT stacking.
Good friend of mine. Met him diving. How ironic. Also, somebody who is involved in the markets. Last I remember, he is more in the crypto sense. Yeah, let us know. What are you guys doing? Have you guys got a portfolio? Have any of you guys got a custom portfolio going there? What are you guys holding? If anything, do you have an idea portfolio that you would like to execute but just don't have the funds for? Share your ideas in the comments. See what people are talking about, what people are looking at. And let's definitely try and get a lot more South Africans involved with what this is. This is going to change the way you are able to sort for yourself. Trust me, it's not something that you want to miss out on. Make sure you tune in daily, free YouTube watch list, and then the daily WAP live trading. Post it on Instagram and Facebook. Make sure to follow those. I think you can find my my social tags in the profile. If not, I'll probably have them posted in the comments or in the description of this video for the next day. But yeah, you can see them. Might as well go and find them on my channel thing. So yeah, feel free to go follow me there on Instagram. We're not super C XX underscore Tony. Yeah, make sure to go follow me. Check that out. I will be, like I said, I will be posting the links to the accounts. You can stay tuned for that. Right now.
CCTG rising.
This RGMT just not stopping.
GLDL
So that's to
30%.
check this so it's
EBSM
awesome.
10%.
But what a move. What a move. And it just didn't stop. Why did it not halt them? Why did it just keep going? And we might be getting to the halt level there. Look at all that sell-off, people readjusting.
10%.
Not yet, man.
Pending.
That is insane. We are greatly overextended here. And there we trade right into the halt. A second. And not yet. Not yet. And there we hit the halt.
PCLG up 20%.
So yeah, I can see as it's halting on my time and sales here. So I don't even need to see any kind of halt buttons or something show up. I can see when it's trading into a halt on the time and sales. As you can see there, that is exactly what happened there. Trading into a halt, 654 red. Look how far that stretches.
UK up 10%.
And that is insane. Along with the order book, but now as you can see there, a lot of people are looking to get out at best price. A lot more people are looking to get in it.
And a new high of day. VQ.
Interesting.
JCSN up
So
10%.
definitely keep an eye out for that. Don't have a bias further yet for the day because as you can see, market is just crazy. I don't want to say I am specifically short biased because that would be unfair to myself, you know, psychologically and mentally, to force myself to only look for one thing again. I'm looking for the upside and I'm looking for the downside, but I've got a strict set of rules as every trader should have that they follow when executing that strategy. Currently, it's not that much. It's about, I'd say, 3 strategies in total. 2 of them long, buying to the upside, and then 1 short strategy. I can go into a lot more depth in them on this live. I do think that's going to be a waste, unfortunately. Not that I want to call it a waste. Don't have enough people. I'm going to have to say it again. I probably shouldn't actually have a problem with that. It'd probably be good to reiterate it the whole time for me. So yeah, I might as well just go on with it. So the long strategies, 2 of them. I currently am looking at full flag and micro pullback. This one, micro pullback strategy. Specifically on the 1 minute day, and a nice 1 minute pullback going here. And this 10-second pullback. 10-second pullback here. And then with a good confluence in the 1 minute here. Yeah. 1 minute pullback. Carry on. That's a pullback strategy. Go into the 1 minute pullback, as well as into a micro pullback. Yeah. As you can see, the head up has a micro pullback. Could have gotten in here somewhere. We continue to run. We have a run up, a retest, and we've got this inverse tweezer here. I usually tweezer top would be green followed by a downward candle, reversal pattern. Here we have your red downward candle, immediately followed by an engulfing green candle, reverse tweezer, and then just look at that upside. Obviously, with our volume profile staying nice and thick, not depleting down. This were very high volume bars, just kept on going less and less. We would not be seeing this. Sure, it is going slightly less already, but that's where you then use your level 2 to actually see where the orders are being placed to push the price action, which is why this is so important. You have to have level 2 or some kind of order flow in order to accurately see what it is that you're trying to trade, or else you will just be trading blindly. And nobody should be trading blindly. That is the most dangerous game that you can possibly play. So have some kind of level 2 market depth, order flow, some kind of data that is actually telling you what the book is trying to show you, whether it be on gold or on indices. I haven't seen many level 2 books like that because, yeah, obviously exchanges don't really care if you have that, because then that means they are giving you more of an advantage to do better. These exchanges, brokers, prop firms, they all make money on you losing. Trade the pool doesn't care, because they know traders are bound to lose nonetheless. They got the best tools or not, but they're still willing to give you the tools that you do require. Wow, should have gotten in short there. Look at that. Damn. But that would have been an imbalance trade anyways, unfortunately. 30-second old rule. And I think something to do not being allowed to trade anyways. Wow. Look at that move down on TNT. So yeah, that's what I was saying. We've got the 1 minute pullback with micro pullbacks to the upside. Can't find one here now, but I'll just mention that it is bull flag patterns. Okay, RGNT actually was. Fair enough. Bull flag pattern forming up here, and there we broke it. So it is still in. It just failed. Yeah. So yeah, it was about to break its bull flag pattern to the upside, and it just failed
key support level.
magnificently. Why? Because this thing's got no news. Why? Okay, wait, Kim. Sorry, as I say that, surges after plans start European surge in trading for generic or galvanic launch. I mean, that's okay news. Nothing that should be pushing it up like that. Hence why they probably just suspended it. So I don't know if RGN is going to carry on trading. I was going to take that off my list then. No, I can still see it on my watch list. So if it does move again, I'll put it up there. But at this point, I do not see it moving anywhere else. Goodness, and now we have just hit the slow wall. We've hit top of the hour, had some moves, coming up to 20 past, looking at bottom of the hour moves, maybe, hopefully. Yeah, I reckon 11 o'clock, I'll switch off voice again. Might go silent for a bit. I have my own duties to attend to for a second, but I do think I'm going to let the stream continue to go on. Be sure to stay into that. The WAP stream I'll cancel. As you know, I'm not going to be trading. There's no need for that.
Trading halted.
Yeah. So yeah, Argentine, full flag and micro pullbacks. Now for the short strategy. Okay. I think I should take a step back there for a second. So along with these strategies, the criteria for stock selection. Now where does that fit in? Getting the whole process at first, last, half.
AHM and trading halted. VSCH trading halted.
GLE stacking.
Continuing to go. The Russell has a complete. These guys call it a Christmas tree. I don't think it's a Christmas tree because no one decorates.
Just having a watch on PABS here.
SLGB stacking.
Say what I see here. I'm watching the level 2 specifically. I've got a lot more orders to the downside. You know, there's 10,000 orders in the book. Just $7.10 to the downside. So why, is that just support pushing the price action up? Or is that actual demand that wants to get filled to the downside there? But it just keeps rising. So yeah, looking at its volume profile, it is very strong for the upwards momentum. I mean, we've held 7 now. People are getting out at 7 here. False halt there. I think we are looking to break 7. Nobody wants to get in here at the 750 psychological. And there we hit it. And we might continue to break it now. Just have to look at these here. Here we got orders being placed on the ask there. To the upside. Why am I not in yet? I don't think it's got much more room to the upside for me to gain what I want. So I have to step back. I mean, it's pretty overextended there. I have to get some kind of a pullback here. Might not even get a pullback. Just straight up hold. Hey, again. False halt. Again, okay.
PFES building interest near high of day. GLE tape showing heavy activity.
It's just grinding. Look, if you were in at anywhere in $5 and you were just DCAing in here to the upside, brilliant move. But yeah, so this just would have taken too long. And just look at that, one candle wipes out almost 30% going on, 40% of the move already. In one candle, there we've hit 50% retracement on it. Oh goodness, that was like a 1 minute pullback there for a short. Oh, get in that short
base
there.
series on watch here for GMM. Interesting look there. The symbol is AZI, Atozi Internet. As mentioned earlier, there was no news that I could find on the
MSS
traded higher.
SPDN off 10%.
Defender through the
GLE up 20%.
4.4 million.
Thanks for that.
NTEN stacking.
Makes sense.
CCTG, another name without a catalyst. Last news headline I saw.
Makes sense. So I've got a lot of stuff running in the background. A lot of noises, news that I like to hear. Like I said, new stream still, guys. Yeah, my ideal setup, multiple screens, headphones going in there. I should actually just connect the headphones. And I can hear my news without
ELPW off 10%.
being distracted, but you guys don't. Then I don't think the stream will be able to hear the scanner. Yeah, we'll figure that out.
UFG up
Just put
10%.
the new sounds off there for now.
Showing heavy activity.
So that's alright. Just put the sounds off there for now.
GLE approaching
As long as the scanner is still up and running, that has to be heard in the background. This
HIHO up 10%.
yeah, the sound on that. I just have to
SBHL hold
fix
pending.
that.
ELPW trading halted. SBHL trading resumed.
PVS stacking. GLE. GLE up 30%. BNI up 10%.
What a crash on
NTEN
PAV.
showing
It's
heavy
still not
activity.
into a halt yet. That's impressive. So let's see here again. I thought that thing would have halted down into the $6 already.
CELP up 10%.
Guess we didn't.
DXSD trading resumed.
Um,
Trading resumed.
one thing I would like to see a bit better is what I know a lot of traders can see. And unfortunately, with the platform and systems that I have used, I would like to see the halt limits within, once the market is open and stuff like that. We have a halt limits on these stocks when they get too much volume to the upside or downside. I hope that's gonna be better. But yeah, please bear with me, guys. The stream is only gonna get better with time. Yeah, just make sure you understand that the YouTube watch list is a free daily watch list, my personal watch list of stocks that I am considering to trade in one direction or the other. As well as CHAI just for your comfort there if you are able to trade it. I'm just not unfortunately able to trade it on my broker, but still definitely one to watch out for. Low float, the volume is not stopping. So yeah, feel free to make use of the watch list. Remember, not trading advice, not financial advice. Disclaimer. This is just for entertainment purposes only. And make sure you guys also head over to the WAP live stream where that does show you exactly where and what price I will be ordering or executing my trades at on my actual trading system. Yeah. Alright, I think we should start with the criteria of stock selection. Now, with the strategies, the long strategies that I've mentioned, and the short strategy that I will be explaining next, the criteria for stock selection is very similar. We are looking for lower float stocks, under 50 million shares float, under 50 million share float. We are getting high relative volume incoming compared to what has been traded in the stock. So over a period of 3 months, on a daily, it's been averaging 140,000 shares of volume, and then today, all of a sudden, it gets 20 million.
Now that's already a higher relative um,
SLGB approaching a key support line.
a higher relative
CPOE retest.
volume that we're trading at, which is what we want to see because that means that there is
JHL
focused
trading
attention within the stock at this point.
AHL retest.
Yeah, for the upside, I do want the stock to already have been, 20% plus at least. At least now with the PDT rule change, that is not an issue. I must say, February to, about the end of May, it's been quiet. It was quite ghastly to see even, one stock up 100%. Now we've got 1,000% gain, a 600%, 300%, 700%, 250%. I mean, stocks are going absolutely mental. And that is all thanks due to this PDT rule change, not restricting people from being able to trade. So yeah, stock selection. For the upside, I do want it to be up 20% already. For the downside, that does not matter. Yeah, for the downside, it can be in the top gainers list, because that is usually due to the pump and then the dump strategy, essentially a real money making strategy right there. If you can catch those shorts and not be squeezed. The prices of the stocks, will range. I'm not a fan of the penny stocks because they can be a lot more easily manipulated. Just sit and watch a penny stock for an hour and you can see the actual manipulation in the order book. That's another very important thing. You can't see the manipulation without an in-depth level 2 showing you that data. Without that, you're offline blind. Prices are generally, for me, I'm comfortable trading a stock at $2, anything from $15. So that's for both sides. For the upwards direction, I'll be starting at $2, obviously, and trying to get out anywhere higher. For the short, I'd be looking at getting anywhere higher, anything from $15 to $10 in, and getting out lower. The most important catalyst, and I say this one mainly for the upside, is a good news catalyst. Some kind of acquisition news, funding news, some kind of FDA third phase trials or something like that. Got to be a good news sentiment with that stock. Now that is a great catalyst for retail to jump in on a stock and push it to the upside without having to worry about it flooding down on you. But if you're just getting a stock that's running up from $2 to $12 and there's no news for the last 20 days on it, you can expect there to be a rug pull eventually. Somebody's going to be caught holding the bag. And I keep telling myself that is not me. So it's actually quite good that I am reiterating. For the short side, a news catalyst is not that important. Depending on the strategy for the short side, if it's a pump and dump, if there is no news, it's not important because you are just looking for it to exhaust itself to the upside and retrace back to its average price. A lot of the times you can look at catching anything from a $1 to $10 move like that. So that's great. The higher the stock has gone like that, the more retracement it's got to go to the downside that you can capitalize. What am I missing? Getting anything on that? No, I don't think so. So just a couple of parameters that I've set for myself, and then parameters from the broker that I'm trading on, Trade the Pool, the prop firm. My parameters, I do really look for my window between 7 a.m. and 11 a.m. Eastern time, as that is when we've got the biggest influx of volume. Now, I don't mean to say that is when we've got the biggest moves in either direction.
I literally mean from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Eastern is the time window that we see the most volume flood into the market, into stocks. That does not mean that moves will play out necessarily in that time, but I mean, we've got a much stronger conviction because the volume is going to be there. After hours can get a bit tricky, but with the Asian session and the PDT rule change, you think a lot more people worldwide are going to be adapting to this kind of strategy because there's a lot of movement, especially in after hours. I would recommend it. Does get a bit late, but I do recommend giving after hours a look and seeing how stocks are reacting there. It's like we've got an influx of volume at night, which is perfect for traders who like to trade all day. I mean, you can have, if you haven't traded pre-market or market, you can at least look at a move in after hours. Not always definite or based on past performances, but you know what I've been able to see since the 4th of June now with the PDT rule change these last couple of days, compared to what I've been able to see from the time period of February to around about just before the PDT rule change, how much we've actually been affected. I mean, it's quiet. I thought I was going to give it up and look for another strategy again because we absolutely went dead quiet after this whole Iran and Israel and US all shebang started. Terrible for macroeconomic situation and for us as retail traders because that affects the markets to a great extent. When people get you know the fear and greed scale, people on the fear side, nobody's even with the PDT range, nobody's gonna want to spend their last $2,000 trading. You got to be careful now. So it's a lot of changes happening. I mean, with the SpaceX IPO coming on, goodness, that's going to be it's already major headline. SpaceX IPOing 12th of June. 15 days later, fresh off the IPO shelf, SpaceX gets added to one of the biggest indexes in the world, to the NASDAQ 100, which means SpaceX will get the monetary exposure that Amazon, Meta, Video, all of them have. So SpaceX is going to be rolling in the cash because every investor, hedge fund, portfolio manager holding, the Nasdaq indices is going to be exposed to SpaceX. Now, how this has happened, there's obviously, a whole lot of back and forth between SpaceX and Nasdaq itself, then to get SpaceX on the Nasdaq listing. But you had a article come out from the operators of the S&P 500 that have denied SpaceX early entrance into the S&P 500 due to not meeting its criteria of a 12-month seasoning period after IPO and 4 consecutive profitable quarters, which SpaceX does not have. Sure, SpaceX is making billions in revenue, but they are also making billions in losses. So this company is a very, very strange IPO that is incoming, and it has to be approached with caution. IPO trading, I haven't traded IPOs before. I'm excited. I'm so excited for this. It's going to be my first IPO to trade, and it's going to be a huge one. I mean, this is a $1.8 trillion valuation company that we're going to be looking at trading its IPO. It's huge. And then with all of this, what I would like to call it, with it being added to NASDAQ 15 days later, if this thing IPOs at $135 within a week, I mean, Nvidia is at what, $220 if I'm not mistaken. What's stopping? Let me just not speak under correction there. Of course, I can pull it up. Freaking Nvidia. Nvidia standing at, yes, $200 a share. So if SpaceX IPOs at 135, between 135 and $150 a share, with 30% being allocated to retail traders, which is huge. It's a lot. That's 150 million shares being allocated to retail traders. I don't think anybody understands the size amount that is actually being given to us to trade with. Now, not all retail traders are going to have access to it. You will need to contact your broker and ask for access to SpaceX shares. However, that will be working in the States. I'm not too sure about South Africa itself. I am doing my own due diligence in getting ready to trade the SpaceX IPO stock. So make sure you do talk to your broker. If they do allow US stocks, talk to your broker, ask them, will they be trading the IPO day of? Will they be making shares available for the IPO? Reach out to your broker. Really push them on this, because this is something that South Africans should be using to capitalize off of. It's a new kind of world here. It's a great skill that you should be learning. Obviously not meant for everybody. Carries a lot of risk involved. But if you are part of that group, special people, you should be able to pull it off. I mean, I only say that because I used to be a diver. I had to be crazy enough to put my life at risk for $300. How stupid do you have to be? Now I'm doing this. Now this just makes me go crazy. Isolation, loneliness, talking to yourself a lot of the time. I thought diving was crazy. This makes me go just as crazy. So, yeah, stick along for the ride, as I do believe it's going to get a lot more exciting. Yeah, it's just you really have to approach with caution and careful what you guys are shooting for. Remember, day trading is risky. I do not claim to know what I'm doing. This is not any kind of financial advice. It is all for entertainment purposes only, as mentioned in my description, with a disclaimer in my description. So please, whatever you do here or gain from this stream, please do take it with a pinch of salt. And make sure that you always come back. And also make sure you head on over to the Warp. Make sure you subscribe there so you can see where the actual executions are happening, where we are actually slaying the market. But no, seriously, for real, that is the screen where you will see me actually enter and exit a position in real time on my broker platform. So be sure to check that out. And I am currently running 2 accounts. I'm running my my 5K Flex evaluation account. Second one, unfortunately, as mentioned on previous streams, I did blow the first one. As it happens. And also very important to say, this is, my first time trading prop firm as well. Very important to mention that I have never traded any kind of prop firms before, whether with Forex or anything like that. None. I have always traded my own capital and to an extent external capital. Unfortunately, I have not proven profitable. I do not say that to get myself down or to get anybody wanting to get into the trading industry down, but that is reality of it. Almost all traders, whenever you do get your first prop account, you are most likely going to blow it. Don't get disbarred by that. Only failing if you quit. As long as you don't quit, you haven't failed. You're still pushing. So yeah, like I mentioned, this is my second account. We are doing significantly better than we were with the first account. I mean, the first account we were barely able to get up $20. We are up currently $57.50. At current, our consistency rule has been breached, but that is okay because we have not made our total profits of $300 past our account yet. Once we make $300, our big trade of let's just go here of ZTG,
that after hours holder that opened and absolutely plummeted that we were able to capitalize off of, closing in $60.80 of profit on one trade. So after a couple of calculations, your consistency rule for the flex evaluation accounts, specifically day traders accounts, is 50%. So on $300, your best trade cannot be more than $150. Respectively, that is a lot because you want to pass an eval as fast as possible, but that can also mean that you are taking a lot of risk, and you won't be able to even decipher for yourself whether that was just a gambling trade or it was an actual setup that I played out to a great extent. Because I mean, let's just be honest, you can just go and hit, I want to buy 100 shares or 500 shares, choose however many you want, just full send your account, and sure, maybe gain like $300. But I mean, that is literally where it starts being gambling. That is not what it is supposed to be. So on the last account as well as this one, I am only trading with 10 shares, no matter the price, whether it's a $200 stock, $2 stock, or a $20 stock. I'm only trading with 10 shares each time. I only want to buy 10 shares because that is giving me the consistency that I need to see that okay, I can get in and out with 10 shares profitably each time, whether to the upside or downside. And that's all I need to see at this point until I can start getting some payouts, start forming my own cash account, and carry on doing that. It's just getting the smaller shares profitable, in and out profitably. These big moves are going to come again. Like this, goodness, this CCTG was insane. I mean, 1,000% gain. But I mean, yesterday you had INHD. January you had ROLR. Middle of this month you had another one, Roller Bird, BIRD. Oh my gosh. So your market is definitely a time to look out for that to happen because okay, Roller happened pre-market, BIRD happened in market, which I actually traded, capitalized off that one, and then you had INHD. I did not trade INHD. Um, so it's whatever. But those are the big moves that we are patiently waiting for and training for to capitalize off. Those will be the ones where I size up from 10 shares to about, relative to this account, I'll look at no more than 50 shares or so, depending on the price. I do not want to size up heavy because all of that effort that you put into building towards that profit can be sliced away just as quickly. You've got to be, you have to, a sense, have to be hesitant sometimes to making the wrong decision as well. So just as much as a trader is supposed to be able to think on his feet and execute immediately, also got to be able to have that ability to realize, wait a minute, just give it another second. What's happening? Because I do not trust what I am seeing. Wow, currently this is a video. Damn, I should have shorted the video. I'm currently still watching it. And what a short play playing out there. We had a 10-second micro pullback on the short there at 206. 206.74. Okay, now it's only 206.20. Okay, yeah, it's not really. But since market open, a high at 211. Now it's going to push down towards the low of 205. That is quite big, huh? It's $2.30 difference. No, more. No, a lot more. Sorry, apologies. 211 to 205. It's almost $5. More than $5 change. So, goodness. I'm just gonna chill out there another 15 minutes. I'm gonna turn off the voice commentary. Go and head to my duties that need to be attended to. But yeah, guys, do make sure
tune in tonight. I do think that I'm going to give After Hours a shout out tonight and stream that one. It's going to be a bit quieter because people are sleeping around yesterday. But do be sure to tune in for After Hours tonight. That is going to be late. It's going to be um, 10 p.m. South African Standard Time, 4 p.m. Eastern. So make sure to tune in for the After Hours, as that stream will be live today, tonight as well. Figured I might as well give it a shot with how new, young, and fresh this stream is, just so we can try and build an audience. I'm going to try really push to see what we can pull out of the After Hours, see if we can get any kind of attention there. I do think there should be a lot of people awake. I mean, you are London, New York, Asia session. Should be a lot of people awake by Asia session, if I'm not mistaken. I think that could be some good push there. What's the XTC? I wonder if we can 1035 to 10. I don't know, it looks like it's altered 1, 2, 3, 4. So, I don't know. Okay. 3. Okay, it's 4th round. So we're looking maybe even anything towards an hour for a halt. So I'm not going to be worried about the XTC anymore there. That's a bit of a no. I'm not a big fan of penny stocks. This is what I like: $4, $5, $4, $2, $3. But do you know what's worse? Hong Kong. Wow. What were you? CHA. Korea. Okay. PABS. Okay, that's US. I have software. Only US company. AZI. Chinese. RGNT. Israeli. Yeah, so a lot of what I have been able to notice is that people really do like to pump and dump foreign stocks. When I say foreign, I am referring to foreign as being not a US stock. So I'm saying foreign and local now. US stocks will be the local kind of stock. I'm just thinking as a day trader. And foreign stocks will be anything outside of that. Canadian sometimes, Hong Kong, Chinese, Israeli, for Taiwanese, European stocks too, or foreign stocks then and what I want to say is what I've been able to notice is, especially, I mean, just like look at RNGT here, there's no news on it. I mean, there is no reason for it to have moved like it did, hence this big tweezer top on the bar. This is nothing to get it riled up for, and hence massive pump all the way to $6. It's halted and it just starts selling off again. What I want to say is that foreign stocks get a lot more hype for pump and dump than the US stocks. I'm not saying US stocks don't get pump and dump, they do, but not to such an extent as these foreign stocks do. I mean, just look at, I mean, I could pull up the data, but it is a couple months worth of data now where Chinese stocks, pre-market, huge pumps, and they just dump. The only issue with the pump and dump strategy, especially when it comes to like the top gainer side, I mean, I've been watching CCTG and wanting to get into a short there because this thing had no reason to move the way it did. But just due to where it's actually placed on the top gainers list, number one, people see these numbers each time they hop off, and there's people coming on 5 minutes after the next guy each time, hopping on for the first time of the day to trade, and they see CCTG, but it's 700%. It's cheap stock, it's great volume, and it's a low float. So they're gonna get into this thing again, and it just gets rocketed. And that's essentially what might have happened with CCTG today. They had this nice spot here last after hours. Sells off here, and then pre-market opens. It opens from penny stock, 80 cents, rips up to $6. Sorry, the $4 here on this first leg up. Sells off for about 2 hours, something like that. Has a small touch up there. Sells off again. Till about just before market. Here, 8:30, 8:45, something really pisses off. This thing just says from 250 average all the way back to 626 high. What could have done that? I don't know. There's nothing on the news that will tell you. This means nothing. Stocks increased by 103%. Company's market cap stands at 1.8 million. It just means that there is very scarce supply for shares to be traded. That means that this thing can be pushed towards the upside direction within minutes. But I think what happens a lot is they do hop into it. They see, but why is this thing going? And then it just loses hype and it just starts selling off. But not hard enough. It doesn't sell off hard enough to short it. Damn, should have shorted Nvidia. But it's okay. Doing some sentiment analysis. Yeah, I don't know what else I can say here. I'm pretty much going. Lost for words. Just keeping an eye on the market. I do not come into the market with any kind of specific bias. Come into the market with the plan from the previous day that's already been structured based on what I've been able to see in the market. So I am not posting my plans as yet because I still want to look at them myself first, see how many of them work out as they work out. But do stay tuned for them on the WAP, as that will be where the trade ideas will be posted. Fortunately, YouTube will be just full streaming the live watch, but you will be seeing the charts that I have formed an idea on. You just want to know what the idea is, but you'll probably get the idea. Yeah, just shoot a comment and a question in the comments there. Asking what the idea is for, be it AHMA or RGNT, CTG, whatever it may be. But to a greater extent, a lot of the moves that we do trade are from stocks that have just that have just instantaneously jumped up to a price.
CPOP trading halted.
CGTL stacking. SMTK stacking. BLES.
MSS trading halted. DXST trading halted.
GLO stacking. CTG stacking. HIHO building interest near high of day. CTG up 10%. LAKS new high of day. RGNT stacking. CHI stacking.
JLHL trading halted.
CGTL stacking. tape showing heavy activity. PLES. SNTK stacking.
Yeah, like I said, I'm almost at a loss for words here. So no further trades have been taken, unfortunately. I think what I will do, just go over a quick recap again here.
PLES stacking.
Firstly, ZTG.
STK. CGTL tape showing heavy activity.
Yeah, I do know that you guys can see. So ZTG. Actually, yeah. Well, I'll just stick with ZTG because that was the profitable one. I did take two, ZTG as well as RGNT. So starting with RGNT, I got into this one first at around um 6:16 p.m. That's about almost 20 minutes into after hours. I was chasing this this only leg up here. I got into it twice on a long, and as you can see there, both of those did not work out. Buy, sell, buy, sell. They didn't work out. It was then, as it was turning around, I said, damn, let me get into the short side here. I got into the short at 503. I wanted to add here at 415 yes. This third sell was never meant to happen, unfortunately. That was accidental. I actually wanted to get out there 20 shares and then accidentally ended up adding another 10. So that kind of ruined the average and the profit rate that I was gonna achieve there. And that was on this move down here coming to this side. If it wasn't for this third slip up adding to the position, I could have come out nice and profitable if I was able to just close out there at the 380, what's that, 350. Yeah. So, slip up happens, it is what it is. So the ZTG actually played out even worse. So I went into it straight up short bias. I got in first at 939. Got out at $8 on the first trade. Oh no, sorry. Yes, that's right. 939 in and out at $8. So that was a good first short here, and that was after the first leg, or the second leg up rather. This downplay here, right, breaking back right into the 200 EMA. After that, it was that one. The second one, another winner at 11:23, 10:26. Yeah. So anyway, coming up here, I think it's down here. Please do excuse me as I only screenshotted them after closing the program and I lost all my nice fancy arrows, but I can show the entries. I will screenshot them immediately after this time, so that you can see exactly better where I was getting in and out. But just a rough idea, you can see exactly the time, the price, my quantity, and then the actual winning and loss. So as you can see here, RGNT absolutely wrecked me. But with ZTG, I was actually able to get pretty nice up. Now, the last ZTG entry was quite a bit of a bummer because as you can see, it started getting late. They're at 7 already. It was the first open. I added almost 20 minutes at 674. And then I completely lost track of time and the market closed on me. Yeah. So you can imagine not planning to hold an overnight position and then being stuck in an overnight position can get slightly tense. But oh my goodness, just look at this move afterwards. I just knew I could stay calm because I knew I had a great, strong conviction in the short that this thing, you know, I'm happy to hold it overnight because I can't close it anyways. But I'm not going to stress about it because tomorrow I'm going to open it, and what's going to happen?
it's just gonna gap down. And what happens? I get out at 493 for a brilliant exit on that move, carrying over $60 in profit. Um, so selling to the short side really can be profitable, used in confluence with the right strategy, as well as with the right tool. So yeah, I think that was where I wanted to end that recap. I hope you all enjoy the recaps. I'll be doing those on YouTube Live. Recaps, they won't be posted for permanent. But you can always come back and rewatch live. That's at your own discretion to look for that. They will be posted to always be found on the WAP. So do make sure you guys head on over there, subscribe for daily recaps, updates, trade ideas, and just an overall check-in to see if we're all staying sane in a tough time like this. Guys, that's going to be the end of the voice for now. Watch list is going to stay on. The WAP live is going to end for now. I'm still deciding on how to run it. If I'm going to run after hours, the execution screen, if it's going to be run on WAP, I should just put it on YouTube. That does kind of defeat the point, though, of me, what I'm trying to do. So yeah, the executions for after hours tonight will be on the WAP subscription page. So that will be posted on the socials. Make sure you go follow the socials. I will be posting that in the description of the channel if it is not already there. And yeah, guys, trade safe, discretionally, and have a great day. See you guys.
CGTL. BGI rising. CGTL stacking.
IHO trading resumed.
HAHO tape showing heavy activity. AHMA. 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 HIH new high of day.
HIHO hit 100%.
CNET up 10%. CNET stacking. AHM up 30%. AHM stacking.
HIHO trading halted.
AH
MTN. MTN.
PFES. NTEN. AHMA. PFES tape showing heavy activity. NTEN approaching a key support level. BSS rising. CNET up 20%.
AHM trading halted.
CNET stacking. CPOP stacking. OIO rising. PVS stacking. CGTL stacking. RGNT stacking. RGNT approaching a key resistance level. CNET. CNET building interest near high of day. PVS approaching a key resistance level. CGTL. HXHX stacking.
NTN trading halted.
GMEX rising. CGTL stacking. MMA approaching a key resistance level. PVS stacking. PVS. CGTL up 30%. CHI stacking. CPOP stacking. CGTL tape showing heavy activity. AZI stacking. DXSD stacking. CPOP approaching a key resistance level. PVS up 10%.
PVS.
PVS new high of day. CGTL large down tick. PVS.
DXSD trading halted. DXSD trading resumed.
CPOP stacking. PVS approaching a key resistance level. MSGY rising. CTG stacking. CGTL approaching a key support level.
HIHO trading resumed.
PVS.
HIHO. VSCH trading halted.
CNET building interest near high of day.
AHMA trading resumed.
AHMA tape showing heavy activity. PVS tape showing heavy activity. PVS approaching a key resistance level. CNET up 40%. CPOP. CGTL. CGTL stacking. ELPW stacking. DLXY rising. CNET new high of day. CDTG rising. PFES. AHMA. CD up 10%. AHMA stacking. CGTL stacking. CGTL. RGNT stacking. PWRL rising. AHMA. PAVS. KIDZ rising. AZI stacking. AHM Lard. DXST stacking. PAVS stacking. CNET approaching a key resistance level. CGTL large down tip. CGTL tape showing heavy activity. CNET. DKI new high of day. IZM stacking.
DXSD trading halted.
PAVS.
VSEH trading resumed.
ATPC rising. ATPC up 10%. YIS new high of day. CHI stacking. INEO up 10%. CGTL large downtick. PAVS.
VSEH trading halted.
CNET approaching a key resistance level. AHMA stacking. AHMA approaching a key resistance level. AHMA retest.
NTN trading resumed.
PAVS stacking. MTEN stacking. CHI stacking. RGNT stacking. CPOP retest. CHI. AHMA. AHMA. CHI. AHMA tape showing heavy activity. CNET. CNET. PAVS tape showing heavy activity. AHMA approaching a key support level. AHMA. CNET new high of day. CNET tape showing heavy activity. CGTL stacking.
CNET trading halted.
RGNT rising. RGNT stacking. NTEN stacking. JZXN. AZI stacking. NTEN up 10%. NTEN approaching a key resistance. CGTL stacking. CHI. CGTL tape showing heavy activity. CGTL large down tick. AHMA approaching a key support level. PAVS stacking. PAVS. PAVS building interest. AZI. CGTL. NTEN stacking. IZM rising.
VSEH trading resumed.
IZM building interest near high of day. CGTL. ATPC rising. PAVS. HIHO. PAVS new high of day. HIHO up 10%.
PAVS hit 900%.
PAVS. CGTL stacking. CPOP stacking. CGTL retest. IZM up 10%. BOT rising. PVS. CGTL stacking. AHMA stacking. CGTL approaching a key. NT.
HIHO trading halted. CNET trading resumed. CNET halt pending.
NTEN. PVS tape showing heavy activity.
CCTG trading resumed.
CCTG tape showing heavy activity. CNET building interest near high of day. CGTL. IZM building interest near high of day. PVS building interest near high of day. CGTL stacking.
DXS.
CGTL up 20%.
CCTG trading halted.
DXST stacking. DXS. PVS. CGTL tape showing heavy activity. CGTL up 30%. CNET building interest near high of day. PVS building in CPOP. CNET new high of day. CGTL stacking. AHMA approaching a key support level. PVS. CGTL approaching a key resistance. PVS new high of day. HUBC rising. CHI tape showing heavy activity. DXSD stacking. PVS up 40%.
CNET.
PVS hit 1,150%.
DXSD approaching a key support level. PVS. PVS approaching a key resistance level. CGTL large.
HIHO trading resumed.
VSME up 10%. GLE stacking. STK rising.
PIA VS hit 1.
CGTL stacking. VSME. CGTL. PIA VS. CHI stacking. CGTL approaching a key reset.
PIA VS trading halted. HIHO trading halted.
CGTL. CGTL large down tick. CGTL stacking. RGNT large down tick. AHMO stacking. AMBR new high of day. AMBR. ACCL. NTEN.
DXSD.
CHI. CGTL up 40%. HUBC stacking. CGTL large down tick. MTEN up 30%. CGTL tape showing heavy activity. CGTL stacking. AZI stacking. TLPP up 10%.
CNET trading resumed.
CNET up 20%. CNET new high of day. SMTK stacking. STK up 10%. HUBC up 10%. STK stacking.
CNET trading halted.
CGTL approaching a key support level. ELPW stacking. AZI stacking. CGTL stacking.
said inside day yesterday, and then it's just absolutely disastrous right now within this name. So unless you're going short, I don't know if it's going to be one of those sessions where
AZI
you're
up
going to
10%.
find any form of a bottom. Could I be wrong? And could the narrative change? Absolutely. Things can change on a dime without any question. But let's take it. We'll go back to the
stacking.
daily and see what we have. This is important. And as soon as I seen this on the NASDAQ, CGTL open up
CGTL
again.
rising.
It was never closed, but it never
CPOP
halted, but
stacking.
it's now breaking through the high of the day, Sharif. So not too bad of a look
FCHL
there on
rising.
Global Technology.
HIHO trading
what
resumed.
Do is we'll head over to back to small cap land because I think it's a lot more fun than what we have going on in the large cap, considering it's just
AZI approaching a key support level.
Now, as soon as I seen such an aggressive selling day, I'm like,
CPOP
there's a little bit more to come.
HIHO stacking.
Like this. Why? Because there's going to be a good opportunity for me to reload into some good names, and that's going to be kicking things off with Google. I think it's only a matter of time. I wouldn't be surprised if it's by the end of the week where we can get sub 358.
CPOP up 10%.
And that's going to put us around that
CGTL stacking.
It's open. What's it doing right now?
PVS trading resumed.
It's bleeding its own blood.
ELPW stacking.
Limit down.
IPW stacking.
This thing is really strong today.
HXHX
what
rising.
We're looking for here, Sharif, is maybe a 2.0 of what we had yesterday. I forget whatever the name
CGTL
was.
approaching
I think this has a good opportunity to do so. You're up 1100% at this point. Allow it to haul down once or twice, and then I think we'll have the ability to climb because there's clearly buyers engaged with this. And there it goes, man. CGTL. I'm not in it. There it is. There it is. Bang. Oh, let's see if we can get another strong uptick on this bad boy. Oh, yeah, tanked aggressive there, my boy. We're going to have to hold on to this bet and see if we can get it a little late on the trigger, and we have to be prepared to get out whenever it tells us to do so. All right,
showing
so if
heavy
this fails,
activity.
then it's just adios. Whoa, get me out. That's
I'm not seeing limit down yet, but let's see here. Limit up 1389. Limit up, I saw 10
showing
something.
Heavy
Limit
activity.
down, but we're too far away from the limit down at the moment. So we're kind of in the intermediate part of the price action. Or the price
HIHO
range,
trading halted.
Here comes 13 again.
up 10%.
Looking for 13 and a breach through
CGTL
that. It's a
approaching a key
1360
support
high.
level.
Well, that's the intraday
RGNT
high,
stacking.
and it's also the current bar high. So we just made that intraday high within this 5-minute chart. Here comes 75. We're ripping here. This could be a big move up through 13.
PVS
Seller
approaching
in
a
the
key
mid
resistance
to low
level.
80s currently anyway. Let's see if we can shake them. Not seeing that's immediately apparent here. Still watching. I don't think there's anything for me to do quite yet. By the way, CGTL topping till candle in 87, dropping into 75. That's 12 pennies off the high on CGTL. Could be a buying opportunity because it's holding current bar low. Here comes 13. There goes 13. Joseph options.
Nice,
let's see if we can pick it up here. Looking for a big move up. There it goes.
CTG rising.
Perfect entry. Boom. End of 14. My money, man. 14
CCTG
in,
trading
boom, right off 13, into 14, 1475 limit up here. Watch out, 1475 limit up. Can't shake the half dollar
CGTL
seller
approaching
currently
a key support
up
level.
1,400%. 1522 limit up now on PAVS.
PAVS
so
up
that
20%.
Limit up obviously changes. Wow, we almost got to 1522. Joey,
CPOP.
1520 high now.
Crazy.
This
CHI.
is insane. I love it.
PAVS.
I love trading these.
Yeah, that's
CHI tape
crazy.
showing
Yeah,
heavy
no.
activity.
But I admit that voice, Joey, my bad. 1522,
PAVS.
continuing to watch, but yes, get it, Hunia. Hunian Muda, boom, let's go. 1581 limit up now, and that is the high of the day. It's just like, yo, why am I even bother getting any out, man? Let's just let this ride.
That's what I'm saying,
Let's
man.
let this
I
ride
shouldn't have
from
got
now
out
on.
right.
Here's
I got out
Hulk
right
Ritter.
at the lows, and then now it was
False
ripping, man. That was crazy.
No, it's the way the part and parcel of the game, my boy. 1581 limit up still. We're getting into that limit up, but we're not hanging out there for long enough to
AZI
halt.
large
So
uptick.
now we've initiated the halt parameter and false halt again. Limit up 1622 now. 1622 limit up. I think we're going to see that pretty close. Here
PAVS
comes.
hit
We're at 21.
1,000.
The short sellers are
CNET
running scared.
trading halted.
I mean, after what we saw yesterday, why do the short sellers want to stand in front of this thing? That's what I don't
CPOP
understand. Just wait
stacking.
till it comes down. Like,
CPOP retest.
did anybody post on X yesterday? Because usually you tell me about this stuff. When people get blown out of the
CPOP
short,
up 20%.
they're usually posting like 6-figure losses. Remember that
HXHX
happened?
up 10%.
Did anybody post?
I don't know. I haven't been on
Nobody
it.
posted.
PVS.
Get it, Casey. That's what I want to hear, Casey. I want to hear these declaratory statements.
PVS
We're going
building
at 20.
interest near high
It's
of
a
day.
fact. Get it, Casey.
PVS
1659.
large uptick.
Limit up, but continue to watch this. I love Crunk Juice.
PVS hit 1,650%.
Chunky four-armed trap. Get it, Chunky.
Sharif, hold on. I got to take over for you. You have some mic issues right now.
Oh, my bad.
Apparently
I think it's
all
because I'm
good.
yelling in the mic a lot.
That's all right, man. It happens. Man, oh man, what a disaster. There it goes.
CGTL
$17.
stacking.
We wanted the long at $13.24. Another mistake there. So that's it, man. I mean, we took a pretty hefty hit on that. I need to adjust my size because at the end of the day, can't be pushing it what I got going on, especially when it's dropping dollars like that. So that's it for me here today. That was crazy stuff, man. Can engage with the chat and see what we have going on. Yeah, big time mistake right at the lows, too. Your mic is good, apparently. Okay, I just Assassino told me, so I
What's going on
just
over
have
there,
to.
Assassino?
Yeah, at the.
NTN
Okay,
approaching
let's
a
send
key
things
support
over
level.
to the desk with Juan.
Excited to have Juan back here with us to
CGTL
discuss once
retest.
again the European close. What ticker should we be watching now?
Thank you so
AHM
much, Adira.
stacking.
So, European markets after the close bouncing
PVS
back
trading
off
halted.
yesterday. If we take a look at some of the indexes making the news, Stocks Europe 600 up by
CPOP up
about
30%.
0.35%. Firmly green throughout the day with
CPOP
macro risk
stacking.
premiums steadily unwinding.
CPOP tape
over in
showing
Germany,
heavy
they were
activity.
down marginally by 0.14%.
CGTL stacking.
They trimmed morning gains by holding a key technical floor ahead of Thursday's ECB decision. Over in France, the CAC 40 up by 0.6%, clocking solid gains in banking as
AHM
well as
tape
luxury
showing heavy
brands,
activity.
catching a strong intraday bid. And in the UK, FTSE 100 down marginally by 0.27%, dropping to daily lows as a sliding
DXSD
oil
trading
majors
resumed.
and a banking sell-off squeezed London.
AHM up 10%.
Eurostoxx 50 futures up by about 1%, holding on to its morning gains as institutional desks, they look past yesterday's panic.
AHM
So some
stacking.
key talking points from the region. Of course,
AHM up
geopolitical
20%.
relief, lowering oil costs. That definitely is big news. That dragged Brent crude down by about $92 a barrel. And that was a massive relief factor for energy-heavy continental factories.
CCTG up 10%.
The index flip-flop, basically all the
CCTG
index
tape
tables
showing
made a
heavy
turnaround
activity.
after yesterday, and due to the oil prices. And then, of course, German DAX and the French CAC, they surged on low import cost fears, and chip stocks like Infineon, they were up by about 3%. Those were leading the charge. And finally, of course, I mentioned it yesterday, it's the ECB print that's coming up on June 11th on Thursday. That's
AHMA.
definitely traders are penciling in a
CPOP
quarter-point
stacking.
move, but the bank
DXSD
is expected
stacking.
to signal caution to any July
DXSD
follow-up.
up
So what do you
10%.
think about that, Adira?
I think that ECB
CCTG.
decision is absolutely going to be on watch. I know
CPOP.
ASML, I also read, apparently the first European company to
AHM
reach a
up
certain market
30%.
cap milestone, obviously trading lower
AHM
now in
stacking.
the U.S. session, but lots to discuss in Euro. Once again, thank you so much to Juan, and you can catch him at 3:30 p.m. to cover other closes of other markets.
He drinks wine by the glass, not by the bottle.
AHM up
He
40%.
ain't stuck on the past, ain't worried about tomorrow. Come on, man, you got to get on that Ella Langley train, my guy.
I think I'm all right, man.
Oh, come on, Joey, man. What's going on? Let's say hello to Blicky Spears. Thank you, Case, for pointing this out. Blicky, I feel like the big investors are pulling at a tech to prepare for SpaceX. That would also explain why small caps are booming right now. Couldn't agree more. I just don't see the association with
JZXN
small
rising.
caps, though. But, well, I guess
CHO
maybe because there's some
AHMA.
temporary liquidity on the side waiting to be deployed on Friday.
HXHX.
That's kind of the same argument that we've also
AZI
heard
stacking.
with respect to crypto, right? So if you
CGTL
believe some of the
stacking.
crypto bulls, especially Michael Saylor, he posits that we're looking at outflows
CNET
just to
trading
bring in
resumed.
new inflows into SpaceX, as
CNET
well as some other
halt
IPOs
pending.
that we're still waiting for. So
RGNT
whether you believe
stacking.
that narrative, I think reasonable people can disagree. We'll have to wait and see, of course.
NRXP
Thank
stacking.
you also to
RYET rising.
KKCZF, KTJ, dropping $6.99 Canadian in the super chat. But Joey, it's not accompanied by any message. So
HXHX
KKC,
approaching a key
tag
resistance
Joseph
level.
Arai, and let us know what the
JLHL up
message
10%.
is, and we'll get to it. So
Yeah, absolutely.
That's it
AZI
there.
approaching a key resistance
All right.
level.
What are you looking at, Joey?
All right, good stuff, man. I mentioned, yeah, we took that hefty hit, so that's it for us here today. I mean, man, same thing. Like that's the thing, right? Like when you're trading
AHM
slightly
and trading
frustrated, you have
halted.
to be cautious. Why? Let me break it down for you. So we have
RGNT
these
approaching a key
beautiful, beautiful
resistance
scalps.
level.
They may not look like much, but then when you're adding shares to it, it's like,
CGTL
okay,
stacking.
you take it for what it is. And then
DKI
I
up
miss
10%.
this one, and I'm like, what the heck? And then I'm providing this liquidity right here. That sucks as this continues to just rip after our entry point climbs
CNET
$3.
trading
So be a little
halted.
bit more patient on that bad boy.
RGNT
And then sure enough,
stacking.
we'll be able to participate in that. Now, I bought SPY 727 puts for $12 and sold mostly at
DXST stacking.
$106. Thanks for the confidence. Hey, it's all you.
HDCO tape showing heavy
You're the one
activity.
pushing the buttons at the end of the day, so congratulations. And I hope everyone has
AZI
fantastic
stacking.
and continues to kill it here. It
See
seems
that,
like
Joey?
no, I didn't see it.
50. Fitty.
There it goes.
Ferrari
Pavs
F50.
PIA
is
VS
open.
trading
Who did that?
resumed.
Jesse?
That's
Or
Jesse.
John Zuver?
PIA
No,
VS
John
tape
Zuver
showing
did that.
heavy
Yeah, John
activity.
did that. Thank you. I mean, that's a lot of names to go through.
stacking.
We'll go through a couple.
PIA
PZ
VS
Trey,
approaching
Jose
key support
Nunez,
level.
Vibe Guy.
PIA
A
VS
couple more here.
stacking.
Johnny and Jesse. Jesse already has one.
PIA
But there
VS
goes
approaching
Pabs
a key
all the way up
resistance.
to $18.
PIA
There, you're
VS
at
new
16.
high of day.
That's crazy.
Get
Wow.
it.
FOMO.
PIA VS hit
Freaking go
1,800%.
into the high, Joseph. We do
FOMO,
it
man.
again, man. Bottom picking. 2019 limit
DCOY
up.
trading
We
halted.
have 1999 on the
crazy.
high. Here we
HIHO
go
trading
again.
resumed.
2019 limit up parameter.
RYET up
Engaged.
10%.
What? False halt. Down we go again. Same limit up right now. 2019. Continuing to watch here.
HIHO
PAVS.
stacking.
It's been good. It's going to continue to remain
PAVS
good.
hit
Shout out
2,000%.
to John Zuver. Thank you very much, John, for dropping 50 membies just like that.
AIOS
If you
up 10%.
are not in the chat, you cannot get the membership. That's the thing. You have to be engaged in the chat,
DSA up
like typing
10%.
and engaging with people, and then you'll be
HDCO
eligible
up
to get one of these
10%.
membies. So thank you very much
PIA VS.
for John for that. Appreciate you there. KC,
VS is
sorry,
stacking.
KKC. Alt perimeter engaged here, 21.95 limit up on PAVS. Why the market dropped today? It's a great question. False halt right now on PAVS. Back
PAVS
into
building
halt
interest
parameter,
near high of day.
21.95, showing again it has to be
PIA
at
VS
this
hit
level for about
2,200%.
10 seconds. False halt again. Down we go. 22.91 limit up now. 22.91. I can't believe what I'm seeing here. But are you surprised? I'm personally not surprised after what we saw yesterday. So this jives completely, tracks whatever verb you want to use
stacking.
anyway. Why the market dropped today?
DVS large
I
downtick.
don't know. It's hard to say, man. I mean, there's sort of the thesis from Friday was that the jobs number came in better than expected, and as a result, inflation starts becoming part of the
CPOP
conversation
retest.
again. And with jobs
CCTG.
staying stronger, at least for one print,
CCTG trading
they're definitely
resumed.
going to kick down the rate
PIA
cutting
VS.
sort of projections down
CCTG
the road.
stacking.
There's a plethora of reasons. It could be, definitely some of the
RYET
weakness
new
here
high
we're
of
seeing
day.
in the chip sector, which tend to lead the market. But I also want to mention you're seeing an outsized drop in the NASDAQ. The
PIA
tech
VS
heavy
trading
is
halted.
down 2%. The Dow's only
CHI
down
stacking.
half. The Russell is only down half. The SPY is down 1. So I would say, there's definitely concentration in tech, but that also makes sense
RGNT
because
stacking.
we were just so aggressively to the high side, right? And we
MBIO
all know the
rising.
old adage. You take the
CPOP
escalator up and you take
stacking.
the elevator down. So no real specific reason, but, we'll see. But thank you very much for that. Shout out to Mr. Duckett.
CCTG
Shout out
trading
to,
halted.
Rayleigh 1. Welcome to Trading TV.
TGTL stacking.
Welcome to Young Spence 24 as well. Thank you for joining. Oh, and then we got Long This. He's dropping 20
HDCO
nice ones
building
in the chat,
interest near
Joey.
high of day.
Guys. Oh, yeah, hold on. We'll get to that one in a second, Assassino. Just the one right before that, though. No worries. Guys, I've struggled to find a SpaceX immediate path to profits justifying the stock price. But then heard Musk sees space as the future for data centers, free solar power, and unlimited cooling. Thoughts? Look, I happen to like that narrative, but
AHM
as we've been
trading
talking
resumed.
about on the morning show, spoke
AHM
about it yesterday,
stacking.
spoke about it today,
AZI stacking.
industry analysts are saying that you're likely not going to have mass deployment of data centers in space until you bring down the
AHM
cost per
large uptick.
kilogram. to put something into orbit. Currently, it's about $1,000. It's not an exact price, it's a round range. And they're talking about more like $100 where it becomes more
approaching
practical.
a key support
How
level.
long it takes to achieve that kind of reduction in price, I think reasonable people can disagree. Your guess may be as good as mine on that. But it's, we know Elon, right? Not great with timelines, but typically delivers, right? So you have to kind of think through,
CGTL
that
up
lens,
10%.
That's kind of what I'm trying to say there. I'm personally going to buy the SpaceX IPO. To me, it's not going to be something that I check every day and, panic about it. It's going to be a buy and hold, set and forget sort of thing. And then you add at technical levels like we do with all our other holdings, right? And then you throw out the orders out there so you don't have the emotional volatility come time to add, right? Those have to be there and they have to trigger without your input.
up 30%.
That's how I see it. KC 520 freaking 6. She told us, Assassino, she told us this was going to happen. $20 bang. Told you. Ha ha. Opens 11:49. I love your energy, Case. Get it, man. This is a beautiful time to be trading small caps, guys, but it also could be an easy time to get rinsed, trade them carefully.
Yeah, I could teach you guys a little bit about a rinsing
trading
on this trade right there. No, I'm being dead serious, man. It's no joke. Like, if you're going to start pushing shares on this thing, be prepared, especially if you have risk parameters. Like, you're rocking and rolling throughout the whole day, and then it's just that one mistake. Like, we're not gonna hide all of this stuff. This is the reality of what it is. It's just boom, and then guess what? I miss out on like $10 of the top side. No, it's frustrating. It's frustrating, but it's everybody's. It's only my fault at the end of the day. So what do? We come back in tomorrow. We size down. We have our default a little bit lower, and then we look to do the exact same thing that happened today. It's that simple. I mean, you're up 2,000%. This is
20%.
insane. Adam James has been killing this one. We've been looking at PAV since bright and early this morning. So I mean, what's to say that this isn't going to happen again tomorrow? It may or may not. But I believe with the PDT rule coming into play, we talked about this time and time again. I think this is going to help, right? Like,
can I show you one?
What's up?
CGTL is Rip City, right?
Okay, go. Yeah, go. If you want to talk about it, like, there it is. It's breaking through the high of the day. I can't take anything, but this is my ideal setup right here. The high of the day break on CGTL. Yeah.
CGTL up 20%.
On the NQ Creative Global. So let's see if that momentum. Look, boom, uptick there. I don't know. I don't think this is a halt, but you pay that 83-cent break.
94 halt.
Boom, and then off to the races you go on this bad boy. So just be patient and don't get over antsy like myself and just like really start punching keys. It's not going to work. Good stuff there. 93 cent. You say 94 halt, Sharif?
94 halt, Joey.
All right, so there it is. Another 142%, man. We're seeing a rotation, I think. It's like, hey, small caps are great, but look at what the mega caps are doing. I'm talking to one of my buddies on Discord. I'm like, dude, you have to hop on this train because who asked, was it, why are we selling off in some of these markets? Who asked us that one?
I forget the.
Anyways,
long this, I think.
Yeah, long this. I'll tell you.
PAVS trading
why,
resumed.
Because regardless, CGTL still going 94. I wouldn't be surprised if it halts here momentarily. But this is my opinion.
PAVS stacking.
And I'm gonna stick by it. I just truly firm that when you do this, you're gonna see something. I mean, what is it? Newton's. What law? Like, with every action, you get an equal and opposite reaction? I don't know if it's third law or whatever it may be.
Good question there. I don't know.
Right? So, anyways, listen, this is all fun and games, but be prepared for what's going to happen on the other side of things. That's the narrative. That's what happens. That's why I'm like, hey, I don't even care if I miss out on these big-time runs, because if I'm patient enough, I'll have the ability to get in on these stocks on some good prices. And if it's a buy-the-dip scenario, then congratulations. You're going to get things you waited. You didn't chase all the way up here, and you're not stuck. You're not DCAing into an oblivion. You wait for levels to come into your play. If you have the cash, CSP all day, every day, and then eventually you get assigned, and you own the stock at the price that you want. Stocks come down. Sia, tell us what you're talking about.
No, hold on. Guys, halted up.
DXSD up 10%.
Sorry, 475 limit, 470 limit up. High day 509. Also, keep your eye here on PAVS. A new high day possibly incoming 2669. Sorry, see, I just had to update them on HAMA.
All good. Keep an eye out. WTI. China's
stacking.
Sources are saying that China has released its second batch of fuel export quotas totaling 18 million metric tons, which is the same as last year. Take a closer look. That's all. Repeating again, China released a second
PAVS
batch of fuel
large
export
downtick.
quotas totaling 18 million metric tons, same as the year earlier. Sending it back to you.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, you just tell me it was sorry, nice man. Nice work on the contracts. But yeah, I mean, it's the reality of what trading is, right? Like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I have, for some reason, my gut feelings just happen to work out for me. And I don't want this to happen with this specific name because I think everyone's so in love with it, but the float is so large. And that's why I said earlier this morning, like as soon as we came on the show, I really pray that this doesn't fall into a Microsoft 2.0 where you just go through these 10-month consolidations and not really do anything. I'm just getting the hunch that that's what's going to happen, and you have to be. Yeah, it does. It feels like that. It feels that way for a little bit on like you have that breakout and then it comes right back in, right? So you don't get the continuation, right? Because I forget what Brian Shannon and how he phrased it. It's just the fact that the longer the consolidation, the longer the breakout, and if you don't have any form of continuation after that, then there might be something up. We talked about the notional value of the actual short interest here on NVDA, and it's not pretty.
New high of day.
This is something that you want to hold on to, but maybe not go as heavy as what I'm doing. And I'm telling you from experience, don't listen to me, but I'm just saying, just in case, here's the example. If things look awfully similar, and if, hey, Shreve, if it walks like a duck, if it quacks like a duck, it might be a duck. So there it is. Almost the same pattern. A year plus on Microsoft. And you have 10 months on NVDA, you eventually break out and then just come back in.
NTEN.
Sorry, oh yeah, I can give you time. You're in
AHM new high of day.
Okay, just doesn't let me out, man. Like I made so many hockey.
Yeah, PAVS trading
let's go over some super chats there. Okay, you're out. You're good.
Good.
Okay, good.
All right, good.
AHM a large downtick.
Like hockey mania era here. All right,
LZMH building interest near high of day.
Some super chats there.
MSK building interest near high of day.
Trying to get out of it, bro. It just doesn't let me out, man. Like I made so many hockey.
Yeah, let's go over some super chats.
AZI approaching a key resistance level.
Okay, good. All right, good. Please, a little bit air. Come alive.
HIHO trading resumed.
Can y'all do some actual market analysis? Absolutely, brother. What would you like us to talk about?
AZI
I guess he doesn't like the small caps. Let us know what you want to talk about, brother. What specifically are you looking to have ironed out? Are you talking large caps here? Are you talking semis?
Take showing heavy
tag
activity.
Me, let me know exactly what you're.
Let me say something before we get into that.
Yeah.
You've been trading since 2020. I've been in this game since 2022. I went full time. To say like listen, at times I was like, why would I trade these small cap names? I like trading the large cap name. I understand.
AHM trading halted.
But the fact that you're going to be subjective within your vehicle that you trade, is slightly ignorant in my opinion. You want to keep your mind as open as possible, and I found that I like those momentum. Like think about it, I've only been trading these things for
approaching a key support level.
Like once in a blue moon, right? But you want to remain open-minded because that's the best way. Like you can take things. It's like okay, small caps aren't running today.
Yes, sir.
Let's go over to the large caps. Large caps are selling off today. Let's head over to the small caps. Give yourself the ability to be nimble and versatile. Don't just be like completely, I only trade this and that's it. No, it doesn't make sense. Trust me. Shreve's been in this 6 game. These guys been doing it for 25 plus years.
Yeah. They're the right traders.
They're like, listen, just stay open-minded. And you know what they say, Shreve? The smartest people on the planet take bits of information from everybody.
GLE up 20%.
Right? They're not just like, no, I don't just believe in this, this, and this.
Showing breakout
the most intelligent individuals are the ones sitting in there listening to what everybody has and takes bits of information. And the fact that I was ignorant to this stuff for that long,
I don't know if you were ignorant, brother. I mean,
I tried I dabbled here and there, but it's good stuff. So.
Well, I think your point is very well taken.
DKI trading
a lot
halted.
of love in the chat, rightfully so.
DCOI trading
let's
halted.
Let's go. Facts, says Wendy's Tendies. Pod, NASDAQ is going wild. Sorry, didn't mean to sound rude. No, you're not, brother. I mean, it's fine. Look, the NASDAQ is getting clipped. We're back into 700. Let's do a little TA here. You never really know exactly why things are selling
heavy
off,
activity.
But we can make educated guesses. Let's look at the
RGNT
so we're right
stacking.
back into the Friday lows. So here we are right at
AZI.
700. Yesterday ends up being a green day, but we are engulfed by today's price action. We both breached yesterday's high and failed yesterday's low. So a bearish engulfing candle. It looks like it's setting up for a flat bottom break through 700 on the triple Qs. The real question is, pardon me, let me just maximize that, is if we do get that monster retracement, are we headed back down to area highs? Because guys, the area high is 640. From 700 to 640. Look at that double top. That earlier move from late October and then late January. We rejected 640 and then we sold off, of course, on the initiation of the Iran war, and then basically bottomed out end of March. And since that end of March to the high that we put in not long ago at 750, we're up 35% off that low. Now, obviously, we're dropping back down. So the question then becomes, to me anyway, are we just going back to the 50 period, which is the red line always on my chart, or are we really going to retrace here, come back in, test that double top at 640? That's what I can tell you from a technical sense. At least that's how I see it. You know, whether or not we're just experiencing some, I don't want to say near-term volatility because the move up was so aggressive and we're just having a couple of days pull back. But those were gnarly looking candles, both on Friday and today. So I do see your point there. I can't believe what's happening, guys. Guys, it's not stopping. The action is not stopping. MTEN is going to halt up. Look at the rip. It's taking out 4.25. MTEN is really going. There's a lot of resistance at 475 with the extreme
CCTG
showing
trading halted.
543. Why I say 475? Look at the aftermarket yesterday. 535, 540, 545. They all come into that 475. We got to that 475 again at 725. We got to that 475 again at 520, and here we are at 453. So MTEN needs to be in focus for you. So is HAMA. It's halted down. So watch out for that. PAVS halted down. And then one I said very little about just before we go to SIA is AZI. And AZI has been being called out by a lot of people here. So I do want to mention that. Now, it doesn't fit my profile quite yet. It's got to get above the volume weighted average price, which is showing 550, 560. But that's not the end of the matter for me. I'm going to kind of insist that it get above that double top at 940 and 945 that we couldn't shake. That ends up being the intraday high, 622. So that's what I'm looking at there for AZI. But it's small cap, central city, small cap season, whatever you want to call it, for the moment. Let's see has got happening now. Is it happening now? No, showing heavy activity. News.
Yeah, just an update real quick here. Take a look at CRM. Salesforce has laid off more employees, affecting teams working on Agentforce, MuleSoft, and Marketing Cloud. This is coming from certain business insiders. Reuters has also confirmed it. Salesforce, CRM, laying off more employees, affecting teams working on Agentforce, MuleSoft, and Marketing Cloud, coming from Business Insider. Sending it back to you.
Yeah, more layoffs. It's not good, but that's kind of the way it is there. Video Arcade, thank you very much, Video Arcade, for the $5 super chat there. You guys are the best.
CGTL trading resumed.
Thank you for small caps. A quadruple plus. Thank you very much, Video Arcade. Kind of you to say. Stick with us, man, because you know how it's going to be on this show. From 11 to 2, we will be talking about small caps come hell or high water. So if you're into that kind of thing, hang.
You're talking about everything, man.
I'm just
CHI
stacking. But like because I trade exclusively small caps, we're going to be talking about
like think about it. When we do news as well too, it's like, hey man,
DCOI trading resumed.
Participants are so like that's what I'm saying. To add to that individual's comment, it's like we literally talk about everything, and I just went on a 5-minute spiel on how I believe that NVDA is going to end up something like Microsoft. Right, so we're here to do it all, man, and we're gonna have a lot of fun doing it, regardless. So yeah, stick with us. Hold on, Sharif. Yesterday we got 1,000 likes. How many can we? Yeah,
JZXN stacking.
After 2 to 4 hours as well too. So we got 6,200 people watching right now. How many likes do we have?
DKI up 20%.
307.
DKI halt pending.
DKI hit 50%.
AZI.
All I can do is smile, man.
DKI new high of day.
That dude had a head of hair, man. This guy.
I didn't judge you.
So stay in the game. Like, subscribe, let's go.
Let's go.
AZI stacking.
300, 400.
I don't know why I have
NT
to
and
make that
stacking.
face when I flex.
Well,
but I feel
wait, I think it goes with
to
it.
make that face.
But do us a solid. Let's get to 1,000 likes here momentarily. 5,600 people watching. We're ready to rock and roll. We're gonna have a good time doing it, bro. That big smile, yeah, Jesse. That's what we're here for. Who we sending it to? Sia and then Neil.
DKI
with his
trading
less than a
halted.
day.
NTEN building interest near high of day.
Let's start by taking a look at the three major averages for today. The SPY currently down 1.3%. The triple Q's down close to 3%. And the Dow Jones currently trading flat. Let's take a look at our stories for today. Apple has slid after the Siri AI reveal at the WWDC. Here's what Apple announced. Let's take a quick look. New frameworks that will allow app developers to tap into Apple's AI on iPhones and Macs, which will be called
NTEN
Apple
rising.
Intelligence, as well as the new version of Siri called Siri AI, which is based on large language models. Apple has also revealed that it is using a
NTEN
cloud
up
model
10%.
comparable. I'm sorry about that. Cloud model
CCTG trading
comparable
resumed.
to so-called frontier models to help with help from Google and Nvidia. Analysts have shown good enthusiasm about this, and also
NTEN.
the Siri announcement and improvements.
CCT.
Some analysts have said that there were
NTEN.
not many surprises to this, and that wouldn't be a
NTEN new
short-term
high of
boost
day.
for the stock, especially since Apple did not commit to
PVS
a
trading
release date
resumed.
for its Siri. Currently,
CC
Apple down
PVS.
3.4%. We're going to take a look
PVS
at,
tape showing.
sorry, there was a wrong chart
DCY
on
trading
the
halted.
screen. I apologize for that. JPM planning to deploy more powerful
HRZN
AI
tape
agents
showing
this
heavy
year.
activity.
JP Morgan Chase plans to
EPSM
deploy AI
stacking.
agents this year after it has
HIHO
said that it can
stacking.
operate autonomously for hours at a time. Derek Waldron, who is the JP Morgan Chief Analytics Officer, has also said that
CGTL
AI
large
agents are
downtick.
evolving from tools that complete single tasks to digital
BRI
workers
trading
that manage
halted.
workflows across multiple steps and disparate software platforms. Is coming from his interview with CNBC.
MTEN
JP
up
Morgan has also
30%.
said that AI is already boosting business results which include a 20% increase in private banking gross sales
GLE
and
retest.
could eventually allow bankers to expand its client
PVS
coverage
trading
by
halted.
almost 50%. With
CCTG
that,
trading
JPM
halted.
is currently trading flat. Neil, is it your lesson? It is. What plans do you have and what lesson do you have for us?
NTEN approaching a key support level.
I could always just shout out Adam James abroad for the pizza. I didn't even realize, like, I came back and get up, go for a little bit of a walk, and I see this pizza up in this joint. So
AZI
I appreciate
stacking.
you to Adam. You know what? The lesson of the day is
AZI tape showing heavy activity.
sometimes, no, you think I'm eating the one with pineapple? Sharif turns to me, he's like, Neil, where's the one with pineapple? I didn't lose a bet. Last I checked, did I lose a bet? Huh? Did I lose a bet? No, this is just straight up pepperoni.
NTEN.
There is a pineapple pizza, but I didn't lose a bet. Nobody actually made a wager that could get me to do it. I was open to the idea, but you guys suggested a symbol, and I was like, no to that one because the small cappers are going crazy. And I think something that Joe said is I'll just co-sign what Joe was talking about with regards to staying nimble, staying open-minded. If because of PDT, small cappers are where it's at, then that's where you should go.
Does seem a little
I've been
bit
doing
more
this 25 years, like you said. Trying to put a couple extra years up in this, but we can save that for when we actually get to that point in 2 years. But over that time, all the successful traders that I've seen who've had any kind of a stretch here at Real Trading have been incredibly nimble. They trade, they skate where the puck is going. They don't sit there trading one thing every single day. If crypto's hot, they trade crypto. If silver's hot, they trade silver. If blue ocean's hot, they're trading overnight. If Europe is hot, they trade Europe. Small cappers, pink sheets, and up and down the line. That being said, there's also something else I wanted to get to because you know what? Every now and then, I want to show you sometimes how razor thin your days can be. Anyone that watches knows that I keep it relatively tight. Try to keep it tight to the vest. I don't really take those two big hits.
Approaching a key support level.
But one or two things can easily derail your day and psyche. Like this is me on IBIT. Okay, well that was fine. Maybe got out a bit early. Like I had reasons for it, right? Like we talked about this little gap fill and when it caught a bit of a bounce while I'm getting out. And I'm like, oh, we'll just pivot over to BM&R. So even if I only got half the move on IBIT, this is my day on BM&R.
This is a great
days, it's
career
just
choice
like
that anybody could ever have. Like even if you're not
like
green,
I was.
don't
This is
care if
probably
you're
the
red,
first time where I was
if you're black,
simultaneous
if you're
short
small
both,
green, if you're massive
being like, okay,
green.
these are both good-looking
CGTL
setups, and I
career
like
like
the
this,
crypto short. And I was in.
other
I
job,
reloaded. I was willing
no
to
other
take
thing
it
that
on
we
the
can do that
breakdown,
is
like to
this
pull back into
insane.
the prior low, and then when it ran my stop, did not get back in. I was away from the desk, and it is what it is. I think a lot of times the best you can do, and we've all been there, right? Like the reason, there's nothing groundbreaking about this. When you've been there, it could be that you made a topping tail wick on the way in on a breakout trade. Like you punched the absolute high and then it immediately rejected. That can be your frustration point. It could be that you were dead on about an idea of something, but the trade never set up. Like you just didn't find a way in. I think one of the more frustrating things that can happen to a trader is not those two. It's when you do have the thesis for it, you are in the trade, and then you just get the worst possible out multiple times on the trend line. It's like I couldn't have had it any more sort of correct about kind of when to get in and where to get on the humps, and then the follow through it had. Like literally this trade follows right through to where it would have been target, and then I could have followed right through and captured the entire move on BM&R, and then would have been just like IBIT. But it didn't happen.
up 10%.
You have to have a short memory when trading. And in the same way that you won't see me, like I don't overreact and jump up and down and that kind of stuff when you get a big winning trade and all that kind of stuff. The reason why I try to keep that mellow, because then when this happens to me, I don't get tilted. And it's not an easy thing to do. The thing I try to remind myself of, and this is almost always true, as a trader, there's a lot that has to come together for you to make a successful trade.
I don't think I'll touch that.
I always remind myself that
high volume
I had the instrument right, the direction right, and even an entry timing and price area correct. If you have all of those, most days, it's going to be a win. It's the equivalent of getting up to the plate, hitting a screaming 100-mile-an-hour line drive, and it happens to be directly at the center fielder who doesn't have to move. Most times you hit it that hard to the outfield, it's one hop in the wall, you get a double, maybe you hit a bomb, whatever it is. Sometimes you just hit it on the screws, and you get it right at a fielder, and there's not much you can do about it. That's going to be the market sometimes. And that's the thing about thinking about probabilities when you're trading. If you think of it this way, then you understand I can have the right direction, I can get it in good where I think it's almost perfect, and it can still lose. But you don't throw out that concept. Like I can have, like today I'm down on BM&R and I'm like 0 for 2. But if I actually analyze my trading, there's a lot that I got right out of it. So for me, I look at this and it gives me confidence instead of the other way around.
Yeah, let's go.
Like I more have an issue with, like if I'm sitting there and I'm down on the stock because I was fighting the trend and averaging in and doing all of these bad things, that's one thing. No. I had the right idea. I just didn't execute perfectly. Maybe you'd need to move the stops. Maybe I had to be better about being on the back end both times. Like there's a couple of minor things that could be done, but they're tweaks. It's not an overall structural change. And that's my attitude toward trading. I don't get too high on the highs, and it certainly helps me never to be low on the lows and be able to look forward to the next available trade, because that's what the market's all about. And maybe those opportunities are in small cappers, where there just seems like there's unbelievable returns that you're seeing every single day. So good luck, everybody. This is a relatively simple one, and the headlines keep coming in. And again, Adam, thanks for the pizza. We appreciate all our viewers, but if you guys keep sending us pizzas, I'm going to have to step up the cardio or the hit training or something. Crazy. Thanks, Adam.
Well,
be increasing the cardio anyway, Neil.
Regardless, it's summertime, and he's in good shape, man. Neil's in fantastic.
You can always be in better shape.
You can always be in better shape, is right. All right, Shreve, we ready for this? I know you got
As he takes
a bite. Yeah, we're gonna do that, man. We're gonna rock and roll on this MTEN halted. How much? What do we got? A 5 or a 10-minute here?
It's likely going to be, well, we'll see, Joey. 12:06:22. We're still 12:10.
Okay.
Resumption time.
So
early is 12:11:22.
Okay, 12:11. All right, so let's get this done, man. Pizza review time. Adam James said, hey, MTEN paying for tomorrow's pizza. Hold on, my friend. We're going to try this one out right now. We're going to do a pizza review. We're doing it live. Everybody knows, one bite knows the rules. How's it go? One bite, you know the rules?
Open up inside world.
I want to give a shout out to whoever sent the pizza for also sending Hawaiian.
That's Neil's favorite, Sia.
What?
That's
Yeah,
Neil's
of course.
favorite.
Of course it's
I think he's as
favorite.
appreciative
I mean,
as you
everyone
are.
knows it on the show, right?
I'm a crust guy. I always eat my crust first. Been that. Pizza review, one bite, everybody knows the rules. We're gonna give it about a
I'm glad I sold out.
8-1. 8-1. 8-1. We'll hit that 8-1.
Joey,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna ask a stupid question.
Sold
Go
all
ahead, man.
Just humor me for a second.
Yeah.
But initially, I was looking
What
for a
would
bigger
distinguish
move,
it
but,
from
the
an
sentiment
8-0
just
to an
didn't feel
8-1?
right,
Like,
you
how
know?
do you draw that line in
Literally
the
where I
sand
was,
right there? Because that's a
everybody's like,
very, very
I don't
important
think this
difference.
thing's gonna make it past 80.
The thing is, though, Shreve, it's
Bro,
not a
there's too
fine
many
line.
people thinking this
It's
thing's
very
gonna go
distinct.
to the depths.
Now, if I was gonna give this an 8, undercarriage would be a little bit more soft,
Cutting
right?
chatter.
And then there wouldn't be as
5
much
seconds,
fluff
empty
within
in
the
at
crust. It'd be a
6:16.
drier crust. So that's why we get that tenth of a percentile.
I respect that, man.
NTN
That
trading
That's how we roll, man. Trust me, man. I've got this down to a science, bro. Open. There
Yes, it
Talk
is.
about it.
The D-Gen City is back. M10 open, holding 6. Zagging, 52 high. It feels like that's just moments away into 686, and I'm not talking about the old processor after the Pentium 702 high. Limit up 702. We're gonna hold here. If we hold at 702 for any, I think 10 seconds or so, still zigging and zagging with that $7 level into 782. 782 limit up, guys. This is it right here, man. Makes my trades look so bad on this. Because it's just, I take it out way too early, but, you know, what are you going to do with these type of things? 782 limit up, still the same price, hasn't changed, continuing to watch here. We're looking for 8. Now you know what I'm thinking. We're looking for 10 now, right? So that's going to be the kind of the way we go. Let's see if we can pick this up off a little bit of a dip, possibly into 7 and change. Let's see if this area holds. Nope, didn't get the fill. Tried. It didn't let me in. I should have put a bigger offset. Into 841, Joey. 850, limit up now. That's the whole parameter. Into 850 we go. No hold at that level, though, as the shorts are like, well, they're running scared at the moment. 850 again. Limit up on MTE, and this is crazy. I haven't seen this type of price action in a really long time, especially for multiple names. Like, it's just about a hoo-hoo. 891 limit up now, Joe.
Whoa.
We're moving on to 10, and I have nothing on here. Come on. Let's see the dips. See if we can dip a little bit here. Try to bottom feed a little bit. 892 limit up, though. It's not giving me an opportunity. Yeah, there's just way too much buying. Way too much buying here at these levels. So I'm going to send it to you so I can actually execute.
Yeah, do what you need.
Okay?
Juan Padilla, that's absolutely insane. Brother. Hey, man, we running everything and everything. Yeah.
CCTG trading halted. PVS trading halted.
It's Joey's Brip. He's watching what he eats.
You
see him like every now and again. He'll
have a little. We dabble up in there. I'm not as strict as Shreef. Shreef's on his regime. He's got that locked in for sure, man. Every day, all day, all day. All right, guys, let's see what we got going on here. $200. We talked about that. Excuse me, on NVDA. It's only a matter of time. I wouldn't be surprised if we see it by the end of the week. Let's head over to our options chain and see if there's going to be any. Oh, this is what I wanted us to actually bring up, and I was talking about it this morning. I believe it was on the 18th expiration cycle. First, we'll look at this to see what we have from an OI standpoint. On the put side, that is, right? Like, you can see there's a lot of upward pressure. But where are we going to find the bottom? $170. I don't think that's necessarily going to be the case. Let's head over to the 18th before we get into this super chat and see if there's anything substantial. 190, I think, is reasonable. This can be absorbed. 200, there is some size, which we're heading to right now. We're down another 3%. So we are on Friday, we were down 6%. You happen to close immediately 1.25, we'll take it. But then now you're down 3.25 at this point. So now we want to look for that potential floor. And I wouldn't be surprised by the 18th if we see $190. All right. And if that's the case, I buy a little bit more. Now, heading over to our super chat. Greetings from Orlando, Florida. Guys are doing fantastic. Love the energy. Appreciate it. Is it caffeine induced? I think there's a little bit to do with that. Other than that, it's just how we naturally are, I believe, as sometimes.
No, I think, you know, if they're asking that, then I don't think they've watched the show.
They haven't watched the show.
Because
They haven't
we're
watched
always yelling.
And yesterday, well, I mean, I just started yelling maybe a little bit more. The fact that I was trading some small cap. But no, in all seriousness, guys, like, listen, this is the market. We're gonna have some fun doing it. We understand that sitting at home it can get lonely. So that's why you come and join us. Thank you for hitting the like and subscribe. Next time I look, I do want to make sure that we have 1,000 likes. If not, then it's over. Yeah, we're gonna be looking at the Nasdaq. Now, I wanted to pull up a bunch of open interest. I forget which expiration cycle it was on. Could be this week.
There are some traders still pushing
But
it out there.
as you head down on the put side, hundreds of thousands of open contracts. Now, I'm going to look out for them, and when I do find them, I'll let you guys know. But that's pretty telling, especially we typically do see a little bit more activity on the put side of things. But the way that I've seen it is just through like $5 increments every $5, which it typically is. It was just 120,000, 150,000. I couldn't believe my eyes. I'm like, wow, I haven't seen that much activity on the put side in the Nasdaq in quite some time. So it was really cool to see. Now, Birdman.
What happened to that boy?
Yeah, exactly. How do I gain access to Hall parameters? Currently in heavy on HTCL. I'm looking for $6, but I'll settle for 5. All right, man.
How do I gain access to halt parameters? Okay, well, I can only answer that on our platform. Just 1 second,
Remember, guys,
Mr. We'll send this up.
trading
So
is
what
risky.
we had
Day
here on the
trading
floor,
is
if I can show the
risky.
level 2,
And it's
if possible,
careful.
please.
Don't overdo
This
it.
over here. So what the great people in the software design section of the company were able to do was they were able to tap into the halt parameter bands. So on here, you'll always see, if it's on my screen, you'll always see a red rectangle on one side of the level 2 or the other. So if we're heading down, look to the left side of the level 2, which will be over here, and you'll see a red line right there, and that will be the limit down price. On the right side, the contra positive is the same. Limit up will be over here. The thing about that is those prices change, right? Because there's a timer that's initiated for how long it stays at that price. If the timer elapses and then a new timer starts, you're going to get the limit up moving up. So that's why sometimes you hear me like 952, limit up, 952, limit up. Then immediately after that, maybe 10 or 15 seconds, if we stay at that level for a bit, it'll be a little bit higher. It'll be like, oh, 10:15 limit up, 10:15 limit up. The same thing for the way down. Now, I don't know what program you're using, so I don't know if they offer that, but if you're with us on the stream and you're watching my screen, keep an eye out on that. You're going to see the red bands right there. Anything you have before
No, I was going to ask you, how did you, give us a quick example of how you would set that up here. I'm asking for a friend.
Guys, Big Steve
how do you
is one
put
of
the whole
top
bands on there?
Oh my God! All right, let's
all right, yeah, let's go over there and then we'll do it for Joe's friend.
The IWM down by 1.5% at the moment. Let's take a look at a couple individual tickers.
using Guardian
down
trading as well.
14.05% almost.
E-Trade,
Senior VP
but I
of
don't
the
really
company
scalp as
has
much on
sold
E-Trade
almost
anymore.
3 million worth of shares. Momentum is continuing.
I used to trade on Schwab,
up almost
and then
40%
Schwab one day
on
just
the day.
decided,
Now the
hey, this
company
guy,
has
I don't
announced
know,
an
man.
agreement with GlaxoSmithKline, GSK, which is a British pharmaceutical company,
Guys,
who will be
Dash,
buying the
one of
company
the
for
other top
$10.6
students here.
billion.
I don't know if I want to say
This
the
offer
top
for
student,
Nuvalent
because
is
there's
at
also Lucas out there, but
$124 per share
Dash,
in
guys,
cash.
not only
Then
did
we
he
have
recently cross
ODC
over
up
$1 million
15% for a
in
record third
verified
quarter
gross
report with the
profits.
company's sales up
But today
9%
he's
year
also
over
up
year.
a whopping
That's your individual tickers and your small cap sending back.
$60,000, man.
Perfect.
Way to
Thank
go,
you very
CGD.
much.
Shout
Again,
out
I
to
don't
the
want to be
traders here
a Debbie
in the
Downer or a
merciless
negative
markets,
Nancy over here.
relentless trading community.
Just gonna call it for what it is, in my
Absolutely
opinion. So
sensational.
at this point, May.
Right now we need a
So
parade.
May something. Let's see what we have going on here.
Parade for New York City.
May 7th, 1 second, all the way to
MMU
June. So we'll call it a month, right? 20 trading days, gone in 3.
MTEN
Be patient. Wait for those levels to come in. I mean, I'm not really one to talk. When I did this, we decided to punch in on NASA right at the highs, and then now we're gonna get it at a big time discount. Nothing crazy. I told you, like a 0.5%. We grabbed some up here of our account, and then now it's at $30. As soon as I seen this, I knew I was in a little bit of trouble. Let's send things off to Adair. We'll get back into the market.
Information Administration here.
down,
EIA commenting on, you guessed it, energy. Interesting comments here saying that they believe the OECD oil inventories could hit their lowest levels since 2003. So oil inventories concerned. USO bouncing a little bit here off of these session lows. Again, keep an eye on oil, guys. Back to you.
Also fluctuating a bit.
So 30 days
ACI.
to the top side, 3 days down, and you just engulf that there. That's a really good question, or a good point. We'll pop that up right now
Bro, you
just
know what
to
you
see
can
how
do at
everything's looking.
$60,000
I do believe
today?
Marvell's holding up relatively well. MRV, let's see how it is.
Hopefully
Yeah, I
you're
mean,
gonna
not
make all
getting
the
hit
right
as
decisions
heavy,
and invest
but I
in
mean,
properly.
$324 down to 246, so almost $100 off the high. The
support
Qs are just getting shellacked here. And same thing with NVIDIA. I talked about 200 coming in here momentarily. All right, Nicole, what's going on? Now my $12 up.
ELPW stacking.
275. Hopefully got in when I shutted out 108 SPY, 727 calls. Now 311. Nice to rock and roll. That's what I'm talking about. A couple hundred percentage points just like that. And congratulations to you, Nicole. You know what I say, right? Don't spend it all in one place, and make sure you save enough for that.
Trade.
Bank a little, invest it, and then use some for trading. Now let's head over to the actual tracker and see how everybody's been performing after a couple of really weak sessions here. Oh, okay. I mean, we'll take it, man. I don't think it's really changed too much here, ladies and gentlemen. So there it is. Your boys we're still sitting in that third spot right now. Just the balance is what's really helping us. 10.4%. I mean, we're closer to 20 at one point. Katina Man up over 100%, now down to 55. And then we have Randall over. I don't think is Randy here. Randy. He won't tell me his actual name, so I'll just call him Randall. That's my cousin's name. I like that one. And there it is. He's at 4%. Who's at the bottom of the barrel right now? It's Fabian down 22%, my guy. What's going on? And then Mateo down 19%. Neil sitting in one of, I mean, hey man, 13% to the downside, 14%, but people getting slacked. Dara just slightly positive, about a 1/10% there, guys. And Ramin can go from like 6th to 2nd in the span of a couple of days, obviously, heavily revolving around some of the safe plays. And then we have Sharif there. I almost called you Sheriff. Down 9.6%. And then Brendo down 11%.
You call me Sheriff, bro. People have been calling me Sheriff for a hot minute.
Yeah, people have been calling you Sheriff?
Oh, yeah. Pavs is open. I don't even know why I care. It's trading it into VWAP here. Pavs is...
I might have to leave.
Once it's south of VWAP, bro, isn't it? It's just done.
Yeah, Joey. VWAP around 6.5, 6 1/3. Trying to hold 9.5. AZI, shout out to Fluffy. Fluffy, I was going to message you. I was going to respond to you, Fluffy, but might as well just speak to you on camera over here.
I definitely could have
I'm liking AZI. KC526 was also calling AZI, as well as a lot of other people as well. 653 high. We did breach that double top that we put in at 940 and 945. Bottom right of your screen, I'm talking about this area right here. So a technical breach has already ensued, but we're about $1 below that high right now. Trying to hold on to the volume weighted average price. Guys, I don't think my regular analysis for these small caps really holds water in this environment. Let me just make my case. AZI would be a name that I would stay the hell away from. I hate these ones that come from south of VWAP, only to reject at the volume weighted average price.
Again,
I don't
live
think
in this
that
world
that
of what
holds
if, and
true
if I
in
never
this
got
current
banned
small
and all
cap
this
environment.
nonsense,
I've seen these
grateful
ones
to be
recover
clean.
from CGTL,
Is there
one of them,
10% of me that's still
many
thinking, what
different ones yesterday, all came
but
from south of
I
VWAP,
need to
only
bury
to,
that part of me
breach pre-market
and just be
highs,
very
intraday
grateful.
highs, and just rocket ship. And here comes AZI again, right off that 6.5. Now looking back at that 650. I just saw a flash limit up. Couldn't quite see what it was there, but that's
AZI is still
what
going
I wanted
up
to
for
stress
those of you
here.
who
So I may
think
take
we're at like
trades that I
6,900
typically don't
or
take
7,000
just because the
somewhere.
environment's a little bit different right now with these small caps. Again, that was just another move into 6.5 there, but again, it rejects. So looking for continuation through 6.5, and I think if we get that, we're just looking at 7. And then if you know my bias, if we go through 7, I'm automatically thinking 10. How it gets there and how quickly, I think reasonable people can disagree. But keep an eye on that MTN halted down. We're going to go back
to
up
manage
to the
risk
big
and
disc.
navigate properly.
Keep an eye here on FOUR.
Maybe we can have good
This is
summer
Shift
and
for
finally get
Payments.
ourselves
Michael
going
Burry
again
announcing via his Substack that he's considering getting involved in a position
smooth,
at these levels. As you can see,
trading.
bit of a bounce off of lows,
For
not
those of you who
massive
are going
volume
the
here, only about
distance, continue to be
500,000 shares
disciplined, continue
traded
to be
on the day
patient,
thus far.
continue to look for the opportunities that you know and love.
Joey.
Yes, sir.
And
I
just
gotta
be
shout
careful
somebody
with
out.
the momentum
Shout him
because
out.
there is risk.
VinFast. Huge shout out to VinFast for sponsoring
I did
today's
miss just
video.
now, this one.
They just announced a massive
Looks like it might
partnership
resume at
with
$3.
AutoBrains and
There's no way.
NVIDIA
It might be
to
a
bring
10-minute pause
level
here if that's
4
the
Joey
case.
agentic AI
It's
autonomous
$7
driving
showing $3
to
resumption.
real
This could be
life.
pretty
We
bad
are
if
talking about next gen
It's going to be 10 minutes
intelligent
more than
tech
likely, but
that is
be careful,
completely
manage your
redefining
risk.
how we hit the road. If you
And
want to see
remember
what
that
the
day trading
actual
is
future
risky,
of
alright?
driving
Let's make
looks
sure to
like,
stay in our own
then you
lanes.
need to
Let's not
click
try
the
to
link in the
be
description
a
of this
hero
video.
because we saw
Check
someone
out
else do well,
VinFast
but
today.
instead
Shout out to
used
some
them
good
as
folks there.
inspiration,
At
encouragement.
VinFast. Shout out to
Whether it's a
Fluffy.
guy like Big
Where's
Steve,
where the
Dash,
money is?
Shay, anyone
It's
in the
coming,
chat
Fluffy.
room.
Don't worry. You
Let's
just
utilize
I don't
that
know
as
if you just got
motivation.
here. I didn't see you in the chat
And,
earlier, but we've been
let's
printing,
continue to
and
work to be
there
better versions
goes
of ourselves because as
AZI
we become
through the high of
more
the day.
refined,
Limit up is
us too
712.
can be at a higher
Watching
level.
721,
Right?
excuse me, Joey.
AZI
721
is still
limit
pushing
up
up
on
here, overdue
AZI.
up.
Have we
And
cleared
now remember, coupon
$6
code
and the volume weighted average price
coupon
by a
code
sufficient amount of
PAZS,
distance here.
although it's already pulled
Take
back
this
that
one.
ticker symbol.
What do we got on this?
PAVS
Can't see the position
for
board. We got 88.
55% off
I'm going to look to
the
defend
Merciless
into this
market.
area. So let's see what we kind of
course.
get. Down into the
Gonna
half
post
dollar we
the,
go.
link here one more
Aggressive
time.
buying right off that
And then
half
we'll
dollar.
slow it
And
down.
right back up, we go into $0.75 Joey, but there's no continuation as of the moment into 7. So we're going to pack the patience here. Look for a bigger move into 7, but I am going to be a buyer off $6. What do you got?
All right, good stuff, man. Rock and roll on that one. Ramin, it's on the website.
Get it, Ram.
Yeah, exactly.
Down.
She's like, what did Joe say about me?
Actually, hold on. Is
Don't
there a
worry.
bigger
And
coupon?
then MF Dean just
I know what I
reminded me.
posted.
It's on the website.
Hold up. Wait a
It's
minute.
on the website, baby.
No
Half
PDT.
cash.
To do our own homework.
Half
Looks like
cash, half
Marcelo
stock.
is ahead of me
All right,
here.
man. Let's rock and roll.
There might
Those
be a
are
bigger
fighting
coupon.
words,
Hold up.
Joey.
Hold your horses
No.
on that coupon.
Half
I just
cash, half
posted.
stock. I didn't think so,
No
man.
PDT.
All right, let's see what we got going on,
Might
man.
be a bigger
It's-
coupon.
hey,
I
man,
love you,
Let me
bro.
just
You're
confirm
good
that.
vibe, man.
It feels like I don't know. It feels like Friday. It's only Tuesday.
Friday again.
Oh, be careful, says Ramin.
Ram's talking.
She's gonna shut it down. Yeah, she has the power to do so. So watch out. Hold on. We're gonna go back and see how many
Delusional,
individuals
bro.
we hit on the like side of things.
What happened?
I don't know, man. You're trading.
I got stopped out, Joey.
Oh, did you?
I didn't
That's
even-
all right, man. Get right back in.
Yeah, no.
6.2
Okay,
thousand people
we're good.
asking what's
Coupon
going on
code
with the market,
PAVS.
but we have
Still the way to go here.
1,100 likes.
Mighty might have
Bye,
hit some
Felicia.
mistakes in
Says
his
Trigger
calculation.
Trades. What's going on, everybody?
Mighty is
Always
cooked.
is Mike Peter Ryder. Hey, I thought you were supposed to be on the ocean.
So
All
here's
right,
the
guys,
link.
let's get right back
And
into
then
this market
again,
and see
coupon
how
code
hard everything is kind of getting hit
PAVS
this morning. Now
will get
we
you
have
guys
Nokia down 8%.
55% off.
Listen, the inverse triple Qs, right? Up 10%. That's a little bit tougher of a look as the Nasdaq down another 3% here, guys.
Castor hooking it up. All right, I'm
Excuse
out of
me,
here. I gotta
NVDA
go.
down 3.6%, but
Maybe the chat
Intel
room link as well. If
taking
anyone is looking to
taking a
join
pretty bad
separately.
beating right now, guys. Down
And then we're outta here.
7.8%. Soxel down 20. That's some of these
Chat
leverage
room is
plays, but
$14 a
Marvell
month. If you say,
down
hey, I don't need course because
13%.
I'm
So
already
a
good
name
at
that was
trading.
continuously,
And you
big
want to join
time
the chat
Sharif.
room,
So a name that
so
is like you would
continue
wake
the
up
conversation
and
until
just
5,
rub
6
your eyes
p.m.
and be
tonight.
like, oh hey, yeah,
Because
another
stocks
10,
are gonna keep
12%
going.
in Marvell. Now
There you
you're
go.
getting the
All
inverse
right,
of
catch
that.
you guys
Sharif.
later. Stay safe.
It's
Stay
typically
green.
how it happens, man. What goes up must come down. You have some MVRL. You can see, we can take a look at this from a 5-minute MRV. What am I talking about? Straight to the downside, 304 to 250. So you're losing $50 just like that here today, guys. It's been a fantastic one. We're entering the gap. So I mean, if you get the majority of this filled, I think that's a good time to start grabbing a little bit. I don't think that this bull market is done whatsoever. Go ask your boy Tom Lee, Sharif. He thinks it's another buy the dip scenario. I happen to agree. But what happened? He's not really talking too much about BMNRs. BMNR is continuously getting slacked. I know Neil was trading this morning, but now a new yearly low, 1576 in BMNR. Absolute disaster. And I haven't even looked at Bitcoin here today. What is Bitcoin? Still holding up, but watch out for some more downside. I mean, we were talking about this a while ago, how this was giving me this vibes up in here. And then we just never had that session that it was like, hey, we're up 7, 8, and even close to 10%. And then eventually, as soon as the trend line was breached, to the downside we go, and we just drop a substantial amount from $34 all the way down, from $46, 47, we'll call it flat, to 34. And now we're definitely down more than 50% off of the all-time high. Katina Man back in the house. He's on the telly. Rocking and rolling, probably has baseball or something there tonight. And then 50
about baseball.
52% to the downside off of the highs there in Bitcoin. Let's see if Michael Saylor is going to continue to grab some more. I know he did the other day to the tune of another 1,100 BTC after he sold 32. So sell 32, buy 1,100. That's what I'm talking about.
Crazy,
Talk about conviction, Sharif.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, we gave back here some on AZI. I tried to take this one north through 7, so we'll give back a little bit there. Zig and Zag. Look, it's holding VWAP, so I'm going to maintain this one on the side chart, but it just kept breaching prior bar low, so there's really nothing I could do about that. I have to stop out at technical areas. But AZI not treating me as well, I should say, as some of the other ones. Now, keep in mind that MTEN is still, halted down at 712, but it's still above the 10, it's still above VWAP, and most notably, it's still above that $7 area. So give this one a gander as well. Now, I'm going to leave AZI on the side chart because I feel like if this one does take out 7, like I was trying to bottom pick here, but not at the right areas. I tried to pick up a lot off 6, but it looked like 5.5 was the area of support, and here it is back above 6. So let this clear 7. Let's let it get into that crazy halt perimeter thing that we've been seeing a lot with these small caps, and then we'll sort of ride it there. But I don't have the current read right now, the way that I see it on AZI at the right level. So let's let this one set up. Nothing else really going on here. It looks like they've cooled down for the minute, for the moment, I should say. Oh, hold on. Check that. There's another one. Let's get right down to work here. So we have VSME halted up. Who are we going to take off? HAMA, even though this one is a multiple halter. If it gets going, then we'll put it back. VSME, let's throw this one on there. Charts are a little bit,
trading
upset today. Yeah, exactly, Assassino. But we're going to have to pack the patience over here. Yeah, it is too, isn't it, Fluffy? It looks like it's bothering Fluffy as well. I'm talking about AZI. And this chart is bothering me right now. Hurry up, chart. Even Casey's calling out VSME. It's halted up at $1.30. Let me just bring in this chart over here, since this one is basically moving. 130 limit up on VSME. What I haven't seen is the exact halt time. Oh, hello.
Yeah, we're gonna hold on, man. This is what I'm talking about.
I'm putting on the pie. I'm putting on the Hawaiian pizza.
Hold on, time out. I've already done the pizza review here.
I'm a big fan of the Hawaiian pizza.
Whoa.
I'm listening. Your mic's off.
It's not off.
JZXN it's awful. So with this mic, it's
awful. Yeah.
Just give us a number. We try this mic over there.
All I need is one mic.
We're getting a pizza review number 2 here. I'm not going to tell you what I gave it. It's definitely not on.
AHM up 30%.
Assassino, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's all right.
Should we throw it up?
Let's throw it over to Adair. We'll get this sorted out.
It's muted, Katina.
Yeah, we'll get this sorted out. We'll go over to Adair.
Now it's good.
That's good. We're live.
I didn't do anything.
Good.
All right, man.
Okay, so here we go. Okay, so what do you want me to do, Joe?
This is a pizza review. I gave mine already. I need
Portnoy review?
Yeah, of course. One bite, everybody knows the rules. Okay.
Is it good?
AHM a tape showing.
It's actually a really good cheese.
Yeah, talk us through it.
The cheese is nice.
Pizza?
Trying the
Like pineapple pizza?
Of course, I love pineapple pizza.
John,
Wait,
give me
what do you think?
a fist bump right now.
I mean, I'm a true Italian. Of course, I love pineapple pizza. Okay, so.
You just shafted her. She wanted to fist bump you, Katina.
Oh, I didn't hear that. My bad. I'm trying to analyze the pizza over here. Yeah, so I like the cheese. I actually think the crust is pretty good. It's a foldable crust, right? So it's nice and easy going. Not too much sauce on here. Could go for a little bit more, but I'm not a huge sauce fan.
Okay.
Not a huge sauce
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Makes a mess.
One bite.
You know what he gave it?
No.
8.1.
No.
What I said.
My bad.
I was gonna go 7-3. I'm gonna go 7-3.
7-3. That's fine.
Very, very strong.
And
who sent this, by the way?
Adam James.
Thank you.
Yeah,
so much.
I'm the thing.
Much appreciated.
As always,
There's 3
dude,
over there.
I actually gave it an upgrade too from 8.1 to 8.5.
It's good. The cheese is really tasty on there, and I think it's not overwhelming the pineapple pizza stuff. Sorry about that, Sear. Most people hate on pineapple pizza.
Yeah, no, exactly. She said it was her favorite.
Right. You know what I like? A little jalapeno if we got.
Okay, that's fine. This is my take though. All right. Like, there's a reason that why when you go to the pizza store after the bar or the nightclub that the pineapple pizza is the last slices there.
Okay.
No, it's not.
Am I not right?
This would not be my first choice.
This is always the pineapple.
What is your first choice, though, if we could ask?
I like a little sopressata, put a little bit of olive, like some black olives on there.
That's Italian. That's real Italian right there.
And I like prefer if you have like a pesto or just olive oil, something like that.
Just a drizzle.
I'm not a huge anchovy guy, but I don't mind it. If you have like grilled onions, like know.
Yeah.
Then it's
Sauteed
kind
there,
of
though.
sauteed. Yeah, then
There
it's
we
kinda,
go. Now he's
that's kinda
talking
when it's game
connoisseur
over
stuff
at that
right
point.
there,
Yeah,
man.
so I like the black
PWS up
olives
10%.
on a pizza. So, all right.
Wow,
Sorry to interrupt.
someone said this review is not.
All right, wait, let's not forget we got to go to Adara.
We do, but this is as official as it gets. May as well be wearing a referee jersey. Adara, what do you have?
I have here is I just want to quickly review. I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat ask, why is the market dropping? Now, obviously, we don't always have a reason for why everything's happening. There's obviously a lot of tech weakness, but I did want to take a moment to take some deep breaths and go over everything for all of you guys. Here is the market. As you can see, this is just a stair step to the downside, pretty much off of that intraday high. That was 726 for the NASDAQ. Currently here around 793. So if you take a look at the S&P 500, similar looking chart. Now, why is this happening?
Trading resumed.
I mean, you've got a lot of uncertainty
HBI
still
halt
here
pending.
surrounding what's going to happen in the Middle East. But interestingly enough, USO isn't up either. Oil's also down. So interesting look at both oil to the downside and these major market averages to the downside. U.S. Energy Secretary Chris Wright saying that Hormuz ship traffic is increasing, which would lead to, I guess, some lessening of concerns in the oil space. That's certainly going to be on watch again. Also, AAPL very likely dragging tech to the downside. This is its second straight day of selling off after that WWDC event yesterday, which, as I've discussed multiple times now, that's generally speaking a sell the news event for Apple, but it's also clearly looking like a sell the news event for the market. Let's take a look as well here at the CME Fed Watch tool, guys. We are still seeing chances of a rate hold. Very unlikely that we'll get a cut at that June 17th meeting in 8 days. And still, if anything, chances of a hike looking forward. So some contributing factors to be aware of when it comes to what's happening in the market today. In the meantime, we're going to take a look with Sia at some of these sectors.
ELPW tape showing heavy activity.
PWS trading
Taking a
halted.
look at the sector, the SPY currently downside almost 1.5%. Overall, tech is pretty weak today. MU performing bad, bleeding despite of that upgraded received. NVIDIA in the red, 3.5%. Apple, we're going to take a deeper look in the 1 p.m. news segment, but it is down 4% after the WWDC and Apple unveiling the Siri AI. Shares are sliding. Tech services, we have Google and Microsoft also in the red. Google, the company, has released Gemini 3.5 Live Translate, which is its latest audio model for live speech-to-speech translation. Finance is looking good overall. However, Hood is sliding towards 5%. Retail, Amazon in the red, with TJX and Home Depot on the up. Consumer durables, we have Tesla bleeding almost 5%. Its FSD has gotten a green light in Denmark. And health tech also looking pretty good. Lilly trading flat. Non-durables painted green as well. Little bleeding with the producer manufacturing sector. And that's all for your sector.
That's not
Tapped on MTN, Adam. It's moving up into 4 now. MTEN moving up into 4. So I was giving you 385. That's no longer correct. Always here, guys. And the beautiful thing is about YouTube, you can zoom, right? So right there, you're going to see that TAP, theoretical auction price. If it's on my screen, you can take a look there. Shout out to my man, Bovin. Bovin is finally in the house. So Bovin is here to save us all. I made some big...
Sorry, brother. Yeah, sorry, man. There's something going on in the market right now. Apple, we're going to get it momentarily. Yeah. So here's Apple. Big volume spike right now, guys, on the 1 minute time frame. Expect that to increase, even though we only have 30 seconds left. But you've seen the fluctuation here on the NASDAQ and on the SPY and across some of these larger cap names. But Apple has the most volume stepping in right now as we really are starting to pick it up here. We're going to send things off to Adara as the market continues to slide here, guys. We're down bigly. We're going to go over percentage and see Middle East knows. Let's see what we got going on with Adara.
I have a feeling there could be another headline here because this post was already out for a couple of minutes before we got the spike in oil and the drop in the market. Nonetheless, here's what I have for now. If that changes, I'll keep you updated. We have an individual by the name of MP Galabath, who is the parliamentary speaker of Iran, an account attributed to him on X, posting here saying, quote, "We prefer the language of diplomacy, but we speak other languages far more fluently. Break your commitments, and we'll switch to what we speak best. You ride the horse you saddled." So some comments here coming from that situation. Also, President Trump speaking on Iran. Keep an eye here. USO on watch. President Trump saying on Iran, quote, "The United States must, of necessity, respond to this attack on the helicopter." He is posting here on True Social, guys. Here is the post, quote, "I have just been informed by our great military that last night the Iranians shot down one of our highly sophisticated Apache helicopters while patrolling over the Strait of Hormuz. There were 2 pilots involved. Both are safe and uninjured. Nevertheless, the United States must respond to this attack. So more escalation from, looks like both Iran and the U.S. right now. Back to you.
Yeah, that's the important headline there. Obviously, the drop of the Apache. Hope those pilots are safe. And, you know, obviously their families must be worried about them. So hopefully that is all good there. One must wonder, this was probably a destroyer-based or a carrier-based Apache, right? Otherwise, what was it doing over the strait? Well, who knows? It could be coming from Kuwait or something. Yeah, tough one there as the market will take a bigger dive, especially the NASDAQ, really getting hit now. Nobody's being spared. We said the Dow was down half. The IWM was only down half. Well, guess what? The IWM now is down 2. The SPY is down 2. The Qs are down 4, and the Dow is absolutely getting rocked, down also 1%. And my charts are also getting rocked because they're not loading up anything. Small caps, ETFs, it doesn't really matter. My charts are freaking out. I'm assuming there's a lot of demand on these charts right now as a lot of people are probably checking their portfolios, wondering why that they're getting rinsed.
Well, look at this, Sharif. On my watch list, the only green thing here is the VIX. As the VIX is up to $21, up 15%. There is not a single green name with the exception of DraftKings.
trading resumed.
Shout out to DraftKings holding down the fort right now, Katina, man. As we have Verizon, the telecom's looking pretty strong. Oh, also...
Katina, man, I love it. But poor guy got out of his food, bro.
23%.
Stressed here to eat.
Listen, man, he's the same way, brother. He's like, listen, I don't even know how many stocks I have on there. 70 down, 5 up. That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of ratio. I'm being highly sarcastic. But don't get it twisted. It's an absolute disaster. The VIX, watch out for this, though, guys, because there's going to be a play here, and we talk about it time and time again. You don't want to anticipate the increase in volatility, but you want to play the decay in volatility, all right? So let's allow this to cool out. Let's allow the market to continue its bleed as we're down 2% here in the SPY. Shreve just mentioned 4% down on the NASDAQ. And need I go over some of the names? 4 1/4 on NVDA. 4 1/3 here roughly on Apple. 1.5 on Google. Microsoft down 3%. Tesla down almost 6%. We have Broadcom down 6%. Meta down 0.6. AMD down 10%. All right, like look at this big time run. Oh, okay, AC Slater, who's ever buying this up here, have a great time. You're officially about to hit bear market territory in 1/10%. Down 20% off the highs. Now, are we going to classify it as that? But are we looking at it as a potential discount? I would wait for some more selling. There's a couple more gaps that need to get filled. Adam James is saying 180 smackers on AMD. I don't know if that's necessarily going to be the case because that's a 67% drawdown, and the sky will probably be falling for a lot of accounts at that point, guys. So just be patient. We even have Netflix down 1 1/4 and Qualcomm down 10%.
10%.
Like, need I go on at this point?
Delisted.
Listen, Rigetti, 14% delisted right away. Like right away, it's done. It's not that funny because a lot of people are losing money, but it's also funny.
Brother, but this is the market, though. It's the escalator up, it's the elevator down. People will react emotionally.
It is out the window.
How many times, bro? You lived through the tariff tantrum.
Yeah, escalator is generous.
Through the initiation of the Iran war.
Escalator is generous because they're pretty quick. Actually, no, I think you can go upstairs. Yeah. Escalator, you can go up. You can go faster on the stairs. But anyways, it's out the window, right? Like, look at the engulfing prints that we've seen over the past couple of days. As soon as I seen that, and we'll go over some examples from before, when you have this massive session that engulfs half of a month of positive trading, watch out for a little bit more downside. Need us go through some more examples? All right, let's do it because we have the time, and we may as well look and go back in history to look for the exact same signals that can give us a little bit of a warning. Are you going to get out at the best price? Absolutely
not. Where's Big Spile, man? We need Big Spile immediately.
No, man, I'm not in the mood today.
This is where he shines, bro. He constantly takes puts.
Yeah, I understand that, but he's going to come in hot with this crazy super chat, talking pure smack, and he's going to be like, yeah, exactly. So it's just like, man, get this guy out of here for a little bit. He's going to show up momentarily. Oh, hit the bat signal for us. The weed Batman for us, Katina, man. The weed bat, bang. So when we talk about big smile, he hears it. It's like we put the
ELPW
bat
trading
signal
halted.
out, the smile signal, and then sure enough,
CCTG trading
the
halted.
guy's going to show up momentarily. Yeah, it's only a matter of time. I give it a couple of minutes. But SanDisk is only down 4.75%. Dell is actually hit 10%. But there's a lot of names down double digits
Come
here.
on, Byron.
What did Byron
You guys,
say?
Brad, I don't think Byron's a big fan of big spots.
Why? What do you say? Because he's my boy, man.
Gonna, like that kind of humor, but it's fine.
EasyGO
Shout out to my man. Look, Atticus Rex. I don't mean to laugh at you, brother. I mean, my portfolio is getting rinsed too. Like, I've got a lot of long-term names that are all taking a bath today.
Yeah.
But, if you've been in the market a while, you kind of know that this is part and parcel of being involved. So, it comes with the good and the bad. And I don't mean to laugh at you, brother. That's not what I mean at all.
Easily.
Bovin, EasyGO. EasyGo is moving. Bovin says we take a look.
A key support level.
Now, I got to warn you guys, my charts are super finicky today, so it's going to be hit and miss over here. Easy. I know, Assassino, but what can we do, brother? Look, it's already being a little, bad word. Why are you timing him out?
Because he's talking to me.
No, you gotta stop timing him out.
He's my boy. 60 seconds, man. That's it. That's it. Time out. You got to keep them in check, man. 60 seconds.
EasyGO. Here we go. This guy, bro, bullying everybody. Up into 248 there, Bovin. Back into 2. Good support here between 190 to 2 on EasyGO. Look, it's up a respectable 42%. Let's see how the technicals jive here. I'd love a holding a 2, knowing full well that the volatility is what it is today, and as a result, it could get a breach of that level, right? So let's continue to watch. As I mentioned, this one is spready, though, for a small stock like this. 24 in the bid, 18 on the ask. So watch out here to get cut up. Showing a 25 seller currently on EasyGO. Can we take out the 25 seller, at least on the bid? The answer is no. We did momentarily on the ask. No continuity, though, through the $0.25 on both sides of the level 2. That's what I'm looking for there. I'm going to see if we can mosey on up, take that level out, and then maybe we can give this one the old community college try into the $0.50. Below the $2 area, I will stop out. I won't have my stop right below the $2 area for the reasons I articulated earlier. It's too volatile of a day to have that. Continuing to watch here on the level 2, on the bid side for a move above the $0.25. That hasn't come. There it is. Looking for continuation. Boom! Into 40. Looking for more. Looking for that $0.50. Here it comes again into the high. What do we got? 31s on here. I need this to hold the $0.50. Into the 32 we go. We take it out, break even here. Let's see if we can get back in. If it holds a $0.33, I'll get back in for that $0.50 move. Let's watch here. No, failing right back into that $0.25. Let's see if the $0.25 holds. It's not even holding. Good out. Perfect out there. See ya.
JLHL hold pending.
The pound was at its lowest level yesterday. Today it has risen against the dollar, hit a 2-week high versus the euro, as risk appetite seems to be a little bit improved. U.S. currency eased on hopes of the Middle East peace deal. We'll talk about it. Shares of Indian banks also have gained after India's central bank extended a subsidized forex swap facility to overseas foreign currency borrowings by certain lenders. There's also certain weakness in the yen, expected hawkish shift as well for the Federal Reserve after jobs report in the U.S. is expected to add certain pressure on the Bank of Japan to accelerate certain interest rate increases. Ultimately, we have the dollar easing on the Israel-Iran truce, but the USD tends to weaken against the euro and yen when the tensions are in the Middle East. As the tensions in the Middle East ease, but prospects for a peace deal can also dampen oil prices, as we do know oil is not doing the best today. That's all for Money Talk. Sending it back to you.
There goes EasyGO. We took the $0.33 again, and here comes limit up into 269. Looked for the regain of the $0.25, got right back in. 276 limit up here. EasyGO. So false halt back and down into 75. Still the same limit up at 76. Ascending right back into that level. Looking for another move here on EasyGO. Big move up. Shout out to KC526, who made a joke in the chat. Easy come, easy go. Right? I don't know if this is easy come though, Case. This comes with some stress here. Still 276 limit up. showing that initiation of the halt perimeter again, but dropping right back off that level. So continue to watch his 285 limit up now. Easy GO. We're moving on up. We're moving on up. Let's see if we can kind of get to $3 here, Joey. 286 limit up. Halt perimeter initiated again. Down into 85. So this one's stair-stepping up, initiating halt perimeters every time, but the timer continues to run. So this feels like, you know, it's being kind of kept active artificially.
Oh, man. YK Chicago. That's pretty aggressive,
294 limit
man.
up now. What's up?
No, YK Chicago coming at it, man. No, you can figure out for yourself. He didn't tell you to press any form of button, man, and you got to be prepared. We talk about it time and time again.
You got
that you have, probably.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, I know, man. He's sorry. Like, listen, you got to understand, and you shouldn't be going like pedal to the metal and pedal to the floor on these things.
Oh,
you have to.
Sorry, YK Chicago. I apologize, brother.
Yeah,
but
man.
you know, you gotta be a little bit.
No, hold on.
Have good risk management.
Yeah, you do.
We're constantly saying
exactly, and you got to hold yourself accountable as well too. You can't just be pointing the finger and blaming someone else. Otherwise, I'd be blaming Sharif right now too.
Katina, man, why is everyone coming on me today, bro? What did I do, man? Like, the only thing moving up are small caps too, by the way.
So YK, you're good, man. Just take a breather, touch grass, Jesse. You know here. I'll hit this for my boy. Oh, I don't even have it, but I'll hit this for my boy Jesse. He's kind of mad at me right now. Put him on a 60-seconder. I'll hit the Stone Cold. I don't have the bruh. Sorry about that.
Yo, friends don't time out other friends.
Yeah, they do.
Right? No.
Yeah. Friends time out other friends when they step out of line, man.
Yeah.
Listen, remember what I said the other day, Sharif?
What'd you say, Joey?
I'm like, I forget what I said.
This is the sickest show. You even have Assassino laughing up the store.
No, what I said the other day was weak men want to hear lies, real men want to hear the truth. Man, we mad cool. So don't worry about that.
That's
hey,
facts
man.
right there, man.
Hey, yeah. Let's head back over to this bloodbath.
See Donald get booed yesterday?
Yeah.
So funny. He didn't care at all.
No, he didn't care. Why would he care?
You see Kai Trump behind him? She smirked as soon as they started booing.
Yeah. Oh,
she knew they were going to boo him.
I've seen Kai.
Bro. New York will boo the Pope, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, they'll boo the Pope.
Bro, these guys are rioting after game 3 or 4. What do you got, Katina, man?
What's going on over there, Katina, man?
Put it in the chat. All right, man. You're starting to Google long here. Good luck to that one, my friend. Let's head back over to this absolute, what is it? Shout out to all my Game of Thrones fans. The Red Wedding out here as we have the XLK down 5.6%. NVDA finding a little bit of its footing, down 3.8%. So let's see if we can get a bounce. That $200 marker holding up for us here, guys. But Coinbase, 7% to the downside.
ACI
MSTR down almost double digits at 10%,
resumed.
and then BMNR down 7.6. We can
10%.
continue. We have Robinhood. Hey, man, this whole
I'm not going to
small-cap
sell it.
buyer.
I'm just not going to sell it.
Sell what?
I'll take it to 0.
What's that?
BMNR. I'll let it go to 0.
Are you going to add more?
No.
Why?
Don't. There's no technical reason to add.
Okay.
But I'm just too stubborn to sell it.
All right. I mean, yeah. Hey, man. I mean, you're not the captain of it, so you don't necessarily have to go down with the ship.
I know. But, like...
you're loyal. You're a loyal
the thing
dog.
is, like, if ETH starts ripping again...
Yeah, and then you're going to be...
I'm going to smash screens. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing, right?
So the money that you made back, you'll have to buy new screens. Yeah, so you're just relatively flat after all of that. 1554, I felt like you're ready to go there, Sharif. No, it's absolutely disastrous here in Ethereum. What a great show, guys. If you can hit the like and subscribe, this is a good one. As bad as it is, we have to make light. I'll say something. So me and Jose were joking in the back. I could tell when Jose, he gets frustrated like me, like he's pissed.
That's rare, though.
Right? No, I know Jose. Like when things are... Anyways, I'm like, yeah, man, same thing happened to me, and he's mad, right? And I just start laughing and, like, going hard, and then you know when someone's like, you're so mad, but then your friend starts laughing?
Yeah.
You start laughing? Yeah, you started laughing as well, too, because it sucks, man.
A little comedic
and that's how it is.
Bro.
It's not always like that, because when people's accounts are really getting hit, it kind of sucks, like right now. So it's just best not to look, so close your eyes and do this, and then hopefully that tomorrow the market gaps up a couple of percentage points, and that could give you a good opportunity to get out.
Well said, Joey. Well said, man. So let's take a quick look here. Back into EasyGO, looking for a 3 breach. There's a big seller here in the mid to low 80s, looking for the $0.5 hold. We're moving on up there. It goes, taking out all my orders in the high. 322 limit up. We're
CHSN
in
up
the limit
10%.
right now. There it is, 322 limit. Man, I can smell these ones coming a mile away. 322 limit up here. It's not holding the limit. So let's see if it comes
ECGO
back
up
down into
30%.
3. Comes back down into 3, we're buying. And then we'll stop out below
CCTG.
288. But it's continuing to trade
AZL.
near the highs at 322. So I don't want to get involved at the highs, lest it gap down during the halt. Who needs that, right? So continuing to watch here. Seller at 19, seller at 20. Can't quite make it back up. 330 limit up now.
FSE rising.
330 limit up. So it continues to ascend. And we've talked about this. Why does this happen?
CHSNU high
Because
of
the
day.
timer resets after the allotted time or the halt parameter has elapsed, right? So it can, and we don't have the timer. That's the thing. We just have the limit up, the limit down. But you
large
guys
up
see
tip.
that red rectangle? That's what I'm talking about.
CGTL
So
large up tip.
LULD means limit up, limit down. So you're going to see that on both sides of the level too. And when we
EZGO
come to
approaching
limit
the key
down, you'll see it on the left
resistance
side.
level.
Currently, it's on the right side because limit up.
EZGO.
337 now, limit up. Now we could get a bump here because the new timer is engaged. Let's see if we hold 3, Joey. We're bleeding our own blood down into the 3 single digits now. Here comes 3. There
trading
goes
resumed.
3. And down goes Fraser through 3. Reclaims it pretty quickly, though. But only 10 million shares traded so far on EZGO. So it's kind of a trade de novo at the moment. 3 is holding here, Joey. 288 could be an out. You know, to whatever, 2 mid-80s in and around that level. Current bar low, by the way, on EZGO, just to give you 291. So a 288 would jive with current bar low, but there it goes. Right back into the 90s. I don't know if I want to zig and zag here with 3. Perhaps we allow it to clear 3, and then we can start looking at 5.
30%.
Sounds good, man. Yeah.
CHSN build.
All right, guys, let's see what else we got going on here. MTE and at one point was up substantially. Now you're down to $3. Hopefully you got out of that, Adam James. I know you've been cleaning up over the past couple of days. So the real objective is, I mean, they have this saying, so it's not that hard to make money, even though it
MTN
is. It's
trading
harder
halted.
to keep it. So make sure you don't blow it all away. I mean, you can go to Da Nang right now for a couple of years, as you mentioned, and you just don't have to worry about anything. I mean, obviously being sarcastic about Darren Sharif. Watch, it's only a matter of time until I hear you talking about Da Nang.
Dude, I'm picking up on some stuff with your character. You don't give off the stubborn vibe. You don't give it off. You look like you're accommodating, you know, you're friendly and stuff. But you're undercover
EZGO
stubborn, bro.
approaching.
I don't think it's that. Yeah.
It doesn't come off like prima facie.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, undercover, man.
Yeah,
Love
when
this guy.
I obsess about something, that's it.
I was
Go
gonna
ahead,
say,
Darren.
undercover stubborn. This is the man that's like vocally trying to get us to have like rate the lunch segments every. I don't think it's undercover. I think it may be a little bit more visible than we all want, which is not a bad thing. Nothing wrong with being stubborn.
I just don't think he gives off like the traditional stubborn vibe, I guess is what I'm trying to say there. But yeah, he has a couple of nuances that he repeats, I guess. So let's anyway. But I think it's good.
Yeah, I think it's great as well too, man. I think everybody loves rating that lunch as well. So anyways, USO still negative, down 3.3%, man. We're gonna talk about this bloodbath here. Gold and silver getting hit. I was actually
coming hot in the chat.
What do you say?
I want to see what people have to say about
what
this.
do you say, man?
He's
1.8.
like, yeah, this is big here. Who is the most stubborn host? I'll give you 5 minutes. I think we should get a poll on that one.
Yeah, put the poll up there, man.
Poll? I think
I might
limit down 232 here, Joey.
I think it might be you, bro.
I'm not stubborn at all.
No?
No. I'm pretty flexible.
When it comes to like temperature and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'm a very routine person, though.
When it comes to room temperature.
I'm a routine person. Right?
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know if that
Does that count as
equates to stubbornness. I guess it could.
I'll gladly take that. I'll take that title, man.
Oh boy. The answer is easy, but I better not. Oh, I see. I see where Katina Man's going with that. Okay,
what does it start with? Give us the first letter.
Yeah, well, that's not going to be obvious at all.
Give us the first letter and the last letter. It's easily me. It's probably me, for sure. And I'm okay with it, man. Hey, it is what it is. Let's get right back into these markets. Stubborn.
STV trading resumed.
Ask Selena how I am.
Oh.
You get a probably true answer on
what
that.
What would Selena say if we asked her if you were stubborn?
Oh,
say yes?
Yeah, probably the most stubborn individual she knows.
Rising.
But I'm routine, though, man.
You're routine? Yeah. Oh, so you're hiding behind that, then, are you?
I'm not hiding behind anything.
Who does that?
Here we go. We got money going on with Katina Man. Apple down 4.2%. There you go, Katina Man, hitting the dollar club on that Google bounce. Good luck there, brother. And you can see that we have these names up here: the SPY, the Triple Qs, NVDA, and Marvell. Also, Apple and Google finally starting to find somewhat of a rebound with a low of around $200 there, guys. I'm going to going to pull this up one more time before we send it back to Sharif. There we go. Cook up there, my brother. Before we send it back, I want to see how many likes we have, and if it's not at 2,000, then I don't really know what to say because we have 6,300, 1,200. All right, we could do a little
12
bit. 1,200, 1,200 likes.
To you, there's no way we get that to 1,500.
Why?
Because I know that the chat can't do it.
The chat can do. Oh, I see what you're doing here.
Oh yeah, call it out now. But.
Well, no, but it's true. So you're going to allow this guy to say that the majority of us are incapable of hitting the like button?
Incapable.
It's crazy.
They're incapable.
Prove the man wrong.
Oh.
What better feeling than proving people wrong? So let's get that to $1,500. $1,500. That'd be nice. 1,500. Did it change? No. Damn.
Dang.
It is what it is, man.
Nandang.
Dang, yeah.
All right. Guys, we're halted down here on Easy Geo. Tap is showing 190. It's bleeding its own blood.
Oh, that's
the halt. Yeah. 230. Stop making me distracted. 233 halt level. Currently showing tap of 190. So big down move here on EZGO. But this is kind of part and parcel of these small cap gappers today. It's feast or famine. When they're going up pretty aggressively, and when they're coming down, it's being equally aggressive. Katina Man bought more IREN long term. We're going to hope the Katina Man prints up several storms on his IREN position in the same way that he's printed up several storms.
Listen, Sharif, so I want to get into this conversation. I'm sure we will at some point throughout the intraday session. As ugly as it is today, this is remember how I was talking about for the past couple of weeks, it's important to sit on some cash. I've made the mistake, learn from the mistakes, and we can have these conversations. Now, if you're fully allocated right now, and you didn't happen to get out any of your position yesterday when you got that 2% bump, or you did when you're down 6-7% in some of these stronger names, that's when you start to deploy a fraction of a percent right now. When everyone is feared and running for for shelter, now is when you start to buy a little bit by a little bit. When you have these big names starting to slowly bleed off.
Yeah, we got to go to Adair with news, but I want to comment on this when we get back.
All right.
Just keep an eye, guys, here on Zoom. I mentioned this because we have a story in Anthropic, and we know that Zoom is invested in Anthropic, so a stock to watch here with these types of stories. Anthropic unveiling their Claude Mythos 5 for a select group of cyber defenders and infrastructure providers. They're also unveiling, as I mentioned earlier, that Claude Fable 5. This is a safe Mythos class model for general usage. So you've got a new Mythos model and then another one that is Mythos class, but safer for general usage here. That is the look for ZM. UMAC also on watch. They're sharing a post on X, which I guess some people have taken to believe is an implication that they'll be assisting in the Apache helicopter crash that President Trump posted about. Back to you.
Yeah. Thank you for that. So I want to say something.
Yeah.
So you're absolutely right. Everything you said was right. If you're not picking up stuff when it's on sale,
trading
I hate to call it on sale, but during retracements, let's use the technical.
Yeah.
But let's be honest about it. A lot of people do get emotional in this type of economic environment. So what I always say and what I practice, so I'm practicing what I preach here, I throw out resting orders at key levels, and I allow them to trigger outside of regular market hours in case I do get
you're saying.
Yes, and I throw them out at technical levels, and it's a set and forget. So I don't have that emotional variable on days like this. Because look, we're around everybody who's trading, right? So if I was at work, it'd be a little bit different. If I was at a different work, I would say it'd be a little bit different. Why? Because we don't have so much market noise. So I'm not inundated with all these different opinions, and the world is ending and the market's crashing. So it's not as easy for someone who's kind of disassociated from this sort of work environment.
Yeah, absolutely.
Throw in your orders, guys. Allow them to trigger.
That's why,
and the same thing goes for your stops, by the way.
And that's why I made sure to emphasize the fact that it's like, hey, I made the mistake during the tariff tantrum to let go of some good names at some good prices. Now we have somewhat form of a catalyst where there's an ongoing war. It doesn't look like there's any form of an end coming anytime soon. Now, if you happen to sell at the peak with Marvell up and AMD going on these big time runs, and you trimmed your position, you're sitting on some cash.
Breaking news.
Now is the time to slowly, so say you have 10,000, you grab $500 here, $500 there.
Right.
It sells off a little bit more. You don't go all in at once. But when there's blood in the streets, like what we're seeing, don't forget there's somebody on the opposite side buying this stuff up. And just what I'm getting at is, I was the individual, the first generation, I should say. I had to go through the rinser. By no means am I this extraordinary trader and all of this stuff, but I had to learn all my mistakes by myself. Like, okay, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this. I didn't have anybody being like, hey, this is what you got to do. And I think it's an extreme privilege for us saying, hey, don't panic unless you've already sold some. Just be relaxed. If you're in high quality names, you're going to go through some form of a roller coaster, and sure enough, eventually things will start to recover. But make sure you're in quality, do your due diligence, and buy a little bit.
Don't buy garbage.
Don't buy garbage. Like, don't think you're going to buy METN or whatever HIAD and then be like, oh man, this thing was at 2,400%. I'm going to buy it up here. It tanks and then continuously holds down and expect this stock to recover. No, that's not the name. Go to each individual sector, which we're going to do right now before we send it back to you, Sharif. And that's what I did. You buy the best in breed.
Buy the best in breed.
Okay, yeah, Katina Man talks about it all the time, okay? So what you would do is if you want to look for a form, like a completely balanced thing, is, okay, real estate sector, what are the top names?
Stacking.
Consumer defensive, what are the top names? Costco, the Walmarts, utilities, you go in there, Enbridge, and some of these, this Canadian company, healthcare, you go and check the top names, and you stay within the upper echelon of specific sectors, then at the end of the day, the chances of you being okay are relatively high. Does everything work accordingly and how you want it to? Not necessarily, but if you're patient enough and you buy the top 3 tech names, or you buy the XLK or the XL, what's the other XL? Anyways, aside from the XLK, and then you go to the XLE, or you want to go consumer cyclical, right? And see everything along those lines, but just stick with the best names, and at the end of the day, I think you'll be all right in the long run.
Well said, Joe, man. I think that's
what's the other? I know there's the XLK, but what's the other sector? It's slipping my mind right now.
The XLF?
That's financial. That's financials.
So are you talking about the
XLY?
XLY. Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right. I was watching Vivek over here. Shout out to Ramaswamy. VIVK up about 18%. It just tanked though. I mean, it got all the way up. I guess into about 95 pennies, give or take. A little bit lower, then it dropped all the way down to 75. So I don't know how I feel about this one. A little volatile here, especially being a 74 penny name. It's moving quite erratically. So if I don't have a read on it, I don't have a read. So I'm going to continue to steer clear of this one until I guess maybe the volume comes in a little bit more and it stabilizes some of the price action here. But keeping an eye on this. Look, guys, MTEN is trying to recover back into 350 from a halt down. PAVS continues to sell off. AZI is not of interest to me. Neither is ELPW. PAYO, not really doing anything. It's kind of spared from the market volatility. That's top right of your screen. Bottom right is VSMEs also failing. EZGO is going to be a 10-minute halt here at 232. Last time I looked at the top, it was like below $2 at 190. So I'm not liking anything right now. And unless something shows up and new, then we're going to kind of steer clear of this. MPU just ripped up. Okay, so MPU ripping here as we speak, 58 penny high. It's coming from higher. Sorry, 1 second, Sia. 76.96 pre-market high at 8:30 a.m. 58 penny high, dropping, wow, 10 pennies just like that on a 58 penny name. So it feels like maybe the volatility to the upside here for some of the small caps might be drying out, and we might need to go back to some of the older strategies that we were using, which is to pick things up off key levels. It doesn't look like everything's just going up in a straight line anymore. I'm going to continue to watch MPU, and while I watch that, Sia's going to tell you about this.
MTEM.
RGNT. MPU stacking.
It's actually total production too, but if you want to start the new segment, I'm ready.
Yeah, let's go, Sia. Yep.
Let's take a look at our first story for today. The ceasefire hopes a little bit under pressure. Oil has slipped, as we've been talking and observing today, after U.S. President Donald Trump has said to deal to end the Iran conflict will be reached within 2 to 3 days, and that the Strait of Hormuz would reopen immediately thereafter. Trump has also said that the negotiations are in the final stages and would prevent Iran from obtaining any nuclear weapons, which was their goal from the beginning as we know it. Iran has also warned that it could resume attacks if Israeli operations in Lebanon do continue. Well, Israeli President Benjamin Netanyahu has said that the
EVSM up
conflict
10%.
is not over yet, but we're also getting
EZGO
updates
stacking.
that U.S. President Donald Trump has said the U.S. must respond after Iran has shot down a helicopter over the Hormuz Strait. He also posted on Truth Social
AIOS up
recently,
10%.
just a couple minutes ago. And with
BIVK
that, I would say
trading halted.
USO down almost 3%. Adira, Sharif, what do you have to say about that?
I think in terms of this story, I don't have too much to add here. What I will say when it comes to oil is that I think, as Sharif often says, it's really touch and go. It's really headline dependent. I did just see a report here from Axios, specifically from Barak Ravid, saying that apparently this Iranian drone hitting the helicopter that President Trump posted about, it did hit the helicopter. It did get the helicopter to crash. However, the U.S. investigation is yet to determine if this was intentional. So we're going to have to wait and see. It might not matter if it was intentional or not. Also, before sending you back to the guys, keep an eye on Figma. Apparently, there's a Figma integration with this new cloud myth that was launched.
Yeah, that's accurate, Adair. And there's also this. Apparently, Israel is preparing for possible solo standoff with Iran. So some media reports coming in here saying Israeli media reported that Prime Minister Netanyahu warned the country may have to confront Iran without the United States support, despite the potential costs in military resources and international isolation. He said, meanwhile, Chief of Staff Eyal Zamir reportedly cautioned that the emerging diplomatic agreement appears unfavorable, saying that, quote, almost every agreement is a bad agreement based on current terms. And this kind of builds into the narrative lately that's been playing out, that it basically says the Israelis are not happy with the current format of the agreement between Iran and the U.S. In fact, the U.S. reportedly getting annoyed by Israel, who's apparently spying on these agreements. Now, whether you believe those reports, I think reasonable people can disagree on that point. The point is to say that everything is awfully volatile and nothing really is secure until, I guess, pen to paper. And then, I'll be honest with you, I'm not even going to be satisfied with pen to paper. I'm going to want to see a sustained period of, calm, peace, where nothing is happening. I want to see ships going through the strait, right? It's not enough for there to be an agreement. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that, in my opinion, and what President Trump has said, is that the leadership in Iran is highly fragmented. So what one part of the leadership could agree to, the other part could be dead set against. And then we have chaos again, because, you can't really negotiate with a multi-headed beast.
Come into play. And
that's what I feel. It's
right?
the IRGC guys that are kind of putting the kibosh.
Right, it's the military generals, because they have the ability to kind of, like you mentioned, fragment essentially the people as well too. So you have this division within Iran, makes it significantly more difficult. Now, at the end of the day, I stand in the exact same boat. This is going to be an ongoing back and forth, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see this conflict going on for significantly longer than what we're expecting. And I'm talking a year plus, just because as long as you're saying Israel's like, no, we might have to stand alone, that's going to cause more issues. And with that being said, Iran's going to be like, we're not going to open up the strait. We need everybody to comply. And the states with the exact same thing. They may just say, hey, we're out of this. We've done the damage. We've done what we needed to do. Let's get this right back open. But I also do believe that it's somewhat of a sales pitch. And now you're starting to see a diversification from oil outside of that actual region in the world. Where are we seeing that? I don't know if this is necessarily the case, Sharif, but it's kind of leading towards it. We've seen the uptick in registrations within Tesla in Europe. And then also Donald Trump saying, hey, come buy oil from us, which I think is the most strategic thing you can do. Because
can I say something?
Yeah.
Remember how we were always pounding the table, oh, the U.S. is fine for supply because they've locked in Venezuela, we got tar sands
you don't think
in Alberta. They have their own, obviously, in Texas and many different other places as well, the Gulf, many places.
Yeah.
But apparently, supply may be running low for the U.S. somehow. That's what the report I was reading in the next coming month. I don't know how accurate that is, but that is a report that I read.
I think it's so hard to I feel like some of these reports are so subjective and self-fulfilling right now, Sri, because it's so like back and forth, and everything feels just like a little extra opinionated. because sometimes you sway from the facts. It's crazy to think that like, hey, oh, ceasefire, and then 30 seconds later, no ceasefire. And when there's that much of a discrepancy in between what each party is saying, there's bigger issues, and that's why I believe there's not going to be any form of a resolution to this conflict anytime soon.
Good trade, Sean. Absolutely killing it. Katina Man's $4 in the money as the market bounces off the bottom. We're recovering a little bit here. But for small cap traders, MPU is absolutely ripping. This is on the Amex now, so you're going to have to be careful because if it halts, we're not going to have an idea what the theoretical auction price is. We won't have a tap on the MPU trade, and it's going to halt here. 72 pennies limit up. High a day, 70 on the dot. MPU up 195, 190%. Keep your eye out on this one. It did a bit of a dance here at the $0.50. This one could see the whole dollar sooner rather than later. Limit up 72. Here we go, moving into the high, 71.25 high now on M.
Wow, what a good breakout. Let's pull that up on the 5-minute time frame before we move on. We're doing the news, right? I know our
TOPP as well, Joey.
All right, let's take it MPU and see how that was on the 5-minute time frame to see if that was like a high quality high of the day break. I don't see it on my scanner there, Sharif. Maybe I'm just scrolling a little bit too fast. But we'll pull it up over here just to see what we got going on. And this is going to be my ideal play. I know it's fun scalping. Okay, so on the 1-minute time frame, it did have that previous pivot break of 58 cents and climbed up into 70. So not too bad of a look. We're with Sia right now, right? We're working on. Okay, cool, man. Let's head it back over. Let's talk some AAPL. We had the WWDC yesterday. Some interesting things going on there.
Definitely some interesting things. And sorry about earlier. Now I have the correct chart on the screen. Apple has officially unveiled its long-delayed AI-powered Siri at, as Joe said, WWDC, delivering a promise that it first made in the year 2024, but we're going to dive a little bit into the specifics. The new Siri uses Apple Intelligence, which features a dedicated app, supports cross-device conversations, and integrates virtual intelligence for image recognition, productivity tasks, and contextual assistance. So Apple has also expanded its partnership with Gemini and introduced a more powerful on-device AI model optimized for Apple Silicon. AI upgrades have been rolled out across passwords, Safari, messages, photos, home, health, Xcode, and shortcuts, which makes the WWDC heavily focused on AI, and management has emphasized privacy as a key differentiator for Apple versus ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude, and Grok. With that, Apple is down almost 4%, but I know Adara did have a take on it.
My take on this, and I'll say it before, I'll say it again, because I think it is really, really fascinating. Before this WWDC event, what I wanted to do was just do some research. How does the stock generally perform in WWDC day? You may recall that I also went back to like literally the first of the Apple iPhone events in September, and I went through all of these as well to see how the stock performs in those days. It performs very randomly on the Apple iPhone launch event days in September. It doesn't care that much. However, this is really interesting the way it performs in WWDC because this is not that random. You have, of the last now 17, if you include yesterday, WWDC meetings going back to 2010, these keynote speech days, you're red on 14 of those 17. Now, that is really significant. That shows that generally this is a sell the news event. You could be like, well, of course, Adair, of course it's a sell the news event. That's not what we're seeing, though, when it comes to the iPhone launches, which is why this is really significant. So I know, obviously, tomorrow's trade today, next year's trade today, maybe. Watch this to the downside potentially here at that 2027 meeting, just from a trading perspective, because it's really interesting. If you guys recall, you had that spike here above 317.50 yesterday as we got the official wording. The first time Siri AI was said during the meeting, it doesn't even hold for that 1 3-minute candle. It immediately pops up, sells off, and now today trading near 290. So interesting look here, and I think certainly something to be aware of heading into the 2027 WDC, which again is like 364 days away. But the point remains, guys, I found this to be really interesting from a statistical perspective.
TOPP trading
Absolutely. I mean, it's unfortunate for the Apple shareholders like myself that we had to go through that, but this is part of the game. If that's not your cup of tea, then maybe ETFs, maybe real estate, maybe invest in art or wine, right? But this is going to be the nature of the game, right? You can be on cloud 9 1 second and then boom, you're right back down. So look, I like a lot of the announcements yesterday, but as I've mentioned many times, all these announcements were basically telegraphed, right? We already knew through leaks exactly what to expect. So went back, I listened to exactly what he had to say, and it was really nothing that we hadn't heard. We're going to pause for a second. We have to go to Adair with breaking news.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt here, guys, but big move in AS8. This is Ashland Inc. Activist investor and Cora Alternatives building a significant stake in AS8.
BMHL
They're also
trading
pushing for the
halted.
specialty chemicals company to sell itself, according to a Reuters report. So once again here, Reuters reporting that Ancora Alternatives, an activist
NPN
investor,
trading halted.
believes Ashland should sell itself and actually thinks they could get a pretty decent boost of the stock by at least 30%. Back to you.
Thank you very much for that. So, yes, I mentioned this morning that I did install iOS 27 now. As Sia mentioned, it's not coming with the upgraded Siri yet. So remember we talked about how the new Siri is going to live in the top island there? Well, it's not. See? So it still does that little, rectangular rainbow. So some things they still haven't given quite yet. And I only installed it this morning. So I don't have any practical experience with it quite yet, but I do plan on, doing a bit of a deep dive, finding out exactly what I like and what I don't like, and we'll obviously report that back to you guys. But I don't really have a lot to say other than what I spoke about yesterday. Everything was super telegraphed, Joey. Nothing really surprised me.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's the issue people typically have, is that nothing really surprised us with this. Shreve's been going on about the Siri aspect, and you have some more safety feature in regards to kids and permissions and what they can use and app specifics. The one thing that I found personally the most interesting was the fact that you could take a panoramic video and then put it in your Apple Vision Pro. I mean, I don't know, you take from that what you will, and I think that was the highlight of it for me, really. We're talking about liquid glass and stuff. My issue was, Shreve, so when we were talking about Siri and they were going on about it, a couple of the features, I'm like, that Google phones were doing this like a year and a half and 2 years ago.
I get that, brother, but
right?
people don't care about that.
No,
Apple is always late. It's about bringing it
to the best. Like,
Apple is about bringing it into the Apple ecosystem.
Absolutely.
So I never feel like anything they drop is novel. Do you?
What have they ever dropped that was novel, right? Like, they didn't come out with the first camera phone. They didn't come out with, like, the first MPV version.
They drop is like an original.
But to add to your point, they make it the best, all right? So, I mean, now you can see it within the WWDC, that event, the keynote, Gemini integrated into Siri. We were talking about that a while ago. So let's see if they can actually make it the best, because I think that's what's going to drive this next potential super cycle within Apple. And I think that's going to be the narrative, especially with AI at the forefront. There's one more point that I wanted to make, slightly slipping my mind. Again, it was just about the fact that, hey, now you can take a screenshot and you can say, hey, you get more of the agentic feature here within Siri, right? So it's like you can schedule things, it can plan your routes, it can do a little bit more than what it was before. But the conversational aspect of things, I like how you can change the voices. I was just joking in my head. I was like, I wonder, can I make my Siri like patois, speak patois?
Tell me about this guy right here, man. That's visual intelligence. So if you long hold the camera button, it goes straight into visual intelligence. So Assassino, they can see it, right? So watch, if I double click, it just goes into the camera and it'll take a picture. But let's get out. And then if you long hold, it goes into visual intelligence, so you can get it.
Oh, yeah? Is that the new one? Let's see.
You're a joker.
Let's see that again. Let me see.
Yeah, so long hold the
that side button
there, right? You didn't upgrade yet, though. You didn't get iOS 27, did you? You have to be part of the beta. So you have to sign up for beta on their website, and then it'll update on your phone so that you can download iOS 27.
So I think the real question is here, Sharif. I know we're kind of just going on about this one here. I want to see it do some really cool things, but just like being able to display and read data from your phone, and then you can base things off of that. So I would like to do an experiment of when you go like, hey, where am I, or where is this picture located, or something along those lines, and then have the ability to display where it is. That's what it said it's doing. Let's send things off to Adara. Apparently no one cares, but let's see what we got going on over there.
I have some Iran headlines here, guys. Keep an eye on the S&P 500 and on USO. New York Times reporting that Iran and the U.S. have zeroed in on 4 nuclear issues through their talks. Apparently, the U.S. believes that Iran will be settling on a 15-year enrichment suspension. Now, that keyword there is believes. It doesn't sound like Iran has told the U.S. that they will agree to that 15-year suspension, but the U.S. seems to believe that Iran could at least potentially agree. So that's the deal here with
CCTG
USO
trading halted.
and the market again. U.S. and Iran settling on 4 nuclear issues with talks, and the U.S. does believe Iran could agree with a 15-year enrichment suspension for their nuclear. Back to you.
Okay, so what I actually just did there, Sharif, is I took a picture of this. Well, I brought up I don't even have the beta thing, but I held it. No, but I held it.
Held it, and
yeah,
it worked?
and look what it brought up.
Oh, no.
Right? So literally, I just screenshot this mug. I headed into the intelligence feature, and I just took a picture of this, right? And then it brought up
fake news. Big Donka.
Who said thank you for this what?
Big Donka's like fake news. Oh, I think maybe he's talking about.
Oh yeah, about whatever's going on. Yeah, it's all. Listen, it's a tennis match, guys. It's going to go back. Nice recovery here. Let's touch back on these markets real quick before we send it back to Sia. We're still a lot of red, but things are looking a little bit more optimistic. We're not as down as much as we were before. NVDA was down 6%, almost. You're now down 2.4. And then Google, Katina Man, only down 0.14%. So you could get somewhat of a market recovery here. The NASDAQ and the SPY, SPY down 1.1 1 1/5, I should say. And then we have the NASDAQ down 2.5%. Marvell getting hit heavy with 11.5% to the downside. And then Rigetti also delisted apparently 11 1/8. Being sarcastic, it is not. But let's send things back to Sia and talk a little NVDA.
Let's talk a little NVIDIA. We have gone over this before about the Washington scrutiny that it was facing and how Senator Elizabeth Warren had asked CEO of the company, Jensen Huang, to come in. But now we have received reports saying that he has declined the invitation from Senator Elizabeth Warren to testify before the Senate Banking Committee on the AI, China, and U.S. export controls. The hearing is focused on American AI leadership, affordability, innovation, and also national security concerns that surround artificial intelligence overall. Senator Warren also wants answers regarding NVIDIA's China business and whether AI chips should continue being sold into foreign markets. This was a certain, again, security risk that was a concern that came up. Huang has also consistently argued that American companies should remain competitive globally, which also include in China. And critics are arguing that this certain approach could strengthen strategic rivals. Now, with that, NVIDIA is down on the day 2.3%. Adara, what's your take on NVIDIA? I know you like the Senate
PBS approaching a key resistance
level. Senate Banking Committee, guys. Like, I love watching all of the committee meetings, but there's something about the Senate Banking Committee that is just an extra level of chef's kiss. Now, this is really interesting here. So I pulled up the list of full witnesses. They're still holding this hearing. Jensen just won't be there. Mike Flynn, David Feith, Will Reinhard, Sarah Myers West. Like, I just feel like Jensen would have been a really great addition to this witness list. I'm really sad that he's not coming, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart to the top of my heart. But no, all jokes aside, that Jensen did say, according to CNBC, that he has no problem hosting Elizabeth Warren or any other senator on the Senate Banking Committee at NVIDIA headquarters. If that happens and or when that happens, I cannot wait to see the video stream that will result from some of those Senate Banking Committee members being at NVIDIA headquarters. But either way, fortunately, he's not there. And as someone who loves these Senate hearings, I'm very bummed out.
Okay. This is Dwarkesh. And who remembers this podcast? This was one of Jensen's most awkward moments that I've seen the CEO engage in. And it's very relevant to why he was being invited to the Senate Banking Committee, because they want to press him on China's sales of advanced GPUs. And that's what Dwarkesh pushed him on. And he did not like that one bit, and it got weird. Okay? Now, great interview by Dwarkesh. Great. I mean, that's his job, is to push and get for answers. No beef with him. But Jensen clearly was uncomfortable and clearly didn't have what I would say would be a solid answer. And I say that because people after this were split. There was basically two camps. People who were on Dwarkesh's side, who said Jensen made no, sound argument as to how the Chinese military is not going to use his advanced chips to basically better themselves, and obviously with autonomous targeting and everything that can be done with that. And then there was basically the camp that side with Jensen and side with President Trump, which is if we don't sell our chips to China, they're either going to have their own domestic alternative that will catch fire faster or catch wind faster, and then they're going to sell it to the rest of the world, and we'll be out of luck. So why would he want to go through that again? Because we know what she's going to press him on. She's going to press him on that exact issue. So I think he wants no part of that unless you're going to force him there through a subpoena. He doesn't show.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a lose-lose situation. I think Jensen's going to have a hard time understanding as well, too, if you have regulators on both sides, don't know if they're coming or going. I think that's really important. I just want to note that we heard the news during the WWDC that NVIDIA and Apple are going to be partnering. The stock did nothing. It actually, a matter of fact, was up at 1.25 and then proceeded to sell off almost 6% here today. You guys heard what I said. I said it on multiple occasions with this stock falling into the realm of what Microsoft has been up to. Lengthy consolidation, breakouts, and then back into consolidation modes, and then potentially even selling. The fact that we didn't even move on this Apple news is a little bit alarming to me. I will forever be a shareholder of this. Will I sell some at some point? Yeah, but not anywhere close. Analyst actions and some of the upgrades are talking we're $300, $350, even $400, so a double from where we're currently sitting at. Probably helping it remain the highest market capitalization name on the planet. You just have to be prepared to sit through some volatility. But if we have a catalyst like the NVDA and Apple partnership and the stock doesn't rally, there might be some more issues. I just don't think Jensen can also answer some of those questions that we're asking because the regulators don't know if they want these chips or not. China saying one thing.
If they agree, Joey, even if they agree. So say the Chinese regulator doesn't have an objection anymore. They kind of fold on wanting to make a domestic alternative through Huawei and SMIC and everybody else who's throwing their hat into that ring. What does he stand to gain from this, man? He's already went down that road before with this argument, and it split into two camps, right? Why reignite that issue? He stands to gain nothing unless he's got a new argument that he can kind of posit, and I don't think he does because really there's no answer to this. But to be honest with you, I want to read a post here that Jay Lee. It's you know. Jay Lee is obviously a person of opinions there. The world is stupid, he says. If China wants anything made in Taiwan, they have thousands of agents that they can use to get anything they want and smuggle it is the SOP. Look, I don't know if it's quite that simple, but your point well taken, Jay. I mean, obviously corporate espionage is a very, very obvious thing in our life. I mean, there's no doubt about that.
So, like what I was getting at there, Sharif, and I think you and I have had this conversation before. You sell the chips to China. Your best chip, they take them. They make them a little bit better. You don't sell them. You put them in the back of the corner. You put them in a corner, and they have to create their own chips, which at some point the race is starting to slowly close in, and they come up with something slightly better. So what do you want to do at the end of the day? Do you want to sell them it, they make your chip a little bit better, or do you want to not sell them it, make zero money, and then they end up coming up with something better?
But again, how do you answer the argument? Hold on. How do you answer the argument that these chips, the H200 specifically, the second best chip that they have, the Hopper 200, how do you answer the fact that if the Chinese military gets their hand on it, it will advance their abilities? What argument is there to that? We know for a fact if they get their hands on the H200 en masse, which they already do, they get more of it, then there's going to advance their military to even greater lengths or even greater abilities.
Absolutely.
So how do you answer that point?
It's tough, man. It's tough.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I watched that Vice bit yesterday on autonomous warfare.
MTN trading halted.
Very interesting.
MPU.
I mean, the
ACI
technology
stacking.
that these individuals are coming out with is insane. The drone warfare, unmanned vehicles that don't even have people behind screens operating them. It's strictly autonomous AI vehicles.
Terminator was like straight up documentary.
That's what people are saying. That's what he was referring to.
Yeah, this is the way it is. Guys, just before we head back to SIA, MPU is a rocket ship, guys. Up into 75 pennies. Here we go, 216%. This one's really going. It held 50. I don't want to say cleanly, but it did well. It dropped down into 45, quickly regained 50. In a hurry, took out 60. And there you go, 70 penny HOD break with a high there of about 78 and change. MPU. It is an MX stock, meaning that if it halts, we're not going to have eyes on the top. The theoretical auction price will have to fly blind. So keep that in mind. Mr. Love Shack. Get it, Mr. Love Shack. At least you made money if you sold it to them, they will advance their own chips regardless. That's the other side of the argument. And I completely agree with you, Mr. Loveshack, and I think that's what Joey was saying.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Yeah, but by the way, they still can't get their hands, and we know that they can't, on the extreme ultraviolet lithography machine from ASML. They can get deep, but deep ain't extreme.
The light on that stuff is crazy.
See the size of that?
Yeah.
It's the size of this room.
Yeah, man. It's pretty cool. It's just like it's not a real color. They just
because it's not a natural.
It's not a
something
natural.
that you're like apparently like when stars explode,
NPU large
you
down
get that
ultraviolet.
the ultraviolet.
CCTG approaching a key resistance level.
Let's talk Rivian. This is really exciting. I actually do like this brand. Now, Rivian is officially launching its R2 electric vehicle. On the website, it says order invitations start going out today. Demo drives begin today. And the first R2 vehicles start arriving in driveways across America. It has also pulled ahead its entry-level $45,000 model from late 2027 to next summer. I think this car looks really cool. The R2 SUV is meant to transform. Is meant to is a keyword here. Rivian into a niche EV manufacturer that sells luxury vehicles. Well, basically, you know it. You've heard the name. Into more mainstream brands like Tesla. Rivian CEO RJ Scaringes also said that he believes that the vehicle will compete with Tesla, but also legacy mainstream automotive brands such as Jeep and Subaru. And to launch this roll-up, they also had a block party from June 5th to June 7th across their locations in the U.S. Currently, Rivian, however, down 7%. It was supposed to create a bit of excitement within the market, but it has missed. It's down 7%. What do you have to say about that?
I think it's getting clipped with the entire market, Sia. I don't think it's a Rivian specific story that we're selling off. I think the R2, if they can make this en masse and it doesn't have a major problem, bless you, Fabian. I think this is going to be a definite competitor for the Model Y. It just has to be close in price point. Now we've already kind of got an idea of what they're going to be selling it at, but it always changes come actual sale time, because of obviously the intricacies of the manufacturing process. So I love Rivian. I think RJ is an underrated CEO. I think he's pretty good. I think the fact that they were able to stay afloat for this long and not go the way of many other EVs, Fisker, Polestar, like there's a lot, Workhorse. There's a lot that I could just keep going on. There's so many that have kind of come and gone. The fact that Rivian's still here, I think that says something. And now with the Georgia plant, I think almost near completion, and the amount of cars that they said that they're going to be able to release on a yearly basis, I think we're talking in the range of about 300,000 and change. I think that's a needle mover. I like Rivian. If you're holding Rivian, I think you're going to need a little bit more patience, though.
I think so too. We talked about these auto manufacturers. It's a little bit tougher of a look. The one that has been moving high as of late is Ford, but it has nothing really. And VinFast, are you talking about? But this move here has a lot to do with energy storage, right? Not necessarily the vehicles. I think pricing, as Sharif mentioned, if you can remain competitive, I think that's really important. And I don't know how much this is going to hinder. I know the R2 isn't coming here to Canada anytime soon, but with 50.
Oh, you caught his attention.
But hear me out here, Randy. With 50,000. Listen, hold on now. With 50,000. With 50,000 Chinese EVs coming to our borders, how is this going to reflect Rivian and their ability to grab any
That's a great point. But I want to say in the interim basis, it's Tesla taking up the majority of that supply through the Model 3 and the Model Y. We were talking, the Katina Man and I, Randy and I as well as you, obviously. We were talking about the Model 3 base, Joey.
Yeah.
How much?
You said 40K it was.
40K.
Yeah.
Now, if you want the Model 3 Premium, all-wheel drive, 530 kilometers of range, correct me if I'm wrong, $49.99. And those are both coming from Shanghai. So what I'm trying to say is, in the meantime, until we start seeing BYD, NIO, XPEP set up shop here, so they have infrastructure to service these cars, we're going to see Tesla take up that supply. What do you think?
I totally agree. And what I was getting at, I don't think it really matters the brand of the vehicle, just the pricing, how the ability you can price and
I see what you're saying.
Right? And be competitive within it. Like it could be like anything. It's just that the fact that it's cheaper, and that's what what people are looking for. You guys were talking like 160K for this R2 or 150K or something along those.
60K, bro.
For the R1?
R1?
Yeah. See, so 60K. You have to be. What I'm getting at is you have to be competitive.
You have to be price competitive.
You have that, and that's what I'm getting at.
Completely
Price
agree.
competitive. Price competitive.
Cost.
DSS up
Yeah,
40%.
cost.
So to Joe's point, is Rivian going to have competition when the R2 hits our border? Yes. Okay, the 50,000
trading halted.
EVs, that's the cap, by the way.
Yep.
Is that much? Not really.
It's 3%.
I mean,
annual,
all car sales?
Yeah, of annual car sales.
Okay, so is 50,000 huge? No, it's going to trickle in. Can Rivian make a dent in that number? Probably. Sean buys one, you buy one, my neighbor buys one.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. Oh, there we go.
Is that the money? That's everything going down.
She gone.
He's gonna have to buy another two, right?
Maybe they sell 5,000. Okay, maybe they sell 10,000. Who knows? Give them a little bit of runway, and we'll see what happens. Is it huge? No, it's not. The numbers don't mean a lot, to be honest. Is it accessible at 50K? Absolutely.
Okay, so let me put something to you here. Is the real mover, the needle mover, is it the R2 or the upcoming R3? Because that one is going to be significantly less expensive, but I happen to hate the design. I hate that kind of rounded, small hatchback. It reminds me of like what are they like? Remember the Sundance? Remember those like 80s hatchbacks? They were 4-door, like the ZX5, like the Focus ZX5. I hate those cars.
You don't like this?
No. The R3?
Yeah.
I despise that design.
You don't like this?
No.
That doesn't give you a little Rolls Royce back there?
Bro, you
it's
comparing
called
that
it's called a
Well,
cam.
no, hold on, man.
Comparing this to a Cullinan,
hold on, man. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm getting at.
No, man,
That's called a camback design. It's been around for decades. So, I mean, honestly, the R3, will it get more traction? Will some people buy it? Sure it will. Here's what needs to happen for Rivian. They need to build brand value. Okay? They need to do it here. They're a new car company. New in that I've seen a dozen Rivians on the road this year. How do you build value? Okay, you build trust, you build reliability, you build a good product that's not recalled every 5 minutes. Hello, Ford. Okay, and then you put a good product out. I know. Sorry, Jim. Jim, I love you, but you gotta get a good product on there, and you build brand value. So you buy an R2, and you tell your buddy, "Hey, I'm looking for an EV. How do you like your Rivian? Not bad. Go for test drive. Okay, maybe I'll pick one up." The Chinese companies, same thing. We don't know. Nobody knows about BYD or Zeekr. Like, do you trust these companies? Maybe, maybe not. If price is your only concern, buy whatever the hell you want. If you're going to hold this car for a long time and enjoy it and want reliability and want that trust and want the value out of the car, then you're going to do your homework. And
let me come at you with a curveball here. Much like the Koreans did when they started bringing in their models in that the North American consumer wasn't well aware of, are they going to start smashing 160,000, 180,000 kilometer warranties to kind of alleviate that concern? Because that's what the Koreans did, isn't that?
Remember I'm dating myself here. Way back in '84, there was the Hyundai Pony.
I remember that. I remember it. Yes.
It was basically a disposable car for 4,500 Canadian dollars out the door.
Crazy.
They lasted about 3 years because the rust got so bad you could see through it on a sunny day. Where is Hyundai now?
They're killing it.
Okay, it took them a better part of a decade, but now they have brand value, brand recognition. Look how many cars they sell. It takes a while to get there. This game is not instant. And because electrics are new to a lot of people, there's even a higher barrier to entry. So give it time, give it some runway. Let these guys make a dent, and we'll see what happens.
I like that vehicle, dude. Did you see your boy Marquez do the
on what? For the Leaf,
the Ferrari,
the Leaf. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you missed that because I was telling Randy in the morning. I'm like, the interior of that car is fantastic. The exterior
is ugly. Dude, did you see those are like the winter hubcaps? The one that he did the review on. You know, he just put the steel rims on your vehicle. That's what it looked like.
Throw that up.
What do you mean? Throw it up. Yeah, put it up, man. Put it. I don't got to control it. You don't like that?
Hold on. I mean, it gives me shades of this,
bro.
So it looks like. And I had this car for 4 years.
So you should like this, then.
Bro. In university, I don't want to ever drive a car with that kind of design.
You actually don't like this?
No, I don't. I don't.
You don't like it?
I think that's a hideous design.
Are you talking about the R2 design?
The R3, what I have up on my
screen.
On my screen.
Yeah, that's a hideous design.
It looks like a box.
Assassino, you like the design or no?
trying to be nice to you, bro. You know he's trying to be nice to you.
The way Assassino's just like,
Yeah, okay. Katina, man, do you like the R3, brother? Like, can you throw that up?
Yeah.
If we could, Assassino, can we throw that up again?
Oh, what is that? That's not even.
All right, so let's get Neil in on the conversation. Can we throw that up again?
Pull it up one more time here, man. Hold on.
The car, so Neil can have a quick gander of it right there. No, put the side
I'm
view
trying to
there
get
that
the.
you
It told me it was a
Not
dangerous.
that one, man.
Told me it was a dangerous site, my boy.
You like this?
I like it.
Well, you show him the video, man, or show him the picture or something.
Show him the
View
picture.
gallery.
View gallery.
You like that, Neil?
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Come on.
Hideous
And you're
car,
hating
bro.
on the Ferrari, my boy.
Of course I'm hating on
What
that.
do you,
'Cause
what,
it's
you don't,
ugly.
but do you see what I'm getting at? How that's slanted back? I know we shouldn't be doing the comparison, but it has that like the Cullinan.
I'll say it again.
Assassino laughing at me now, which is crazy. Yeah. All right. Madness, man.
I'm excited
Katina,
for the.
Katina Man's asking. Sorry, go ahead, Sia.
Sorry, no, you're good. I'm very excited for the Audi TT EV coming this year.
That I can definitely get behind. By the way, Sia, did you see the new Audi option that taps in to the city's what's it called, traffic light grid? So it knows exactly when the traffic light's going to open. It has a little timer on the dashboard. I think that's pretty cool.
Look at that, man. You get that back slant there on the Cullinan there. So.
Bro, stop comparing them. But anyway, all right. Let's send it back to see. I think we beat up Rivian enough.
Ramin said that's old.
Oh, wow.
Okay, we're going to talk a little bit about Alibaba. The Pentagon has added Baba, Baidu, BYD, NIO, and several other companies, Chinese technology companies, to its updated 1260H list of firms that are believed to support China's military industrial base. Now, the designation does not impose any direct sanctions, but it will prohibit the U.S. military from contracting with any of these companies. These firms have, like you would have expected, disputed the classification and indicated that they will be taking certain legal streams to dispute this and certain avenues to seek removal of the same. This move comes after U.S. President Donald Trump and Xi had agreed to a trade truce, which highlights the ongoing disconnect between trade and diplomacy and the U.S. national security policy. Now, Washington also continues to view the Chinese technology, AI, biotech, robotics, and semiconductor companies are increasingly intertwined with the state's military objectives. And with that, Baba is trading flat.
Yeah, I think what's critical here is that this designation, I think it's called the 1260H designation, is only preventing them from doing business with the U.S. military proper. It doesn't restrict them from getting, some of the non-prohibited chips like the Blackwell the H200, the H100, and H20 if they're even buying that. Nor does it restrict them from getting anything else. And I don't really know. I didn't really look at the research, but I can't imagine that Alibaba and Baidu and NIO are doing that much business with the U.S. military to begin with. So I think this is more of a symbolic designation than it is, a practical one. How do you feel about that?
I think it's interesting, to be honest with you. I mean, Tencent was added to the same list last year. So, I mean, I think it's just a little bit of a dig at some of these companies, right? The Chinese ADRs, considering there's no definitive deal done yet between the two countries. And I think that's the narrative that I'm going to stick on. I wouldn't be surprised if you head over there and the Chinese are doing the exact same thing. We already know that some of their social media platforms aren't allowed there. Google, the exact same thing. So it's just a real tit for tat scenario. We put this on, essentially, you can't do business with the military list. We're going to do the exact same thing with you. So that's where I stand on this.
Baba doesn't do it. They're like, I've never seen it.
Not that we know.
They have cloud hosting. On what kind of psychotic military leader is going to put military cloud hosting on Baba?
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I don't think that's necessarily going to be the case. It's more or less just to yeah, exactly, man. Just the icing on the cake, considering the AI build-up war when you have Alibaba building data centers in Brazil.
DSS tape showing heavy activity.
I think where it gets a little prickly. They don't want the Chinese anywhere in the Western Hemisphere.
No,
they don't want them there. And that's been made pretty clear. Chat, am I getting this wrong? Do they actually do business, the military, with some of these named Chinese companies? Now, I know not all the companies are listed there. It's a non-exhaustive list, but my understanding is there's probably really very little in the way of business. If I'm wrong, tag me, let me know that I'm wrong. But for now, we're going to go to Sia with the next story.
Not here.
Oh, okay. So then we'll not go to the next story. All right. So let's hang out here. Let's have a look at. Oh yeah. Let me know when you're ready to go, Sia, because we're done talking about Alibaba there. So if you're ready to go. Okay, no problem. Only American
DKI
companies
trading
are allies.
halted.
Luis Suarez, keep the market down to tomorrow. I got some money coming in. All
Who
right,
said that,
Luis,
man?
the biter.
That's
Luis
my
Suarez
guy.
is telling me to keep the market down. I don't understand how much money this guy thinks I have, man. What's going on?
Keep the market down. Well, you're sitting on some cash too, no?
Sitting on some cash, homie. Well, yeah. Hold, we're gonna get beat.
No. I'm not talking about here, man.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about that.
Oh.
Let me know when you're ready, Sia. All right. Let's go.
DSS.
Okay, the next thing that we're
NTEN
talking
stacking.
about is Intel shares have moved higher after expanding its partnership with Cadence Design Systems, which is a major semiconductor design software provider. Now, the agreement focuses on optimizing Intel's next-gen 14A manufacturing process, which is one of the key models Intel is counting on to attract outside of its foundry customers. The announcement follows recent reports that both Google and NVIDIA are evaluating Intel as a potential backup manufacturing partner for advanced chips. The market is also focused on whether Intel can turn its foundry business into a viable competitor, I'm sorry about that, to TSMC and secure customers. Analysts are viewing Cadence's involvement as a sign that the ecosystem partners are believing 14A has a realistic path to a commercial adoption. With that, Intel, how are we doing today? Like
DSS halt pending.
Yeah, down on the day, almost 5.5%. Adara, what's your take on Intel?
Hey guys, everything's pretty red today, honestly, like regardless of any specific catalyst. We've already seen that with Micron with that big upgrade, and it's sharply to the downside with
DSS
INTC.
trading resumed.
Sharif mentioned it this morning, but truthfully, it's the first thing that came to my mind the second I heard the words Intel and Cadence together. It involves the guy on my screen. His name is Lip Bhutan. Lip Bhutan, currently CEO of Intel, previously CEO of Cadence. So now, as Sharif mentioned, probably a little bit easier to make the deals there, but it's worth noting Lip Bhutan already a big deal maker. We already knew this. I have literally an infographic dedicated to it. He's made